Rachel, you look like... Oh, never mind. We're live now.
Hey, friends. Welcome back to Echoes of Mesona, everybody. We're having so much fun. Kanari's having a terrible, horrible, no good day, and Rachel is having a blackout, and the rest of us, I'm sure, have our own issues going on. And here we are coming together again. Oh, you're doing great.
I'm driving.
Shut up, Aaron. No, I was kidding.
I just went kayaking yesterday after work. I'm making sourdough. I made a really good pasta. I'm thriving, man.
Thriving.
You really are. Good for you.
And Nathan just got back from sports stuff. Something. Anyway, so here we go, guys. I don't know what you were doing. You just got back, is all I know. But yes.
From work?
Back into
Wait, what do you mean? What?
Last few sessions, we have been coming on to the end here of this arc of Echoes of Mesona. You guys have discovered many things about the world of Mesona and the lore inherent to it, as well as the lore inherent to your own backgrounds. Kanari having rescued her friend who's been kept prisoner by the acolytes of Tahl over the past all of her life, actually. And Karhale having discovered more about her mother's past and the connections to the country of Tahl that it has, and discovering more about what happened with Jezrien in the past. All of you guys discovering more about the country itself and the Tahlor, who was the sworn or the chosen god, the only god of the country that everyone worshipped fanatically and did a lot of bad things in the name of. Having discovered that the god Tahlor had made a lot of mistakes a long time ago, descended from godhood, basically exchanged his immortality for a mortal body once again, deciding that being a mortal makes you unfit for godhood, truly. And in giving up that power, ends up being killed accidentally by his brother, one of the other gods. And the other god, Shinyu, who does so, goes into denial about having done it in the first place and ends up erasing the memory, removing the memory from himself, as well as removing any hints and any evidence of the of what had happened, locking it away, in theory to never be seen again. And he, in turn, basically took the place of Tahlor and started doing a lot of stuff in Tahlor's name in attempt to get Tahlor, who is dead, to come back, in a sense, though he doesn't believe him to be dead, just gone. Anyway, all this to circle back to you guys having been forced by Prince Raoden, a Mad Prince of Elethkar, into working for him to find a stone of his, a magical stone called the Altris, that was stolen from him and taken to Tahl, where you guys were sent to retrieve it. In the process of doing so, you guys discovered many things, many allies, all the ethereal, multiple others, and have now finally got the pieces of the Altris that had been broken apart, have learned that the Altris is actually Raoden's soul itself, and are now on a path to return it, to put it back where it belongs, in essence. Now, you guys have been brought to Narcissus through a magical circle that he sent for you guys to use. Zora ended up taking you guys from point A to point B to get Kanari, Jenyin, and Inala over to Narcissus. Karhale stayed behind with Jaskier to work on some potions and to regain some old memories with Wolf Hyssop. And Shai went with Midok to go start tracking down Coagumus, which you guys were able to lock in on this specific mountain that Coagumus could be found at, which will probably be a future adventure. But you guys now know where, in theory, the dragon that took Jezrien's children is. For whatever reason that he took them, you guys will probably discover eventually. Now, as you guys are engaging with Narcissus, Kanari was able to gain a lot of information about Raoden and his schedule and all those things, as well as Narcissis's explanation of what you guys are going to have to do with the Altris. You guys are going to have to basically release the essence of his soul into the air. You guys could do it from a distance, but the likelihood of it making it to him before the energy is absorbed one way or another into the world itself is very low. And the closer you get, the higher the chances go. The best chance you have is to actually basically break it in his body, like to stab his heart with it so that the soul itself can be reabsorbed into him without him being able to do anything about it, even if he doesn't want it. Now, you guys had the choice of using the 3 separate pieces or to put them all back together again magically to where it was either a single dagger that you guys would do, one hit wonder, or 3 smaller pieces, 3 different arrows, so to speak, small arrowheads, tiny little daggers that you guys could try to do the same thing for, which would be a little bit easier on their own, but and would be less likely to fail all in one go and everything. So which did you guys want to choose? The smaller pieces or the large piece?
My vote's like the one big one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to risk
The
one piece
question would
taking
be
hold.
like, if one piece misses, would that screw everything?
Not necessarily. Each piece, as Narcissus examines it, he'll give you guys this information. You guys trade it over the 2 weeks that you guys have of downtime of working over the different pieces and stuff. And your guys' ability to communicate over a distance is helped by Narcissus and his magical means here. But basically, each one has a certain part of his soul. So if one of them fails, you may want to put more effort into maybe one side than the others, kind of thing. But basically, there's a part of him that is determination, a part of his soul that is his determination, his ambition, so to speak. You have no. You have his determination, so his will, basically. You have his desires, so his ambitions and his goals, in essence, and his devotion, so his compassion.
Wow.
So you probably would care mostly about the compassion aspect, just because without that, he has no genuine care for the world around him, which is generally the problem of the soulless character. But also, without his determination, he may become more ambivalent. Without his desire, same thing.
Okay. Yeah, I think probably all in one and just stack the one shot to the best we can.
Okay.
And we're going to each have on us, each person in the party going will have an empty soul crystal on their person.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
To attempt to catch it should something go wrong.
And last time you guys had the soul crystals, just in case you guys need them, keep in mind that anytime someone died near you, it was immediately filled because the soul that you guys just killed was snagged by that. So if you guys want the soul crystals to stay empty, you guys will have to avoid killing anything with a soul. And just keep that in mind.
So just gingers are on the table then.
Only gingers. Okay. Yes.
All right, Nala.
Okay, so that. Let's see. Okay, so in the time that Narcissus is spending with you, you and Jinyin together, you guys also discover the different threats of basically targeting his castle itself. What did you guys want to do in approaching? What was the plan to approach him? To get him in a place where you guys would be able to attack him? Or did you want to attack him in his home? Just keep in mind, home turf, he has the advantage.
I think we were going to attempt to get him outside of the castle. Or at least that's what Izzy and I have been back and forth on this for 2 days.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The strategy was to ambush outside the castle.
Okay. Super cool.
So maybe have him go visit Narcissus or something, somewhere where he's just
That would
he
be
would still be
possibility.
You
not
pitch that to Narcissus. Narcissus ends up telling you that he never comes to his cottage. He always, if Raoden wants to speak with him, he normally invites him to his place to teleport in. Or he'll speak with him over some sort of magical distance means and everything. So Narcissus does inform you guys. Raoden is a very paranoid character. He's so the country itself, Elethkar, is based on the idea of power and of strength and everything. And it's also not necessarily looked down upon to use maybe underhanded methods to try to knock down some of your competition in the path to becoming the strongest to rule the country. So he's been using, this facade of being crazy to try to make sure that people don't think of him as a threat. But even then, he still would have had many assassination attempts and different kinds of attempts on his on his person throughout the years, and has dealt and has fortified his home as well as his travels accordingly. So when he does travel, if you guys catch him out and about somewhere that's not his home turf, that would be extra protected in theory, he does travel with an entourage to protect him. And Narcissus, as far as Narcissus knows, he travels with 6 knights of fighting skill, as well as he does have an apprentice mage as well. And Narcissus informs you guys of this. This apprentice mage is young and was someone that Raoden hired long ago. And seems a little contrary to his personality as of now, but does have an apprentice mage along with him whenever he travels anywhere. The only place he goes alone.
Is it Nemo?
Let's see. I'll roll for him to see if he has up and up. Ooh, okay. So natural 18, and far more than that. He is aware that the only place that Raoden will go off to alone is when he is sneaking about, so to speak. He does a lot of infiltrating into other courts and other societies and stuff to try to keep his hand into multiple pots, as many pots as he can. So he does travel periodically to the Kellen Court, High Court, on his own. And he will travel sometimes to the upper, to where the immortals live, the Baoshan Mountains, which is where you met Xiao Chen. No, Xiao Chen is her nickname, but where she met the other immortals, basically, up the mountain, and Hong Wenjun's brother.
Oh, that guy. That would be a bad place to...
Like the place where we found the portal to go into the world of the immortals? Wait, I'm confused. What's the mountain of the immortals? Or what are we talking about?
Where they live.
Basically where the immortals take up residence and have continued, have a council, basically.
The place where Nide attacked Shy because we left him outside overnight?
No.
Okay, then I don't know.
No. Where you went with Raoden and you met what's his Sean Way's
Right. Forgotten Memories.
I did that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is where Raoden met people to give him some information and pointers on how to read Abyssal and everything, though they were not aware of what he was doing specifically. But he had made friends up there and was holding up a relationship.
Hong Wenjun and his brother, they still they talk, right? They're friendly. Could we convince his brother to call Raoden out there for some tidbit information?
Ooh.
Because I like that. Hong Wenjun to contact him. He definitely has a way to contact his brother.
Yeah.
You are brilliant. If we were not so far away I could kiss you. You are so smart.
Okay, anyway, that's just an idea. Okay.
But yeah, those are the only two places that he'll go alone, as far as Narcissus knows. And he has this knowledge based on when he's traveling and conversations that he'll have with Raoden and everything. But yes, so
As far away from his resources as physically possible. I'm down with getting Hong Jun to contact his brother so we can set up an ambush for Raoden.
Okay, so how do you guys contact Hong Jun?
Oh yeah, there's that.
Question. I mean, we could plausibly just go there.
Yeah,
we know where Hong Jun lives. Ish.
Well, you were kind of teleported there, Kanari. So you kind of don't know how to get there.
No, I'm saying
Hong Jun's.
Where Hong Jun lives.
Where are you thinking he lives?
Up on that flat mountain.
He doesn't live there. That's his like tent that he travels with. He's a wanderer.
Oh. Yeah. Great.
Okay. We love that. That makes things.
He wanders the earth.
Shy would have more of
whoever needs it. Protecting items of dangerous, powerful means and such.
Shy would
you get to return there. See if he's there.
Maroke met him. Maroke could do a sending spell to him, probably.
That is true. As a fellow wanderer,
you keep track of all the wanderers that wander around.
Would Shy have information or have heard or interacted or whatever in another place?
What?
Like, would I have been like in some far or distant land and been like, oh yeah, this wizard dude's up on this mountain, blah blah blah, and I'd be like, oh,
I'm
cool.
so confused. What are you saying?
He wants to know because Shy's a wandering spirit. If for some reason he would have come across or heard of Hong Jun's wanderings in his wanderings and have an idea of where he might be.
Was there any overlap in the one?
Okay. I thought you were like specifically asking about the tapestry, and then I was like, I'm confused.
No. Because Shy and Nemo have met, so it's hypothetically accurate that Shy
and Nemo never met. What?
What? We talked about this. Anyway.
I don't think they ever met. No, we didn't.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Anyway.
You can't. Oh my goodness me.
This is going really well, guys.
Mister never remembers anything. I think you're making this up. I don't remember ever.
Literally before he went to the library, he got lost in the woods, and they had lunch together. Shy doesn't know it's Nemo.
I didn't know this. You never told me this.
We talked about this.
No, we didn't.
I don't know about that.
I think it's just your headcanon that you always believed in your soul and never informed me of.
Sure.
I don't know.
Anyway.
Liz, you guys tell each other stuff, and both of you forget things that you tell each other. So, I mean, who knows? The point is, that's got nothing to do with this. So
all this, yeah. Nothing to do with anything. Go ahead and roll me a history check, Shy.
History?
And but why would he be asking about Hong Jun at all? He didn't know the guy. Anyway,
I'm not saying he would know it's Hong Jun.
Okay, just roll. We'll see if it's a natural 20 or something. Hi.
It won't be. 13.
13. Nope, never heard of him in your travels or anything. But you could in theory contact him. What do you guys want him to say?
We need your help. We need your brother's help. to complete our mission. How do you want us to do that? I don't know. Like, I mean, we can't really, I don't think we can tell him everything we need his brother to do in a 25-word sending. So realistically, we probably need to meet up or like find a way to meet up with his brother or something, you know? So we'll just like basically saying, we need you and your brother's help. Like, how do you want us to connect? Let's circle back around and come back to that on Monday. No, I'm just kidding.
So, okay. So you're right now the goal will be to get Han Guanjun to feel the need to help you guys connect you guys to each other, right?
Yeah.
So what are you guys saying toward that goal of convincing him to help you?
P.S. How is your buddy that we saved?
Xian Wei.
I mean, that's pretty convincing. We helped save his butt and his buddy's butt. So, hope you and Xian Wei are healing well. Love, Zen.
And
XOXO.
And Shui.
What is? Oh, ancient. Yeah, he might still be dead though.
He's probably not still dead.
It's pretty big.
So sad if he stayed dead.
It was a pretty big deal for him to bring a toll back.
But. So, go ahead and you guys tell me your phrase, and Muro will give it word for word, and then we'll have you guys roll a persuasion check.
Okay. So Karhala and Kanari are crafting this message together to be succinct and persuasive and informational. Okay. We need your brother's help to complete our mission. Can you help? Wait, hold on. Is he
12.
help? Is he help?
Can
you help? What do you say? It's
tactfully say because we just saved your friend.
Okay. We need your help. Let me think. So, what could have happened here doesn't happen there. Hope you and Xian Wei and whatever the other guy's name is are healing well.
So, what happened there then doesn't happen now.
And no. What could have happened here? Like we stopped what Lusitania was doing.
Oh,
we're trying to stop Raoden from basically
No.
Yeah.
This thing is more accurate because she's talking about when Xian Wei initially failed.
Yeah.
Oh.
It was a pull on. I thought that's what you were doing actually.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Aaron gets it. We'll go with that one. Works for me. Yes. So what happened then doesn't happen now.
And then hope you and Xian Wei
is one word.
Xian Wei. Yeah, one word. Hope you and Xian Wei. Good. Are, and then it dips off. Last word. But yeah. No, he gets the gist.
Better.
Okay.
You and
that's
Xian
good.
Wei.
I think that's a really good play. Even if I misinterpreted it and then it works out that way anyway. But either way, I think it was a pretty good pool. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
You or me? I think my persuasion's higher.
Not me.
Okay, I'll roll. My persuasion is surprisingly a +4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 21.
21. Okay, good. Midok relays this. Word for word, trying to like echo the same emotion and everything. He's also gonna roll because it's actually from his voice.
No, don't.
But it's not bad. He's not. He doesn't detract so much.
Okay.
He doesn't detract so much. He rolled pretty well, though it's still relayed through someone else. Anyway, says this. He receives an answer, which he relays to you guys. He hears, and he's a little confused when he relays this back, but he goes, "Indeed." And that's it. That's all I get. And he's like, I don't think he understood that he could have said more right then.
No. He understood. That's just how he is. It's fine.
Yeah. So for that day or so that Carly, you relay that to Marok and everything, it seems like he's gotten the message. Maybe he'll find you.
Great. So we're just going to wait.
Marok kind of shrugs. I could send another one.
Should we ask him? Should we ask him what he wants us to do?
I mean, yeah, you could just say, how do we meet you, or where to find you, or I don't know.
I mean, I know he's probably going to just find us, but I don't want to just sit here twiddling my thumbs. I don't have anything better to do. And I'm kind of stressed right now.
Kanari looks over desk gear. I think you have things that are better to do, but we are on a bit of a time crunch. So
Jaskier continues working on whatever potion he was working on, and then ignores, continues on.
Look, I'm a bit stressed. What with, him having my mother?
I did say we were on a time constraint, so yeah, let's ask him how he wants us to meet him.
No, we didn't say we were on a time crunch. We just asked him if he could help.
No, I said we're on a time crunch. I said yes, we should go ask. Let's just ask him how he wants us to meet him up. With him.
Maybe mention the time crunch, okay?
So Mudo perks up. So I'm sending one more. Yes? All right. What am I saying?
Wonderful. We are on a bit of a time crunch. How would you like us to meet up with you and your brother?
Okay, he relays it.
I swear, if he gives the one word, I'm gonna slap someone.
And Murdoch raises his eyebrows when he hears what he gets. It looks at you guys with a bit of a restrained grin. He said, "Same place." That's it. Just same place.
I can live with that.
Better than nothing. We know where he's talking about, at least.
But Murdoch kind of just chuckles to himself and men a few words. And moves on to whatever he was doing in preparation, probably for a storming of a mountain. Okay, so you guys go to meet up with Han Guanjun within this next period of time here. Probably to the end, like the last after the 2 weeks here. So it's coming out of the 2 weeks now. Let me get that date. If I can get it.
Is anyone doing anything before we leave the city?
Oh yeah, this is after the festival. So you guys are on the 29th. Anything you guys are doing before you guys leave this city?
Should we get a few healing potions or things like that?
I mean, we have plenty of money. We might as well stock up on items.
Yeah, I think you guys have a good bunch.
I do need a good new item, so...
So anything that you guys have that is not named, by the way, Inala says she spent the time identifying everything, basically. So anything that you guys had that has not been.
What does the Oni skull do? I think I have that.
Oh yeah. If you crush it,
skull question mark.
When you crush the Oni skull, it enlarges you.
Okay. All right.
So she discovers that over the time. So it
Dang
casts
it, I hope it
enlarge
turns
on
me
you.
into an Oni for a short period of time.
Oh,
That would be cool.
in a sense, it's that act of them when they turn to their monstrous form and they go.
Yeah.
It's basically that.
Nice.
It's like eating a toadstool.
Yeah.
I have a raven skull question mark.
The raven skull. Actually, I don't remember. Let me open that up.
And I have a
Oh.
deception potion question mark.
A deception potion?
Question mark.
Oh yeah, it just gives you advantage on deception rolls for the next hour.
Cool.
Let's see. Okay, Raven Skull. Casts conjure animals with concentration, but you can do it once a day.
Once a day.
Wait, what is it? You can do what?
Once every
Conjure
Sunday.
animals.
It's repeatable.
Wow.
Mhm. The glass amulet you guys got, did you guys figure that out yet?
No.
By the way, the Oni thing, you crush it and it's gone. It like turns dust. One time wonder. But the glass amulet also once per dawn, you can cast the sphere spell, also concentration.
Who has that?
Fear. Basically, it's just casting fear on someone, and they have to roll. If they fail, then they should
Who
fearful.
has it?
I'm not sure.
Probably Inala, if I'm being honest. Okay.
You guys used the shadow tentacle already, right?
Yeah.
That was the
Ooh.
last fight.
Shadow
I erased it.
So I will erase that. Okay, and then bluish liquid also used because it teleports you. And then golden liquid deception checks. And then light gray one was temporary HP also used. So I think the golden one is the last one of those.
Okay. Yeah, we used the blue one, right?
Yeah.
Did we? Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought we did.
And the temporary hit point one. You drink that one.
All I
Yeah?
have is a cloth doll. That's all I got.
Cloth doll doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
The cloth doll belonged to Kanari.
Are you sure I didn't get that back from him?
I think you got it back.
I got it back and gave it to Jen Yin. Or because someone heard.
I remember that, yeah.
Yeah,
I do remember that.
Genuine definitely took it back, and so
Why did I have it to begin with?
I think you picked it up off Lusitania's body.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. Okay, we have a bag of holding. I was considering getting a second bag of holding for money.
Sure.
I think we should just go and spend all our money because we have.
We do not have time for a shopping session, so you need to know what you want.
I did tell you what I got over my time.
Yes, you did.
Nathan, do you have something you want? Like, is there something that you're looking for, or that you were hoping to get? Or you just wanted to go see a bunch of options and then pick some?
I'm sure I would have. I haven't had time this week.
No, that's fair.
Shy, Karhali gives you an earring of whisper.
What's that?
Hey!
An earring of whisper.
The earrings we all have, but Shy doesn't have one.
Oh, okay, cool.
Very cool.
Very cool.
I intentionally got him one with a very large, rough cut stone. something slightly ostentatious.
Just keep in mind, guys, that the earring of whisper, it'll work to connect you, all that blah blah, but people can still hear you out, like it's out loud. It's not in your mind. So just keep that in mind.
It's a whisper.
And I mentioned this in the group chat, but just to reiterate, as long as you guys are keeping it on the DL, what you guys are intending to do, Raoden won't work directly against you. But if you guys say on the battlefield, or you guys say out loud, or he reads your guys' mind to figure out what's going on, he will start working directly against what you guys are intending to do. So keep that in mind of how you guys approach what's going on.
Should probably have me go then, because Shah doesn't know anything.
True.
It's like in Lord of the Rings where Sauron tries to read Took's mind, and then he just doesn't get anything from him because he genuinely doesn't know what's going on ever. So he's just it's fine.
Also, it's weird you call him Peregrine.
Well, I was thinking of his full name, Peregrine Took, and then because of Gandalf always calls him that when he's mad at him, so that's what popped into my brain. Anyway,
weird you call him that. So for the gems that you gave us, I had said that I wanted to exchange them for actual money. How much would that have been?
Karhale, back to the Earring of Whisper. You're going to have to pay money for them to be enchanted together, for them to be enchanted to connect to each other. Because you can buy a pair, but they'll only communicate between the pair. Like, you can't just, like...
So I have to get everyone's and get them enchanted together.
Yeah. You'll have to get them re-enchanted, basically, to connect. So 500 gold for the pair of two. They'll tap to each other, but you'll have to pay an exorbitant additional fee to get them all connected to one another.
Why couldn't Nemo have just not burned everything that he died with?
You guys were just lucky that you guys got the team of 3 earrings from before, or the team of 4, I think.
Hear me out. Could I trade in the set of 4 that we have, because we have 4, Inala, Kanari, Karhale, and Atoll. Could I trade the 4 in for a set of 5 and just pay the extra?
Or why don't we just take Atoll's from her and give it to Shy for now? Atoll's not going with us. It's not going to connect her with that far of a distance anyway, realistically. If we ever need to get a new set.
I think she needs one for Jaskier, because Jas was coming, right?
Oh.
I haven't asked him yet, but
I was Jenyin, but you know, I didn't even think about trying to connect. Jenyin will just follow behind. It's fine. He'll just Kanari tells him to.
Well,
up to you guys. I think you could trade it in. A trade-in thing. I would say the fee would be. I think you would still be paying about 500 gold at least.
Yeah, to get a set of 5. Give them our set of 4, and then pay a little extra to get a set of 5.
Mm-hmm.
I could do that. I could live with that.
Yeah. Okay. So go ahead. You trade those in. Go ahead and mark off 500 gold pieces for them. And now you have a set of 5 for everyone. They're all a little shinier, a little nicer than the ones you guys had before.
Awesome.
What else were you guys picking up?
And I wanted to exchange the gems, the chests of gems that we had for like actual money.
Okay. Okay, so for bag of holding, let me find out how much that'll cost. Bag of holding cost. Okay, so that's gonna be, I'm gonna go for, so it's 500 base price, and I'm gonna roll to see how much it's marked up. Okay, so it's gonna go for 700, the one that you find in town. Unfortunate.
Just have Anala steal it and be done with it. Like, let's just move on, guys. I was kidding.
No, I would have Anala with me because Karhale's not good with money. So I would have Anala with me to make sure I'm not getting swindled.
She'll tell you that it's definitely could go for lower, but any market you'll go to will mark up the price, kind of thing.
Okay, I trust it, and I'd pay them the full amount.
Oh, okay, cool. Then mark off 700 gold.
Unless Inala stopped me. Karhale has very little contact.
You guys could attempt to talk them down.
Bless you, Nathan.
Thank you.
Inala, are you talking Karhale out of paying full price for a bag of holding?
Mm.
I brought you with me to make sure I wasn't getting swindled. And she's about to pay the full marked up price for a bag of holding. She's no
I mean,
concept.
do I think she's getting swindled, DM?
I mean, swindled, it's marked up a lot. It is marked up a lot. So you would probably be like, yeah, but it's also a magical item and they're rare.
Mm. Yeah,
But I would
tell you to go for it.
Okay, then I shall.
So the 700 for that. Anything else?
I will give the money bag of holding to Anala. Wait.
Okay.
Wait.
What?
Okay, it's not that I don't trust you.
Does Karhale have any reason not to trust Anala?
It's more that I don't know if Karhale trusts Anala to stick around.
Wow.
Say hi, Jared.
Oh, drama!
There's this moment of Karhale about to pass you the bag, and then she's like, "Oh,
fair. Even
wait."
If it were true, I'm not confirming or denying. She wouldn't not give you your money.
Okay. It's just she steals a lot.
She wouldn't steal.
Judas! You're a Judas! No, I'm just kidding.
Okay,
Have you guys been keeping up with the
We're in
Chosen?
like a family therapy
I'm
session.
gonna roll
You're all
it.
just unloading.
I want to,
Okay,
but
he gives it to you. I rolled for it.
Okay.
Okay.
So Anala has the bag of money. The bag of held money, and Karhale has the bag of held stuff. So, cool. Anything else you guys are doing in this prep here? We have basically 18 more minutes of allotted prep here before you guys move on.
Miss Karhale, is there anything you would recommend?
For
Shy Sprout.
the Geobaka. It is strength advantage. I got one for myself, but if you would also like
That doesn't give me any it doesn't give help. It's just for saves and checks, right?
No, it's for all strength checks, including attacks. So if you're attacking with a strength-based weapon, it would give you advantage on the attack. Which is the only reason why it's good. That is its purpose. We've had this conversation before. You've used Geobaka before, and we've had.
I know I've used it before. I didn't remember that it.
That's the point of it.
It is really good. I will comment, Karhale, that in knowing that it is such a powerful potion, it's going to be marked up from what I think I charged you guys for before, unless you guys never bought it before. But it will be an expensive potion to buy, just because it is very powerful.
I would be getting it through Durlan,
who
I recently just saved thousands of gold by repairing his floors.
That's true. He would give you one.
He'd give me one? Like, give me one?
A single one for the repairs, yeah. Because you saved him thousands of gold.
Okay. Would he have a second one that I could buy?
Yeah. Let me double check, actually. Let me roll. Yeah. He has 4.
Snobby girl up in the area district.
Yeah, he normally charges 800 gold for this.
Does Shy need it? Shy?
Geobaka?
Yes.
Do you want it? It will give you advantage on your attacks.
Strength.
As long as you're not throwing it. If you're melee, you're good. If you throw it, it will not.
Why would it not for throwing?
Because when you throw it, it is dex.
No, not for mine.
Oh, not for yours?
No, it's the whole point of the subclass.
Okay, then yeah. Then throwing, you're good. As long as you're using strength.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take one. Wait, how much is it again?
800.
Oh, never mind.
You guys have a lot of gold. Spend it.
You're killing me.
Would there be anything useful for Jen Yin that he can need? I mean, poor guy doesn't really have much to his name, but I don't know if there's anything you think he would benefit from having in a battle or just in general.
That would be good. He has
possibly Galangal, which is basically an aid spell.
he really Jenyin is a melee based fighter. He's got his chains that he uses to fight with. He's held on to those.
Okay. He doesn't want anything different. Anything at all.
Well, he doesn't really know anything else at the moment. No, he just has them. Like, I mean, you can go to him and ask him and stuff, and he's never fought with anything else. Like, just his hands.
You want a weapon or something that's I don't know. I thought with my hands, but we have stuff we can get for you now. So you want some. I'm talking too much. Yeah.
He looks at the range of options as you guys are kind of perusing different stores of weapons and stuff. I think he would lock in on the staff. To be honest, that's probably something that he would like the look of.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sonari will buy him a staff.
He gets a nice quarter staff, bow staff thing, and he likes it. You have to get a pretty upsized one, but it works. Okay. And he vaguely knows how to use it because of the monks and the staves being used on him. But
that's terrible.
I
know how to use a sword or a knife because I've been cut up by it before by someone torturing me.
He's just familiar with how it works. So he'll be able to use that. He's good at hand-to-hand. You've taught him some hand-to-hand stuff in the past too. So he's good hand-to-hand, and he has this staff that he's a little bit not as experienced with, but well enough.
Are there, if I go to Le Marquiet, perchance, do I find any figurines of power?
Roll me an investigation check.
Oh boy. Investigation. 4.
4. Let's see. Oh wait, a 4?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I don't think so. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You can go ahead and give me a new roll because you can look a couple times with the week of time that you have because you had 2 weeks.
I'm not gone. I'm gone for the 2 weeks, so I only have when I get back.
He gets back amid the second week, so you have a few days that you can look and everything. So give me a new roll, and this will determine for the rest of the time.
Oh, well, that's much better. Investigation. That is a 16.
Okay. Roll me a d12.
D12. 2.
2. Okay. You find an ebony looking
is it prehistoric?
An ebony fly. It's rare and it is prehistoric.
No, the fly isn't prehistoric.
Oh, it's not?
No, the prehistoric ones are the big bees, the ones that came out in my book.
Well, among the list of figurines of wondrous power that I have and what you rolled, you got the ebony fly, which is rare, and it is filled with mundane flies, a little vial filled with. No, those are the components. Okay, never mind.
It's just a fly. Yeah,
a little statue of a fly. This ebony has been carved to look like a horsefly in flight. It can turn into a giant fly and be used as a mount for up to 6 hours, after which it cannot be used for 2 days. It is worth 5,000 gold pieces. It is reusable.
Okay.
Last thing, I want to try to get, DM, is I want to try to find some stone that looks as similar to the Altris as possible.
Oh, okay. Roll
As in
me.
case we need a decoy stone or something.
Yeah, got you. Okay, roll me an investigation check, Nari.
Oh boy.
Not very hard, but it'll be tracking down someone who could do something like this. Well,
Right. 15 plus.
you'll find someone. Sorry, correction. You'll find someone either way. This is determining someone good.
Yeah. 15.
15. Okay, cool. So you find someone who, some sort of mason, who is ready and willing to do so. He's going to charge you for a stone that looks vaguely like Altris. It's not going to look perfect because it's not going to have the glow, the inherent glow, but it does have. It'll look like basically he'll tell you and he'll look at what you're showing him and what he's got and everything. And I guess he won't show you, but he'll describe to you and he'll be like, hey, it looks like it's a little dead. One looks dead and one doesn't look dead. So just so you know, I can do everything. I can make the cuts. I can make the design, the shape and everything, but I cannot give it life.
I mean, sure. We'll still do it.
Okay, 100 gold.
Okay.
And he'll be like, oh, okay. I'll get right to it. Give me 4 days. And 4 days.
4 days?
1 day to locate the stone and 1 day to cut it. 2 days. 2 days.
Fine.
Hard bargain.
I was gonna be like, I think I gave you a good bit of money, so I want it by first thing in the morning.
Persuasion check.
Or you might get
Threaten him? Nice. Sorry, I'm not here. You roll a natural 20.
no. Heck no. I just the fires here are making me cough bad. That's a 12.
Well, okay. He goes, I can get it to you first thing in the morning for an additional 100 gold.
I want to read his thoughts. Is he taking advantage of me?
Okay, Roger, you read his thoughts, and he's going, additional 100 gold. I wonder if she'll go for it. I mean, I guess I could do it for a little bit less, but honestly, that much footwork. I'm gonna have to go to the mason myself, find your stone myself. And he's like thinking it through, and it's definitely worth more money. You can tell, though he's definitely jumping on the effect that you need it tomorrow.
I mean, I'm doing this at some point during the time, so I don't need it that bad. So, nah. But I'll be back tomorrow night. Better have it. And she'll just turn it
Tomorrow night? He'll go, I have it in 2 days. That's what I said.
Yeah, today's 1 day. And she's walking away.
Roll me an intimidation check.
Natural 20.
He goes, okay.
I manifested that for you. You're welcome.
He did, yeah. Okay.
And his eyes linger on the very acolyte-looking garb and general carriage and everything. So he's like, okay.
And big monster guy. I'm
You just wanted one, right?
Yeah, just one.
Okay. So one of similar design and make, and you'll have that in the next day. So go ahead and mark off the 100 gold and have a forged Altris piece that looks dead inside. But let's see. Okay, so anything else, guys? You guys have 6 more minutes of prep, and then we're gonna go into making moves.
Okay. So I don't know if my twinning dreams counts as making moves. Does that count as making moves?
Not necessarily.
Okay. I wasn't sure if I needed to do that now or after we said, okay, now we're making moves.
No, go ahead. Anything mechanical crunch right now.
Oh, okay. Mechanical crunch? No. role play stuff, yes.
Okay. So then you're good. Shy. Good? Bad? Do you want to
Yeah.
pick up potions? Anything like that?
No, unless you think they're good potions that I should. Shy's not gonna know really anything.
I
about 'em.
think healing potions across the board are great.
Yeah,
You should
I
get a
see
couple healing potions.
how many Durlon has.
I already have healing potions.
How
I
many
will-
do you have?
I will clean Durlon out.
I have one healing crystal, one healing potion, one purple crystal, which I think is healing.
Wild magic.
Purple is not
Wild
healing.
magic.
Purple is a spell slot of magic and wild magic effect.
Oh, and I have a healing word spell scroll, so I have plenty of healing stuff.
The healing word spell scroll, you'll have to roll to see.
Oh
if
no, I have 2 more potions. I have 3 potions of healing and 1
Okay.
healing crystal.
So 3 healing potions, a healing scroll. You seem pretty good. How many does everyone else have?
I have 1 healing draw and 1 healing potion.
Okay, Kanari.
How much does the healing crystal do?
Just a D4.
I have
Also-
healing crystals. I have 3 healing crystals.
If you have a healing draught, keep in mind that's less than a potion.
I don't have anything, I don't think, besides the healing crystals.
You can have mine. I don't really use mine.
We should still buy a couple. Like, I mean,
Yeah,
having
I'm gonna-
extra healing potions is never a bad idea.
I'm
Also,
going-
can I
I'm just going to clean out whatever Durlon has.
Okay, Durlon has 1 of the upper. Okay, so he has, let's see, math 4 minus. Okay, so that's going to be, he has 7 regular healing potions, and then he has 3 greater healing potions, and he has 1 higher than that. What's the next level?
Greatest.
The supreme healing potion?
Healing potions
I know it is.
list. I think it is superior. Yeah, superior healing. 1 superior healing. So the superior healing will be about 800 gold. The greater healing are going to be around 300. Yeah, 300, and then the common are going to be about 80.
Can I sell my artifacts, by the way?
Can you what?
Sell my artifacts?
Go ahead. How much were they worth? Did you get the artifact worth?
250 gold piece each.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check for selling them. You're hawking them at the market.
Hopping them.
Carly, what did you want to buy?
How many healing potions do you have?
At the moment, I can't tell because most of my inventory is in my character sheet. The rest is in my Google Docs. So
Okay.
Sucks to suck.
So, I'll probably.
I know I at least have 1.
Okay, we'll say that you have 1, and go ahead and put that down on a separate note for now.
Okay, and then, Kanari, you need some.
She can have mine.
I'd like to have 1 on hand at least.
Yeah, I want to get at least 1 for everyone.
So Nall has 1, Shy has 1, Luke has 1.
I'll just clear out the stock he has of the 7 regular ones. Yeah,
Sure, yeah. Just the small or whatever, yeah.
because that's 2d4 plus 4, right?
2 regular is 2d4 plus 2. Yes.
Oh, 2. Yes, 2d4 plus 2. Is that good, or should I get any of the
Oh.
bigger ones?
I think it should be fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, so
also,
there's 7 of those.
real quick, I know we're going to start soon, but I don't know when my power is going to come back on. So I'm actually going to go to Justin's house. I'm going to leave in a few minutes. I'm going to keep this on, but I'm not going to have my character sheet up. So
Okay.
someone's going to have to.
Good to know.
I'll try
Okay.
to pay attention, but someone's going to have to roll for me and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, no worries.
We can probably take care of like my twinning dreams thing while she does
Okay.
that.
Yes.
And
Mhm.
maybe talking to Hongwon Jun. We'll see.
Oh, yeah.
We only have a couple things we got to get done quick before we
Okay.
can move on to Raoden. So hopefully,
Cool.
Okay. Crunchiness is over. Go ahead and mark off 560 gold. Is that the right math? 7 times 80.
Yes.
And 560 gold for all the healing potions there. And divvy those up, and then everyone write down what you guys have and lock in on what is in your pocket.
Okay. So
So my persuasion was a 16, by the way. How many of those am I able to sell, or any at all?
And you said it was worth how much?
They're 250 each.
250 each. How many artifacts did you sell?
I have 6.
6. Okay. Yeah. So for each of the 6, I would say you get to sell them for 200 and a range of, yeah. Okay. So you get to sell them each for the price that they're at, like what they're worth, basically. No higher, no lower. 16. But it was good. Good roll.
Oh, don't forget, I also have my wand of cure wounds, so that I'm sure will be helpful
yes. Okay.
at some point.
I'm going
Which is
And
fully charged.
Carhala,
by
you're
the way.
keeping track of my gold.
Fully
right?
charged.
I've been keeping track of the party gold. If you're selling that personally, I'm not keeping track of that. Everyone generally has like a little bit of their own, and I just keep track of the general party fund.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, so if you have your own money, I'm not keeping track of that for you.
Okay.
So, crunch time has ended. So we're moving on into RP of next steps.
I'm
what
giving her healing potions. Healing potions, real quick.
Mhm.
2 to Anala, 2 to Kanari, 1 to me, 1 to Jaskier.
And I can give one of mine to Canary as well.
I'll take one of yours and give it to Jen Yin. So that way Jen Yin has
Jaskier had given all of, by the way, he didn't have anything of his own because he gave his pack of drops and stuff to the Ethereum. So he was like, I can make some of my own on the side and stuff, but then he was helping you with the healing. So he hasn't made any new stuff as of yet. So he'll take yours.
In that case, I will give because Inala has the wand of cure wounds, which has 6 charges. So I'm actually going to give Inala's to Jaskier then.
So then I just have. You gave me 1 potion or none?
None, because I forgot you have the wand of cure wounds.
Yeah. Okay.
So, like, if you're in the business of healing other, actually, no. You can use the wand of cure wounds on yourself.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah. You've got the equivalent of like 6 healing potions. You're good.
So I'm giving one of mine, and it's going to Jen Yin.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I'm giving Jaskier 2, and then I have 2.
So, steps of connection here. Carhale, for your twinning dreams, did you have you were using 2, correct?
Oh, Carhala.
Hypothetically, it was based off of if Narcissus could get in touch with Darian.
Okay. Within the 2 weeks and the time period that you could use it, and you have 2 drops, right?
I was going to acquire them.
Oh, okay.
I don't have any on hand.
For buying a finished one, it's going to be 75 gold. And so you needed 2, right?
Yes.
Okay. And 150 if you're. Wait, are you buying them or not?
Yeah, I'm gonna preemptively buy the 2.
Okay.
I wanted to see if Narcissus could find out, because the information I need is where Enora is being held and if Darian will help us. So if Narcissus could figure those out without me using Twinning Dreams, I'm down to do that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you have a full Shinyu's moon and a full Asian's moon for the 2 weeks that are coming.
The 2 that I don't need.
The 2 that you don't need, unfortunately.
Of course.
Because the first one is full at the beginning of the month. So you guys already passed that, the full Taylor day. Mm-hmm. So Taylor, Asian, Shinyu. Yeah. So Shinyu comes up. Sorry. Who do you want to? Which moon? Who do you want to do it for? A common moon means it'll be a 50-50 chance. And a personal like connection specific one would be the 75% chance of success.
Yeah. I mean, I'd still do it on the full moon. Just because.
You still have to do it on a full moon.
Gotcha.
You just can't. You just don't get the better success rate. Basically.
Gotcha. Okay. Was Narcissus able to find any? Oh, Narcissus probably won't be able to get back to me before. I'd probably say my mom first.
Okay. Mom first, then first moon. Go ahead and roll me a percentile die. If you roll above a 50, you're good.
Okay. I'm using my druid dice. It's for my mom. 84.
84. Okay. So you close your eyes and so there's this moment of you connecting with the threads of the universe and reality here. And as you basically connect to one of these long spindling threads that reaches out across the land in the direction of Elethkar. You are almost like traveling on this thread, just seeing like the landscapes passing by, like speedily on fast forward here, just image upon image passing you by until finally you slam into what looks to be a necklace. And you're slammed back into your own mind because she is on another plane of existence right now.
Rachel wants you to let her in, DM.
Oh, my bad.
Wow.
You're making it real hard to convince me to not kill him.
If you kill him, will you get the necklace back?
Or know how to use it, or any sorts of things.
You're not sure where it is. You're not sure if he's wearing it.
Dang.
You don't know. But you know that she is no longer on this plane of existence.
Quick question.
Yes.
I can't use spell scrolls, right?
You can, but you have to like wait. Sorry. Can you cast spells at all?
No.
I think anyone can use spell scrolls. It's just you have to.
I don't think so. I think that's my homebrew. Because I remember that was the whole thing of me homebrewing.
You can only cast on your so you can for sure cast it if it's on your spell list. You have to roll for it if it's above a spell that you can cast. So only a mage can actually cast a spell scroll.
So I can't.
I could cast a spell scroll.
I think it still has to be
through it.
Yeah, as long as it's on your spell list. I believe if it's not on your spell list, you can't read it.
So should I just
basically just written in runes you don't understand?
So should I just give mine then to someone else?
To Anala. Oh,
Yeah.
I have access to healing word.
She doesn't have blur on hers, does she?
She has blur on the arcane. It's an arcane spell, so it's written in arcane runes and such.
Okay.
Blur is a wizard spell.
I have blur and healing.
Or it's on the list. Blur and healing word. Yeah, sorry about that. It's I do personally think it makes sense though that if you don't know how to do it, you can't just pick it up and do it.
No, I agree. No, I agree.
I could use healing word, but I could not use blur.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm giving Anala blur then.
Yeah.
Healing
word.
I would keep in mind the action economy and stuff because Karhali, you're going to want to use your actions, namely to do battle stuff. It would be an action to do this. Anala. Yeah. Anala, it's more Anala's avenue to spend her actions doing spell stuff.
Okay, I'll give those to Nala then.
Though the healing word she won't be able to do actually. And anyway, so it would have to be Karhale in that. So
Or Jin Yin.
Jin Yin cannot cast spells.
Wait, who's her magic friend?
Who are we talking about?
Jenyen's not necessarily magic. He's just an Oni.
Yeah, and he has special skills.
Wait, who's the guy that doesn't talk? That like.
Hong Jun.
Oh,
Hong
is he going with us?
Probably not.
No.
Oh.
Sorry, there's too many Oni pals in this.
All right, so Karhale gets healing word and Anala gets blur then.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah, we're the only ones who can cast them, so. Unless Jaskier's holding out on us.
Okay. So second twinning dreams, Karhale, did you still want to contact Darian?
Yeah. It's fine. I'll do it.
Okay. Roll percentile die. If it's above 50, you're good.
Okay. 64.
64. Cool.
I was
So
trying to figure out if it was the 9 or the 6.
same thing again. You open your eyes and you start to travel along the threads of reality here, connecting between you and Darian, an individual that you forged a connection with over your spent time visiting Raoden's castle and learning and training alongside him. Actually, after regaining these memories and everything, you had spent a good chunk of your time just training with the guy, and you open your eyes on his soulscape. And his soulscape is the garden, actually, of the Quell Mansion. The outside, like the courtyard garden, out inside the castle here. And you open your eyes on him standing under one of these trees, arms folded behind his back, turned away from you, looking upon one of the fountains in the courtyard garden here. He turns to you and raised eyebrows.
Hi.
Bit of a chuckle and puts his arms and folds them in front of him. Looking at you, comes to step next to you. You can see him, his dark, clean-cut beard here, and his dark eyes peering at you, scrutinizing you, looking you up and down. He's got bulging muscles. He's somewhere, as far as an elf goes, he's bulkier. But he is elven here. And he looks like the description of what your mom always told you her old friend, Daryun, looks like as well. You recall this man as the one that you had worked with, trained with, actually. He has multiple scars across his face, across his body, forearms, and everything. He's a bit tanner. He seems to spend a lot of his time outside. And he has an air of authority to him, as well as a tattoo on the back of his neck that you can see because his hair is tied up into a tight bun. But you can see a tattoo that is the mark, and you would learn this in the time that you'd spent with him, but is the mark of being within or being enslaved within the household of Quell. So he's technically a slave of Raoden's, though he is not treated as one, as you remember interacting with him and the rest of the household. He is basically in charge of the whole household. He probably acts, he acts as second in command for the whole household. Disobeying him is disobeying Raoden. Anyway, so he comes up to you, looking at you with a bit of a wry grin here. He goes, "It is nice. It is nice to... I can't get out of the Tahl." Okay.
The Talon accent, man.
Talon accent. It's tied. It's stuck. It's nice. It is nice. It is nice to see you. Good. You're looking well.
Is it nice to see me?
You seem to have gotten... Yeah, I can't do it. It's so bad. Okay, I'm gonna stick to regular, and we'll go into something else later. You are looking a lot stronger now than you used to.
I might.
Maybe even a little taller.
I don't know about taller. I might be physically stronger, but
Got a bit of that Talon tan to you now.
She's the same gray.
It was, no, I can definitely see it. Why are you contacting me this way, Karale?
Well,
actually, I'm surprised you even recall our interactions together. As far as I understood, Raoden had erased everything.
Yeah, well, he's no match for modern medicine.
Well done. All right. What are you here for?
Some reassurances. My mother.
Ah. Your mother is unharmed. I promise you that. She was invited in as a guest and then whisked away magically.
There's no
To be
love.
honest, I'm sure she's not even aware of what's going on still.
He can see she is like vibrating with rage, barely restrained.
If you've regained everything, then you know what's going on is odd, to say the least.
Yes.
He's been acting more and more flippantly and erratically than he has in the past.
By in the past, are you referring to before he kidnapped us and put this on us, or still he's gotten worse since we left?
I would say, since he changed and erased your memories, I would say the only one, he actually didn't kidnap any of you in the first place. Most of you had agreed to go with him. From what I remember, I was not told that he was planning on erasing anything.
I agreed, but you know I was manipulated. You know he used it to... He tried to make me think that I was special or something, that I was destined for something big like I always thought I was. Oh, I was so naive. I still, looking back, can't believe I agreed to go with him. But that's...
If any consolation, Karale, I don't believe he thought of it as manipulation. He truly believed it, still believes it, believed it then about himself and all of you. Something about that divination puts ideas into his head about fate and what else. It doesn't matter. What matters is where you're at right now, what you plan to do. What are you here to ask?
I wanted to know if you were still on our side.
Define your side.
You disagree with what he's doing? With what he did to us?
I disagree with his using your mother against you in this moment. I disagree with that. And emotions at the mark on your hand. I disagree with him having erased your minds so you were easier to force into his bidding. But I believe in his goals, the future ones. His intentions to take over this country. It would be better with him in charge, though, as of recently.
What if we could fix him? Put him back to the way he was?
What do you mean by fixing?
Hypothetically, if there was a way to get him back to the way he was, would you want to take it?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Two. 3?
22.
23.
Nice. Okay. He kind of steps in, arms fall from where they're folded, interested. You know what's going on with him, you know what changed.
Yes. I need to make sure you're not going to report this back to him and, kind of ruin everything we've worked for. How can I be sure that you're not in his pocket? That he's not controlling you in some way?
He smiles, looks at you with a bit of a dry humor. He goes, I am most definitely in his pocket. And
You know what I mean.
I mean, even then, Carl, I can't act against him. There are spells that stop one of my station from hurting him. One of my station from doing anything he doesn't order me. Or no. I can act of my own free will, but I can't act directly against his. He also has a habit of dipping into people's minds willy-nilly. I think you telling me this information is a little bit more dangerous than you thought it would be. He goes, I believe you. So, I'll put myself out of the picture. Disengage from him for the moment. I have a family that lives down the mountain. I can go visit them when I ask. I'll go visit them. And hopefully he doesn't notice anything is off.
Our plans won't take effect for another month.
Month.
A month and a half.
I can't visit them for that long. Oh boy.
Well, I was lying for his purpose.
Oh, okay. He goes,
we're planning on heading out like in the next week.
Okay, good. He is still, oh boy. I don't know how I'm not going to be able to keep that from him for a whole month.
Go next week and stay for a week.
He looks at you, squints his eyes a bit. All right. I'll do my best to keep this from him. But it's not going to be easy. I am literally his shadow.
Is there anything you can do? Can you tell me where he's keeping my mother?
As far as I understand, he's keeping her trapped in a magical cage of sorts. He's gonna roll to see if he knows. Because Raoden probably would have kept it to himself.
When he said, I'm literally a shadow, I was gonna think you could say, then don't cross us because we're the shadows end.
Okay, he goes, I am not sure where it's being kept. However, I can draw you a picture of it. And he will, in your mind, give you a visual of what it looks like.
Okay. That's something.
Yeah. He'll give you a visual, which means you will be able to, with the visual, be able to cast something like locate object. So if you are within 1,000 feet of it, you'll be able to track it down.
Okay. That's better than nothing. Can you tell me anything that he knows about what we're currently doing? About things that we've been doing? About people we've met?
He does not share those things with me. He keeps notes. Thousands of notes. on the things he divines and the things he looks into in the future and the past. He keeps those in his office.
Well, that is incredibly unhelpful. You know we're screwed, right?
I believe that all of you seem to have grown, and hopefully have grown past what I knew you as. He's a powerful mage. Not many cross him.
Emo didn't grow that much.
That's why he's dead.
If we can't fix this, I worry that he is the coming darkness he wanted to eradicate.
He grows a little stiffer. I believe in him. Even if he's acting erratically right now. I believe he'll do the right thing.
Not if he doesn't know right from wrong anymore.
He's a good man. He knows.
He was.
I assume he had his reasons.
Had.
What are you saying?
Past tense. Had. You can't say he's got good intentions now. He kidnapped my mother.
He didn't kidnap her. He invited her for dinner.
She's being held against her will. Are you really going to argue with me about semantics on this?
Listen, Raoden does crazy things, but he normally has a good reason. I'm not sure what that reason is right now. Maybe she needed to be protected from something only he saw coming. It's happened before. He's whisked people away from their impending deaths many times. Your friend, Kanari, she knows of this. She was unconscious when he took her.
That was before he changed. You saw him change. He's different now.
He's different, but he's still Raoden. That hasn't changed. I don't know what you're saying. Some big change. He's acting more erratically, yes, but he's still the ridiculous and idealistic elf I know.
How long do you think you could get away for?
I can leave for a week.
DM, at what point of time am I contacting him?
Right now? I would say you're contacting him on the 26th.
Okay.
Which is 2 days before the festival that you guys have.
Okay. So we've got like 4 days before we're leaving.
Give or take 3, because the present day of you guys coming together again is the 29th. So you have 2 days of down, festival that night, and then the next day is when you guys have come together.
Okay. Can you leave for a week?
Tonight.
Or
this morning.
Or tomorrow. Or the next day.
All right. I'll make my way out. Whatever you're planning to do, keep in mind. Actually, he actually steps into your space and he goes, Karhale, I care about you. But I also care about him. His family.
Well, killing him isn't in the cards. Luckily.
He's going to roll an insight check.
Okay.
And are you telling the truth?
Yeah. Killing him isn't an option.
I will say roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. 17.
17. Okay. He will read. He will be able to see in between the lines that you're not necessarily against killing him, which is true, correct?
No, I don't
Does-
want to kill him.
You don't want to, but you
I
would.
don't.
He rolled pretty high. Higher than the 17.
Okay. Hold
So
on.
my
Hold on.
question is,
I'm trying, let me separate Aaron from Karhale for a second. As angry as she is, she sees the common good. She sees the good he could do. She sees how powerful he is and that he could change the country, and that he's probably the only one that could. Possibility of having him as an ally down the road. She's not going to risk killing him because he's valuable.
okay.
As angry as she is.
Okay. Okay. Even though her mom is on the line, that's the question.
If it was between, well, there's also
He's
the fact that
he's wondering if you intend to close ranks, if he needs to close ranks. Because at the end of the day, it might be your mom against him, and it might be him against you.
Karhale doesn't think she'd be able to get her out of whatever cage he's got her in without him alive.
Okay, cool.
Killing him is not an option because if she kills him, she doesn't get her mom back.
Okay, so he'll be searching your eyes as you say that, and even then for Karhale, it's almost like Karhale doesn't even know what if she fully believes what she's saying, but he searches your eyes, and then he backs off a bit and he goes, "All right, I'll trust you in this. Just know that his entire household believes the same thing I do. We're loyal, and they're good people. So whatever you do, don't get them killed." He'll turn from you. He'll go, "Good luck. And as far as any tips and advice, Raoden is barricaded in multiple ways. His mind is protected in multiple ways. Secondarily, he can also see through any illusions, anything. Don't even attempt something like that."
Your estimation of my skill is both flattering and wholly misplaced.
he raises his hands. He goes, "Good luck."
I mean, we don't have any plans, so what do we need luck for?
Fix him. Do it fast. And that'll be the end of your guys' of Quell Twinning Dreams moment.
Stress.
Okay. So, coming on to this. You guys also re-engage with Hong Guanjun. As you guys kind of return back to the on the present day, the 29th here, you guys return to the spire, towering column of stone here up the multiple rock formations here. At the top of which you guys don't see any evidence of a portal or them at all. But after probably a few hours later into the evening of kind of waiting it out there, you guys see a spark of white in the distance, growing closer and closer. You see what looks to be Sidgwick, who banks near you guys on his sword, hovering near the column, hands behind his back, nods to all of you. Still a bit of a tight sadness in his brow, bows, and he goes, Hong Guanjun said you needed help from his brother, yes?
Yeah, yeah, we do.
Okay. Well, any
So this is the one that was dead, right?
No, this is Sidgwi.
Oh,
He is the one who had died. Mm-hmm.
So Sidgwi, wait.
His face kind of falls.
But like Hong Won-jun brought a toll back. He can't do the same thing for
He
him?
can try. He was not Sidgwi, as you kind of start asking, he kind of nods solemnly. He was not successful.
Ooh, that's rough, buddy. I'm sorry. And Xion,
he goes no. He goes, sorry. He was not successful because he chose not to use another soul in exchange. Jingyi would not appreciate. Nonetheless, it is the circle of life. We understand that. And Jingyi understood that the risk inherent to following Hong Guanjun in a more active role protecting this plane, we accept it.
I mean, did they even try?
Hong Guanjun accepts the price. Or no. Hong Guanjun accepted the price once and attempted it a long time ago, and the soul was lost. He doesn't like attempting on a soul that he can't feel approval about using in that sort of way.
No, but there are holy people that we know in the city that could bring him back. The seer, the one that you saw bring back all those children back, she could help. There's two more holy people in the city that could help you.
That is true. I don't know if you've ever seen them attempt to bring back an Oni before, correct?
No. Is it different?
The gods look at we as Oni are abominations to the gods. We were created by what they say in legend is that we were created by the enemy of the gods. The gods do not like us. We are immortal, and when we die, the gods wish us to stay dead.
I forgot that they were immortal. I'm not gonna lie.
Jingyi understood. He has lived many years. He's almost 300 in your mortal years. Though he has not yet reached his age of maturity, he was far older than you may expect him to be. Expected. But dour occasions aside, Hong Guanjun sent me to aid you in your approach to the Baoshan Mountains and to speak with his brother. I was supposed to let you contact him, and if he allowed you entrance, perhaps give you a reception.
Oh, so we're going to have to convince him to let us.
Yes.
Okay. How is...
you met him?
It is very... The immortals are very secretive in nature, and to visit the Baoshan Mountains, not necessarily easy. But we can attempt.
What's the quickest way to get there?
By flight. as well as teleportation, if and any of you would be capable.
Those are both difficult options for us.
Han Guanjun is not himself a teleportation master.
I mean, if we could get a circle,
if we had the address of where we're going, possibly.
Yes, I do have a circle that you could use.
Okay, so we could get our buddy the gypsy to do it, maybe, or
It won't take you directly to the Baoshan Mountains. It will take you to the closest checkpoint of sorts. From there, you would have to fly. They keep it pretty in-house that to get up there, you have to have a sword, generally. Have the capability of flight rate.
That's awful sexist.
You haven't met any females.
I will what?
You haven't met any females yet. Yuji-wan, yeah. Of the Immortals is more what I was thinking. She doesn't count, so to speak.
Wait.
She's Oni, but she's not an immortal, you know?
Oh, wait. She's not an immortal? Wait.
Well, the immortals are like they're like a sect of Oni. Just wandering that are just like, let's pillage and let's destroy and let's infiltrate and take over countries and stuff. Those are just random Oni, and then the immortals are like specifically geared toward protecting the plane.
What kind is Jen Yin? What is he? He's a white or what kind of Oni?
Jen Yin?
Yeah.
He seems to be a white Oni. Yeah, a pale Oni.
We'll have to talk, but this is not the session for it. We had too much to do, but I had so many questions for him at some point. I want to ask anyway. Okay.
That'll be good.
Okay, so we can try to get someone to teleport us to that checkpoint.
We could do that.
The checkpoint is normally what's given to any individual that is invited for an audience of the Baoshan Mountains for the Immortals. You would speak with the entire council, and the entire council would weigh in on the decision of what would be going on. It's about 50 of the elders.
This is wow.
His brother would be the reason you would have the audience, because his brother is a part of the council.
Okay, no big deal. That's not stressful at all.
Nothing.
I think you guys should just have Shy speak for the group.
Yeah, definitely. We'll have Shy speak to them. That's a great idea, Shy.
He's pretty good with people.
I'm glad we thought of it.
Mm-hmm.
I will also attend you to ensure that none of you create any disruptions or any mistakes that could be misconstrued by the authorities there. There are many cultural little things that might be misconstrued by them, and I'm there to smooth any of the transition.
Why would we need that?
No, I get that a lot. Like coming here to Tahl, that's been a huge problem for me.
Oh, that's one thing. Don't point at anyone. It is very rude.
Yeah, I have been told that I've been rude in most countries, but
I can understand that.
Okay, so let's.
Well, I'm a freaking delight, so it should be fine. Now so we'll find Zora. I guess go back to the city, and oh my gosh, we're just going back and forth so much.
It's fine.
Fine.
So, but now you guys know. You guys have the direct path to them, if you'd like. Granted, you'll kind of have to convince them to be down, but also you don't necessarily need to convince all of them. You could, in theory, just convince his brother, Shichen, and Shichen would do the thing that you guys want him to do. Basically, invite Raoden up, and okay, actually, yeah, you guys could just have Shichen invite him up, and he would teleport to this checkpoint.
That would be great.
It doesn't even have to take place.
Wait, so just have the brother invite Raoden to the checkpoint.
And then Raoden will teleport himself into the checkpoint.
That's all we need.
And the checkpoint ambush.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean, what's his name? Shichen would be inviting him to an audience. but you go to this checkpoint to make
him at
your
the
trek
checkpoint.
up the mountain, to fly all the way
Right.
up
Right.
the very high mountains.
We would want to ambush Raoden at the checkpoint so we could catch him off guard.
Mm-hmm. And in theory, he would go alone, though you can't guarantee that necessarily. Narcissus just says he
But
normally travels
We
alone.
could still get a surprise round on him.
Quite possibly.
That would be the ideal.
That would be the ideal.
No collateral damage, not hurting any of his knights or his entourage. Minimal collateral damage.
Okay. Carhale,
Yes.
roll me an intelligence check right now.
Ah,
Because
you're having me roll.
it just occurred to me. Enola is not with you guys right now. At least it wasn't said whether she was or not.
Wait, why? Why wouldn't
Why
you?
wouldn't she come with us?
Are you guys all together right now?
Why would we have separated?
Yeah. We're just saying that Rachel was just
I
saying
was-
that if we had to roll, like if something
Yeah,
happened
yeah.
to her,
Okay,
it was not
okay.
a roll for her.
Okay, so you guys are all together, like
Yeah.
just unless stated otherwise. Okay.
Yeah.
In my mind, you guys hadn't come all together unless.
Oh no, we wouldn't have just like ditched her in the
Because
city.
we thought they might have helped us get to where we're going, so we're not.
Yeah,
leaving them
we were
behind.
prepared
Okay.
to like
Yeah.
go in for the long haul.
Good. Cool.
Okay. So
We're good. No roll. Although, yeah, no roll for now.
okay.
Mhm.
All right. So we're heading back to the city, trying to get Zora to help us teleport for pretty much hopefully the last time here.
29th, traveling to speak with Hong Wenjun is over, so now it is the 30th.
Okay.
By the way, what's his name? So Darian, who has gone home for the weekend, seemingly successfully. I'm gonna roll for him to see if he was persuasive and performed well enough that he wasn't hiding anything of note from Raoden, and Raoden therefore would be piqued of interest and would read his mind and stuff. So we're gonna roll for him to see.
Doing.
What?
What?
So I want to watch what Jared's doing, obviously.
Okay. He rolled badly.
Oh
Which-
no.
I will roll for Raoden to see if he rolled an insight check high enough to desire to read his mind.
Silvery barbs.
Okay.
Nemo had that one.
Silvery bars. Okay, so I will keep whatever
We got
the roll.
nothing out of that. Ugh, it's fine. It's okay. Oh well. Okay.
Continue.
Actually, didn't the priest guy say that he was gonna teleport us out of here just to get us out of his hair? He wants us out of Tahl. So he was like, okay.
Yes,
so
you did.
We can just go ask him to send us to that checkpoint. It's not like that's anything super it's a checkpoint. It's not like it's gonna
Yeah. It has no bearing on anything. The runes themselves are more they have no indication of where this is. They're
Okay.
just the runes written for this magical circle.
Okay. So yeah. So we can just use that. So we don't have to go bother Zora for the third time.
Oh, darlings.
Kind of funny.
What are you gonna give me now?
But only so many times before she'll stop helping us. So I want to save that for when we really need it.
I think it's funny.
Rachel
It
wants to
is.
get in
Rachel's
again.
back.
Oh, good. Enter. Hello.
She lives.
Oh,
Welcome back. Okay, guys. So we can go ahead and take a break, really quick, and then. We'll go... Oh, I'm sorry. No, wait. We don't have to take a break yet. We don't have to take a break yet.
There is. Oh, I really need to pee, so I'm very down to go.
Oh, okay. What do you say?
I was saying, there's no way we're finishing this tonight.
No, we are.
we're going
I'm
to.
leaving it.
We are finishing this freaking tonight. We're gonna take quick turns, guys. We're gonna lock in.
Look
gonna
at
be
me.
great.
Nathan taking quick turns. Actually, Nathan and Rachel.
I always take
Hey.
questions.
And me. I'll try to be as fast as I can with my
I
turns.
have
as well.
2 options.
Nathan, you do take a long time with
So
your
much
turns.
time to decide.
Like Nemo took time. Shy still takes time.
Anyways, pee break.
Okay.
All right.
Yay. Sorry, Rachel.
We'll see how this goes.
Yes. I look forward to it.
Oh, no, I was saying with me being in the bedroom.
Oh. Why did you move?
My closet. I just came in here because Jared is playing a video game and he's like, no, babe, I don't have to talk on it at all. And I'm like, I'll just go into the bedroom for the last 2 hours so you can talk on your video game.
Mm-hmm.
Your
Got
teeth
you.
are so
Sweet
proper.
woman. Oh, thank you.
You
It
look
was
like
milk, actually, with brownie.
you look like a cute little British girl.
Oh, thanks.
Hello, Ferguson. Oh, he freaking opened the door. He opened the door.
Wow, Ferguson, you go.
No, the door just doesn't latch very well.
Oh, okay. I was so impressed, Ferguson. Still well enough impressed that a cat was still able, but I'm gonna go put this back in the kitchen. I'll be right back.
The door just does not latch. So I guess Ferguson will be chilling with me.
Oh, so sad.
Hey, just a side note. I totally forgot about it again. But do I need to like formally ask Jessica to come with us?
Sorry, Erin, I missed what you said. What did you say?
I kind of forgot about this before we got. I was trying to keep on top of it because I knew you would forget. Do I need to like actually ask Jessica to come with us?
Oh, no, I actually don't think you need to ask because he was intending to stick with you, actually. Because remember, you guys had your conversation back at the Gazeta Springs?
Yeah, which ended in. Wait, no, I didn't.
I thought you guys had spoken about him going with you.
No.
And he had agreed.
No.
I guess I'm thinking of Jen Yin then.
So like the reason why I was asking is because she's doubled back on it. Like there was the initial, hey, come with me, and then doubled back and was like, actually, this guy's crazy and I'm scared he's gonna hurt you.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want him to have any more leverage on. I don't want him to have more leverage on me than he already has.
I would say you don't have to ask him because since he's been like working with you guys and amping up toward this like final battle thing, he's kind of the mind like, I'm going with you, you know? Like he's helped like set up for it. He's helped with the prep and stuff, going around the city working on it, right? So in his mind, he's going. So if you don't want him to go, you'll have to tell him.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. I had like a whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
But if I don't need to, that's fine. In
my mind, it was one of those like, it wasn't really understood, or it wasn't said out loud, but it was understood because you guys had been working together on stuff.
Okay.
And he was going to at least help in one way because he'd wanted to help you before, but he wasn't able to because
So it's basically just he's packing his shit up, and if I don't say no, he's just gonna. Okay.
We'll be like, I thought we're going, and you'll be like, oh well, hey.
Ferguson, you're killing me, buddy.
Did he open the door again?
No. Now he can't get out because he pawed the door shut.
That is the door
in, but he can't get out. Ferguson, I'm going to turn you into a rug. A very cute little rug. Here, come sit with me. Come here. Come here. Come sit with me. Your feeder's not going off till like 11. Come here. Come here, baby. Come sit with me. Yeah. You come sit with me, buddy. You come sit with me while I get emotionally traumatized. Yeah. Such a sweet boy.
Such a sweet boy.
He'll chill. Okay, cool. I thought it was gonna have to be a whole thing because I'm like, I was actually gonna try to convince him to come with us because, like, Ethan actually talked me into it because I'm like, okay, here's my predicament. Give me an objective outside opinion. And he's like, well, if this guy can like teleport and stuff, he could just like bamf on over, and the second you take your eyes off of him, he's gonna get snatched. And I'm like, well, that's a great point and exactly my worry. And he's like, you might as well just keep your friends close.
He's saying that Raoden would vamp over.
Well, my concern with taking him with us to fight Raoden would be that Raoden could possibly have additional leverage on me.
Yes. Okay.
But if I just leave him somewhere unprotected, I mean, like, besides his own, like, what he can do himself, which him one-on-one versus Raoden, I love him, but Raiden's gonna be winning that. And
maybe. Raoden is not good. Like, any mage is just not good hand-to-hand.
True.
So in theory, if he's already right there one-on-one with Raoden, he might win in the interim. It'll be like whether Raoden can get him off of him for a minute.
Well, the point still stands. He's not safe either way, so I might as well know he is.
That's true. That's true.
Cool.
I would say, also keep in mind, my fellows. Oh, never mind. We're all here. I won't actually say it. Never mind.
No!
I was gonna, but I will not remind you guys. You guys will have to think of it on your own. So, it's nothing crazy. I'm pretty sure it's already been reiterated. I just might be forgetting. So, anyway.
Oh, I will say we need to keep in mind to not discuss the plan openly. If we need to discuss the plan, we're doing it in a place that's warded, or we're doing it via mind link.
I will say, with you and Darian, you kept that pretty vague about what was going to happen, what was going to go down, and I appreciate and I approve. That was very vague. Like, all he knew is that you were planning on fixing Raoden. You didn't even clarify what you were fixing, so it implied
I said, what if we could fix him?
Yeah.
Or what?
So all you said was, like, fix him, and you're not intending to kill him. And it might happen. It's going to happen in a month. But then you clarified, but leave this week, so he knows, like, it's happening within this week at least. So in theory, it's happening at some point while he's gone, which is a week. So it might not be so bad. So,
like, the bare minimum that Raoden knows is that it would be sometime within a week span. So he would be on higher alert than usual, but I feel like he's already on decently high alert. And he just knows that we intend to, quote, fix him.
Yeah, exactly. So he's on relatively higher alert.
If he knows anything.
From Darian specifically. Beyond that would be his scrying on you guys from the periodic scrying. So morning of the 30th here. Yesterday, you guys went and visited Hong Guanjun, chatted him up, got some connection, basically, or not Hong Guanjun, what am I saying? Sijui showed up and was like, hey guys, I can give you a ticket to nowhere, and in this ticket to nowhere or whatever, you guys could talk to Shi-Chen, and Shi-Chen could connect you to the, the High Council, and then you guys are like, whoa. I don't think we really need to go that far. We just need we just need Shi-Chen to, invite Raoden over for some tea, for a spot of tea. And if Raoden says yes, he'll teleport to the checkpoint, and you guys will be able to continue from there. So Sijui is basically hanging out with you guys for leading you guys to the checkpoint and all that. And he will let you guys know that, by the way, I hope I was not misleading about this checkpoint. But the checkpoint itself, it's meant for those who can fly and those who can, not fall to their deaths. So this checkpoint will teleport you somewhere in the air. anyone who's visited before will know this, and this checkpoint, yes. So I don't know. And he looks at the rest of
I literally could have just gotten a giant fly.
Could we get
I
Featherfall
can tell you
amulets,
this is
DM?
all meant for people who have the swords, correct? That's part of what I meant.
Okay.
Yes,
Can we get Featherfall
I
amulets?
thought you said that for getting up the mountain. I thought that's what you said.
Yeah, I thought you said for getting up from the
It is for getting up the mountain. But in essence, it's a checkpoint that's on the base of the mountain so that there's no spell that sends you directly to their hideout kind of thing, unless, you can teleport and you know where it is kind of thing.
Right.
The idea is that it's kept secret, right? Anyway,
But
so this one, though,
checkpoint's in the air?
it's still meant, it's not in the air. It's, so he'll give you a description of it, but it's basically a cave where the inscription was on the ceiling and everything. The magical runes and stuff, so it'll teleport you facing down, like in this large cavern. Because it's just meant, it'll drop you. It'll drop you. Yeah, so you'll fall. Not even. He's not sure how far, but because he's never gone down to the ground, because they always just poof there and then fly onward or whatever. But but he knows that he can see the ground from where they're at.
So
Can we get some Featherfall amulets?
Okay. He has. Let's see if he has some. Here, go ahead and roll me a d20, Kanari.
We could buy some. We have to go back to the city to get to the priest guy who's teleporting us anyway.
The Featherfall tokens that you guys have gotten from Sidui in the past and everything, they were made by Han Guanjun. So
12.
maybe not something you could buy on the general market so easily. But what was your roll?
12.
A 12? Okay. He has 2 on him right now. And he's like, I could go back to where Han Guanjun's at. But it might take a day, basically.
Okay. Shai and I could turn into something small, and then Inala. Oh, we know Inala can ride with you. Inala can ride with you. Could you?
Then we have Jaskier and Jenyin.
Oh, freaking Jenyin!
I'm just saying, but here's the thing. We have to. Well, do we need to get them up the mountain as well? To talk to his brother?
I believe you guys are intending to attack at this checkpoint.
We're intending to attack, but we have to talk to his brother.
Yeah, we have to
Will
chat.
his brother meet us at the checkpoint? Or do we need to go up the mountain to talk to his brother?
Well, I can put you into contact to speak with him, if you like. And you guys could talk with him then. What would you guys prefer? Shichen is an amiable immortal. He would be willing to help in any way he can, a friend of his brother's.
Okay, so it's less about the convincing, more about the conveying information.
He is pacifistic, though. He would not engage in any battle.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, we don't even want to kill him anyways.
Plausibly, if we need to, we could just leave Jenyin and Jaskier at the checkpoint while we go talk to somebody. I know, we're leaving them alone together, apparently a lot. And then come back down to the checkpoint.
Drinking buddies now. Jaskier comes back next season, and he knows Abyssal.
Oh my. Not before Kanari. Kanari's been with him for years, okay? I'm just being honest. Anyway, okay.
I'm just saying, Jaskier can read.
Jenyin can't.
Oh, never mind. It's not relevant then.
Oh, they're like 2 peas in a pod, him and Kanari. Anyway, so okay, so we'll use the amulets to get them through the portal, or just have them take the full damage, hope they don't die.
Sorry, are you suggesting that Jaskier take the fall damage? No.
Okay, Jaskier maybe not. Jaskier might
No, I would sooner take
go
the
through
fall
and
damage.
see what it looks like first.
But if we're having the mage cast the teleport spell, don't we all just have to teleport at the same time?
Well, the teleportation circle is different. That's what you guys are doing now. You're not having a wizard teleport you, because that would just be to a random location that they're familiar with, or send to based on an object that you gave them or whatever. But in this case, the teleportation circle can stay open for, I believe it's 15 seconds.
Okay, how about this?
7 to 15, something like that.
We go through.
So we've got 2 featherfall tokens.
Yeah.
You can fit can you fit 1 or 2 people on your sword? You can fit 2?
Me and one other person.
One other. Okay. So Kanari and Anala can go. We can give Jaskier and Jenyin the tokens, and then Shy and I can wild shape into something small.
Oh,
You good?
Jaskier could ride on Xingwee's sword.
Oh, that's true. Sidgwi's going with us.
Or Sidgwi. Oh, Sidgwi.
Sidgwi, whatever his name is.
True, Sidgwi's going with us, so we could. Shy or me? Do you want to save your wild shape, or should I save mine?
Or we just save one of the featherfall tokens for if something needs to happen.
I physically can't fly on the sword, so.
Yeah, he has to be in a wild shape.
Can.
Yeah. Oh,
you should both wild shape and save a featherfall token, I think.
Okay, we both go in wild shape, save the featherfall token.
Okay,
cool.
Mm-hmm. So Jenyin also physically can't be held on the sword. He's too big.
We're gonna give him a featherfall token. Jaskier will go with Sidgwi.
Mm-hmm.
The other 2 are wild shaping.
And Nola's with you, wild shaping. Cool. Cool. Okay, awesome. Okay, so are you guys heading over to the checkpoint now? And Sidgwi can have Chen meet you guys there.
Yeah, that would be great.
Well,
if you could meet us there, so we don't have to go all the way up the freaking mountain.
Yeah.
Okay.
Might as well.
So he sends the note out. It is the 30th. In the morning here, there was something else that was happening today.
I did go back and get that Altris just so you have it stated.
Okay. I think that's what it was in my mind. But I think that happened early in the week anyway.
Yeah.
Not today.
I think we're keeping the real Altris in a lead box. I'm pretty sure we got a lead box for it. So just so that's...
the real Altris is in a lead box in the pouch of holding.
And it is all reattached to one another. It is one full piece that is a little sharp on one end and can be used as a dagger. But it is not a proficient dagger, by the way. It's not a good dagger. This is literally this is more a random weapon.
Unless you're proficient with improvised weapons like I am.
If you are, that would apply. Yes.
Wait, so are you going right next to him then? Or am I?
It is delicate. Narcissus hands it to you and he goes, when you're handling this, if someone attacks you, you will it can smash on the ground is what he tells you.
Which is why it's in the pouch
like the other stones.
I'm not putting it in like a pocket or on my belt. Mm-hmm. It's going in the pouch of holding.
Mm-hmm. Good.
I mentioned this to you on text, but I did not say this in session, so I wanted to make sure we were able to get it. The spell scroll of greater restoration.
Mm-hmm. Spell scroll of greater restoration. Go ahead. It's gonna be. Wait, how much is a 5th?
Oh yeah, Rachel. I don't know if you heard, but I gave you the blur spell scroll.
The blur spell scroll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you're probably going to put that in your inventory.
Did Nala be able to cast that?
The DM said yes, so...
For greater restoration.
Oh, I doubt it. Wizards can't normally do those.
Wait, what happened? What did you ask me, Nathan?
Oh, wait. I could cast it.
Yeah, you can cast it.
I was seeing if you could.
I could cast it on myself.
You will have to roll for it.
I didn't think I'd be able to do that. That's dope. All right.
What level spells are you able to do, Aaron?
Druid spells.
No, what level? Like, what are you up to?
Like 1.
Really? Okay.
I've got access to some level 2 spells, but I don't have any level 2 spell slots, technically.
Okay.
I just have access. Oh, wait, no.
So just 1,000 gold pieces for a 5th level, for this 5th level.
It's
So
not-
1,000 gold for the greater restoration.
Okay, which is about half of what it would cost us to cast it, anyways. So that's fine. Should we do it? Because we're running the risk for my soul curse. If I'm for some reason
I say just do it. Just get the spell
Okay.
scroll, keep it safe. Or
Okay.
you know.
Okay.
do it.
Okay. So you have the spell scroll. Mark off the 1,000
You
gold.
can always resell
and-
it later.
True. And Karhale has it in her pocket. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yes, because I'm the only one who can cast it.
I believe so. So
What do you
Keep in
know?
that
Alright.
if you cast it and you remove it,
Yeah.
the leverage of your mother will play. So it depends on what a soulless Raoden is willing to do to get what he wants. Now, let's see.
Or just
Oh,
break
30. That's what I had. I remember now. Okay, so this morning you guys are kind of consolidating things and trying to keep things vague. You guys have told each other or you guys have mentally told each other let's keep things vague when it's out loud and everything, right? So this morning, Karhale, you have a voice in your head. Well, good morning, hireling, single one left. But I assume you are still traveling with Kanari and the rest of them, as well as the new addition, this Shy, is it? I'd like to ask, how are things going? I believe you have succeeded, have you?
It's going great. Swimmingly. The new
Swimming.
guy is interesting. I think you'll like him.
Yes, I believe I shall. Now, I ask, do you have what I asked for, the Altris, all together, ready to return with?
All together, he didn't tell us there was more than one piece.
Wait, how many
He-
pieces are there?
He hadn't known. He hadn't known initially, until you guys had heard about multiple different pieces spread around the city. Then he realized. What'd you say?
So, technically we have it, but I don't know if there are any more pieces because it was broken. Are there more pieces?
He's gonna roll an insight check.
Do I need to roll anything?
Yeah. Roll me a persuasion check because it's technically not untrue.
20, Becky!
Natural 20. Oh, nice. And he goes,
24.
all right, keep in mind. And he goes, surprising that they were able to break such a thing apart, and astounds me as to why they would. But keep in mind, you have but a month left, really. Time is ticking, and I'm waiting. Good luck. That's it.
Time's ticking for you, Becky.
Yeah. Okay, so,
That could have gone
okay,
worse.
yeah, so definitely could have.
Oh my gosh. You moron.
Ferguson.
You guys make your way to the checkpoint, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. I'll at some point I want to ask Sidgwi though how what's his face is. The guy who got resurrected in the ritual.
Xianwei.
Shanwei is doing.
How's Xianwei doing, man?
Shidri kind of brightens up at this, and he goes, well, he was unconscious for a good portion of time, but within the last week, he's woken up, and he is moving again. He is very excitable.
Rachel, could you hold your earbuds?
Oh, yes. Would you mute your mic? It's got that pokey sound for some reason again.
Pokey.
Pokey. I don't know what. I guess it's your headphones, right? We've left it on headphones. Yeah.
Sounds like those
Weird.
little.
I mean, it's good now.
I would just
Yeah.
disconnect and reconnect. I think that helped last time.
He goes, he's very excitable. He's very much reminds me of Jingyi, actually. And he's a lot. Talks a lot more than Han Guanjun. He nods and he goes, it seems to be going well.
But he doesn't seem corrupt or evil or anything like that.
No, actually, he's very kind. He's very he reminds me of you, actually. And he turns to Shy. He goes, maybe not exactly you, but maybe you, and he turns to Anala, mixed together. Weird enough?
I feel like we're the polar opposites of the group.
Yeah. And he kind of nods with finality. Yeah.
I look forward to meeting him, with his whole soul. I wore part of the Stygian for a hot minute.
Han Guanjun does apologize. He would come here himself, but he seems to have his hands full, and he would rather not place his friend in danger.
I understand the sentiment.
Shall we? And he'll start setting up the magical. Well, no, you guys have to go to the priests, correct? The priests are sending you on your way. How are you guys going to get back? Or are you guys going to stay there?
He knows how to do it. That's great. I didn't think he had the capability.
No, okay. I was going to have him draw it out, and then I was like, no, he doesn't do that. So
honestly, no clue how we're getting back. That's a different problem. That's
a problem for later us.
In theory, maybe someone in the Immortals might.
In the Immortal Mountains could help us, possibly.
Mm-hmm.
Or we could go find Nala's family.
Any
more when we fix Raoden could take us back.
Yeah. That's true. That's funny. When? Okay. So you guys go to the priests and cash in on the promised. Yes.
I am going to wild shape before we go to the temple.
Okay. Before you go to the temple,
I'm going to tell Shy to do the same. I wild shape into a flying squirrel, and who do I go with? Oh, I'm gonna just pop on Jess your shirt pocket.
Wait, you can fly? Oh, your moon. I forgot.
No. Not flying squirrels don't technically fly. They glide. Because it's a loophole because I can't do.
Well, I know actually they don't fly.
I'm only 2 levels of druid, so no. Even with Circle of the Moon, I don't have the flying speed yet. This is my loophole, so I don't die if I fall.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So you pop into his pocket and he kind of pets you a little bit unnerved still. It's a little odd for him. He doesn't necessarily experience this very often, but it's
just wait till he sees the bear.
Why do you want
it's way better.
Why do you want me to change before?
Because we're going into going into the Temple of Taylor, the place that's super anti-magic. And having a war against druids.
Anti-magic. So, and they hate druids.
But I'm not magical. So why do I need
hate druids?
But you're a druid.
I'm not a druid.
But they don't know or care about
using the druidic magic, yeah.
If it seems magical, they're going to hate it. So just don't do it in front of them.
It was smart that she wanted to do it not in front of them. But if you transform in front of them, it is very obviously druidic.
I was just gonna we were gonna poof into the air, and then
you could do that too.
I could, but why would you?
I think you want to be held immediately.
I don't know. That was just my thought. My thought process was, oh, teleport and then transform.
You teleport and then you are falling.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
that is
Like,
so much. I mean, sure, if you want to risk falling to your death.
If you are not attached to someone in that moment, you will be
gonna
falling and they will have to catch you before
Mhm.
you're fine.
Why risk it? Like, why risk it on a deck save when you could just do it beforehand?
Minion is presently cradling a small feather token, and he is trying very hard not to break it because it is the size of his pinky. It's half the size of one of his pinkies. And so he is just like hovering over this very tiny object in his hand, in his palm, ready to be transformed. He is in a different form, though. He looks like a human. He looks like a random acolyte from the temple.
I didn't know if he knew how to do that, honestly. So that's
He can shift his form as well. He was never allowed to do so, but he is free. So
can I be a bat?
He's still very big, though. He's a big, burly monk looking man. And he changes his clothes to look more like common clothes. Shy, what did you say?
Can I be a bat that's had its wings clipped? Can't fly.
I would say no.
Hmm.
Why don't you just be a squirrel again?
Be a flying squirrel with me, Shy. We'll be flying squirrel buddies.
What is the CR for a flying squirrel?
Oh, it's like
I love you, Nathan. We do not have time for this. Like, this is a minutia.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't know if I have that one.
You do. It's
like it's very low. It's very low. It's a half or a quarter, and you have the access to a half, I believe.
Okay. No, I only have a fourth.
Oh, you only have a quarter? Okay.
It's like a quarter or an eighth. It's nothing.
I would say, Nathan, just go squirrel. Just go squirrel.
Squirrel it is.
And then if you can find out as we go, if it's more than a fourth, if it's less, then
it's not.
Okay, cool. So poofed into animals. You guys getting ready to go. You have your sword at the ready, Kanari. And the Sidgwi also makes himself look human and rather common and tall as they step into the temple here. They kind of walk about and different people are looking at you guys and whispering about you guys because you guys are recognizable now. And they're like, Shadow Zen. Some people come up to you and are like, hi, could you just sign this really quick? And other people come up and are like, so what do you believe about, and just ask you guys different random questions because you guys are famous now. So as you guys stroll through, you get to the head desk and you're asking for the requested teleportation, teleportation here, and you guys are directly led to the same priest's office, and he allows you guys to come in, enter, and he is very much forcing a smile at your appearance. He goes, yes, I have you all. I promised a trip for all of you. Yes. Okay. Let us do it now. And you'll be out of my city. Not that you couldn't stay for longer, of course. You could see the touristy sights and do some shopping, but of course you must move on, as all must. He gets up to go set it up for you guys. Draws out the circle. You hand him, and he goes, "This is different, a different style than what I'm used to." But he draws it out nonetheless. Sidgwi kind of stiffens a bit at the time. Also looks a little bit stiff at the whole surroundings here, but sets it up for you and activates it without warning. Actually, he doesn't wait to see if you guys are all ready. He goes, "It is now going. You must go. You have 15 seconds."
I guess we will run on through. I'm pulling a Nala with me so that way I can get her onto my sword, like holding on.
Easily enough. Okay, cool. You pull in a Nala. Jas runs after Sidgwi, and Sidgwi keeps close to him since he was told he was carrying him. And Jess, you are in his pocket, and then Shy who are you with, Shy? Who are you sitting with?
Not.
He can be in my pocket.
Okay, you're with Kanari here, and you guys all fall through, disappearing into golden light. Now, You guys open your eyes. It is frigid cold. The air that hits your skin is freezing. And as you guys are immediately hit with this cold, go ahead and give me Constitution saving throws. It is below 0.
And this would be the stats of the squirrel,
Will
right?
not be rolling. Sidgwi will not be rolling. Jenyin will not be rolling. Both of them
Is
are.
it my con or the squirrel's con?
If we're
It is
transformed
a
into squirrels.
squirrel's con.
Wait, both of them are what, DM?
It's still an 18. Luckily, I rolled well.
Say it again. Oh, they don't have to roll. They have thicker skin.
Oh,
Just Oni.
Shy.
Oni.
Con is a -1.
No, I saw. Yeah.
Okay.
So we're doing con
Go
saves.
into this freezing
Oh, no.
air, and immediately the little squirrels are.
Oh no, I got an 18.
18! Nice! You're like, you're a
negative.
little stony scroll, you know? You got that crystal that's just protecting you, and there's a bit of a. You can see my breath, but you don't really care. Shy?
I just wrapped my tail around myself and warmed myself up like that.
What was your roll?
18.
18, really good, yeah. And you're like, we're all good. You have this like fur coat thing going on with your own tail. And all Karhale, you're just there as a squirrel, weirdly folded arms. It's a little uncharacteristic of an animal, but you're good. Inala, what is your con save? 8.
Oh, your mic is cooked.
Oh no. What did you say? Did you say 8? A big ocho? Oof. We can't hear you, by the way.
Try speaking again, Rachel.
It's Rice Krispies.
8.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, there we go.
Okay.
That
Good,
was
good.
weird.
I was afraid. Yeah.
We'll just read
Anyway,
from now on.
so
Thank
Enola
you.
fails. Kanari, what'd you get?
16.
Jas needs to roll though. Ooh, he fails. That was a natural 6.
Ooh. Poor.
So Kanari, you passed. You got past a 10, right?
16.
16. Okay. So Enola fails. Jas fails. Jenya doesn't have to roll. Okay. So for the two of you, you guys take 1 point of exhaustion from the cold. So ability checks, disadvantage. And as you guys are hit with this, you guys are immediately opening your eyes, falling through this golden light here. You guys were almost still, even though you guys knew it was coming, it's still disconcerting to step through and immediately be falling. And you guys look down on what looks to be this almost marble-esque gray, bright white stone floor of a cavern, a bright white stone marble-ish cavern here. And to the right, you guys see into the distance this hazy, beautiful horizon of mountains in the distance. This greenish haze to all of them, and the light of the sun there. It is earlier than you guys left. It's kind of early afternoon when you guys left. It is basically sunrise when you guys get here, a few hours earlier, as you guys see the sun rising and casting beautiful shadows across the mountains that are on this horizon line here. As you guys are falling, freezing air, shivers. Inala, you're struck by it. Kanari, though, was already at the ready. She pulls you onto her sword as she stands, swings herself up with the sword beneath, and catches her balance in the sky here, pulling you on. Go ahead, Kanari. Give me... I'm only having you roll because she is probably frozen and not able to help you in regaining your footing here. So go ahead and give me a dex check. Just to see, acrobatics check, just to see how well you catch your balance here and don't continue falling haphazardly. Same thing for Sidgwi. He's going to roll for Jas, because Jas also failed. Also has disadvantage, 1.1 exhaustion.
18.
18. Okay. You catch yourself and you're good. It takes a few, Sidgwi, however, is not as used to having people travel with him on his sword as you are. So as Sidgwi is trying to reorient himself and get Jast along with him, and Jast who's kind of frozen and not able to help him as much because he's also not really familiar with flying in this way. He's only been on a sword not at all, actually. I don't think he's had this experience. So Sidgwi trying to do this, his gesture is not making it easier because he's kind of a big guy and Sidgwi is not so big of a character. Sidgwi will reorient himself to be a little bigger so we can have a better shot. So he falls, and about halfway down he's rolling again and he catches himself. He reoriented himself and stops their fall here, floating back up again with a little bit of a harder breathing. But yeah, you guys are here floating in the air. Shy, you're not freezing. Karhale, not freezing. You guys are pretty good in the pockets of your respective people. And you guys see in this cavern, there are multiple stalactites and stalagmites reaching deep into either reaching up or reaching down here, respectively. Now, yeah, you guys can set up. I'll show you guys what you guys have to work with. And in the distance, you guys... Oh, no, not yet. Since Sidgwi would have told him this morning. Sidgwi will tell you guys that it's probably going to be about 4 hours before Shi Chen shows up.
Wait, why will it be 4 hours?
Because he's up the mountain. He's flying down to me.
Just travel time. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. But you guys are here and you guys can set up a trap as you guys will. I like the plan.
Oh,
Sure,
boy.
Shut this up so I can draw the map here. What would you guys like to set up as well as you can?
Oh, I'm really wishing I had my artificer right about now.
Oh yeah?
Same, bro. Same.
You have an artificer, Nathan?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's gonna be a little weird because it's all so this circle will be where he appears, but it's on the ceiling right now. So this magical circle, whatever, will appear on the ceiling, and you guys have different stalactites, stalagmites around. So we're going to go some thin ones and some thicker ones.
Guys, I have the spell snare. I thought it was my artificer. No, Karhale has the spell snare.
The spell snare?
Snare.
What does that one do? I mean, I guess it's probably fairly self-explanatory, but...
The trap triggers when a small, medium, or large creature moves onto the ground or the floor in the spell's radius. That creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or be magically yeeted into the air, leaving it hanging upside down 3 feet above the ground on the floor. The creature is restrained there until the spell ends.
Nice.
So.
Okay, so just to recap the plan we had so far, and this is happening all in our heads. You know, we're not talking out loud. Basically, we had thought that when he appeared, now granted, I'm wondering if, well, no, it's only ability checks, so Anala won't have disadvantage on any attacks. We're thinking Anala could shoot that T-bomb that we made that would give Raoden disadvantage on wisdom checks. Then...
Oh, hold on. For the DM, hypothetically, when he pops into here, just like mechanically speaking, so we can tell you what we are trying to do, mechanically speaking, will he be surprised when he pops in?
Mechanically speaking, you're asking me, will he be surprised?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Sorry. Are you at? I cannot tell you if he is aware that you guys are here or not.
Okay. Well,
Why
it was
wait, Why are you thinking I would be willing to tell you that?
Because we were trying to just for like initiative order, it could get really wonky if it's not a surprise. Well, actually, no, because surprise round you still roll initiative and you still go in initiative order.
Yes, you still move in initiative order.
The surprised individual just does not take their turn, their action or their reaction for that first round.
Basically, I've already rolled the initiative. Like, so whoever shows up, I always roll initiative ahead of time for whoever might show up, kind of thing. Whether or not it's everyone, whether or not it's just one or whatever. So they all have their initiatives already rolled. If you'd like, we can roll you, but I can't tell you where you'll fall on that scale. You can find out for yourselves to see how you guys want to move.
Okay, that might be easier.
Sure. So we should all roll our initiative right now.
It's going to be wonky because everyone has to do things in a specific order.
I mean, you guys could plan to move together.
Yeah.
In a certain, like, you guys could plan out, hey, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do this. But you guys can't diverge from that. Like, that'll be the order that you guys choose to be in. And then from then on, that's how you guys move. Is how I'm ruling it. I don't think you can normally do that necessarily, but I'm willing, like, you guys make your plan and then find out what your order is going to be, and you guys can just choose that and act accordingly. But you'll be stuck in that wherever they end up in this order.
Okay.
That's tricky. Because, like, as
tricky.
far as a held action goes,
I'm referring to, like, who moves after who.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Yeah.
So you guys will still roll, but if you're, like, lower, you would just wait till right after someone else, basically.
Right. But are you considering that a held action or just delaying our turn? Because typically
Delaying the turn.
Okay. Yeah.
I would say you're waiting, and then you're just going to be in that order from here on out.
So let's roll initiative anyway and see where we end up, and then we can adjust it. Like you said, we could adjust it and just roll in that initiative order that we want to go in, and just go with it. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I'm assuming we'll have to go around his though, like the people who are before.
We don't know where
his.
his is going to fall yet. So.
Yeah, we're assuming that his is going to be somewhere in the middle.
Well, that's what. But I'm saying the people that are higher than him have to go and can fix theirs, and the people who are lower, but we can't like traverse that gap.
I will say you guys are going to roll now. See where you guys all end up with each other, right?
Okay.
And then you guys make your plan based on who you want to move first amongst yourselves.
Yeah.
And then that is what you guys are going to be moving as from then on. You guys can't change it. You'll be in order after that.
Okay.
But how would that? But I'm saying, how would that adjust to other people who are NPCs? Because if, say, like me and Aaron are 20 and 18, there's an NPC.
So go ahead and make your rolls. Make your rolls right now, and then and then I'll explain what I'm saying.
Because as far as what we were trying to do, we were going to have Inala use the T-bomb to give him disadvantage on wisdom saving throws. So Nari could attempt to stunning strike him. So Shy and Jaskier could help me with the kill shot. So, like, distracting him
super cool.
so I can get the kill shot.
Okay.
It's a lot of
it's a whole thing. So basically, you're rolling right now, and this is ahead of time. You guys are rolling basically how you guys will react when the moment comes, right? You guys have the plan in mind. So if say Enola rolls really low, right? She needs to move first, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if she rolls higher than Kanari or whoever was going to make the final thing, because she needs to do her explosion thing, you would basically choose, Enola's just choosing, I'm going to wait till Kanari moves, and then I will take my turn, kind of thing.
Okay,
so she's going to move after, everyone will have to wait for Enola to move, which she's at the lower rung, say she rolls 10, kind of thing, then you guys will all be waiting until Enola moves, and then you guys will all be like falling under 10.
Okay. So we're
real quick thing. Why?
Oh, go ahead.
Okay, no, it's fine. Never mind.
Just roll the initiative. Let's see how it turns out, and then we'll figure it out. We can figure out exactly what we're gonna do. So just roll your initiative.
I don't know if I'm can even hear me, but I've been in and out all night. I didn't even know I was gonna be throwing a T-bomb. What is happening?
Oh, this was from last session. I created a aerosol version of this tea that gives you disadvantage on wisdom saving throws. I created an aerosolized version of this tea affixed to an arrow for you to shoot.
Okay.
That was
Yeah.
last session.
We were hoping that you could do that towards the beginning of the combat, so that way I would have a better chance of stunning him, and he couldn't do anything for a round. So, because my DC is not that high, so we're hoping that we're hoping that will work.
Also,
But
depending on how he comes in and everything like that, do you want me to take depending on where he is, and I guess if he's able to act, do you want me to be secondary option to attack him?
with the Altris,
So keep in mind, guys, this is now an air battle for the most part because he's coming in poofing out here.
That's right.
And he's floating in theory because he knows he's been there before, so he knows he's coming in flying. So he's going to be off the ground in this case. The ground, what you guys have in the battlefield, which I can show you. You guys have stalactites and stalagmites around. None of them, all of them are pointed, but they're things that you could hold on to, climb on, so to speak, right? And if Karhali wants to, she could flatten some of them too. To be like, she could make holes and set it up to have like little nooks and crannies for you guys.
That's
Since
true. We've got 4 hours.
You guys have time to work on it if you'd like. But you guys have these all around. And this is representative of what is accessible within 30 feet of the battle. So the 30 feet going up and down here. So each one of these are accessible here.
Rachel, you're crackling again.
So you have tights. The tights are the ones hanging from the ceiling, and then the mites, the M's, are the ones rising from the ground. And rising high enough to be accessible here. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
wait, sorry. So the which ones are the tall ones?
The ones that are hanging are stalactites because they're holding tight to the ceiling, and the ones that are on the ground are the mites
Okay.
because they're the opposite. So
Yes.
the T are the ones hanging. So the tights they're holding tight to the ceiling are the ones from the ceiling.
Okay.
The ones on the ground that are just coming up from the ground here are the ones that are ends. So the M's are something that Karhali could flatten and make into somewhere you could stand.
Or
If
like
you-
I could like drill
make
some
nooks.
holes into them, like little nooks into them that you could duck in and hide in.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to say climbing them might be a better option because then we can have he wouldn't be quite so far from us.
But we would also have
True.
the problem of limited mobility.
Right.
'Cause,
So
like,
you tell
melee
me
fighters, it wouldn't
where
work.
you guys want little like balconies to be carved in by Karhali, basically.
Mm.
So you guys could all carve in something to have like a little nook to stand in, or shave off the pointed top so that you have a flat plateau to stand on, like a column. Does that make sense?
So hear me out. Hear me out. My lasso.
Uh-huh.
I knew this was gonna come.
Why do we not just have me do it?
Do what?
Have you do what? We're not throwing it.
Why not?
If
We're
it
not
misses,
throwing it.
it's gone. It's
Well, first of
broke.
all,
Like,
it's
it's gonna break.
Improvised weapon.
It immediately reappears in my hand. If I
The
miss
Altris?
If it misses,
anything I'm using to,
I think you have to familiarize with yourself with the
I
weapon.
infuse a weapon when I choose to rage. I infuse a weapon that is now my Strike of the Giants weapon, or my whatever it's called, Elemental Cleaver, and it immediately returns. It comes back to my hand. It's
So
not
Nathan, it's not necessarily that the cleaver, like the cleaver itself, whatever you choose, still hits as it, like it'll still bounce around and hit stuff before it comes back to your hand. Like it's basically something you throw, and then once you realize it misses, it comes back, right? Like it lands or
It
whatever.
immediately returns to my hand upon hit or miss.
I would still say like it still
But there's a chance
makes
of it
contact
breaking.
with ground
It's
before it
fragile.
comes back to you.
It's
If
fragile.
if it misses and hits the ceiling, it would immediately hit me or come back.
Well, here's the
Yeah,
thing. She needs
I'm
to finish.
saying, yeah.
If
I'm
the
saying
Altris hits the ceiling, it's broke. By the time, so she's
Oh,
still by the
that's
time it gets
what you're
back
saying.
to you, it'll be broken.
It's
Mhm.
So we have to.
Don't miss.
Well, that would be lovely, but we just don't. That's just a big old.
The best guarantee that it doesn't miss is if I'm doing it with a melee attack at the heart, reckless. I've got someone helping me, and he's stunned.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
I mean, like I think the throwing idea is sound like. I mean, your idea of coming back to you would be fantastic if it weren't going to break.
Fragile.
Yeah, if it weren't so fragile. Because you're right. Having the distance would be lovely, but we can't risk.
I guess I was just thinking that like there's gonna be less opportunity for her to be literally right next to him.
True, but
from a distance,
she would be able to hold it till just the right moment. Like, so you know, like if we have to make sure that
I'm not just gonna like go in straight for the charge, and my first action is going to be stabbing him with it. I'm not going to do that until I know I'm in melee distance and I've got the shot.
Okay.
Do you have the shot? Do you have it? Okay, so this is the visual that you guys have. Like, this is the portal on the top, and then you guys have like stalactites and mites that are around you that you guys could like use to your benefit and everything. This is not necessarily reflective of what's on the map there, but this is like the general visual of what you have. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Nathan, look up. I'm making sure you understand this battleground, so you don't tell me later, oh, I didn't understand that we had
stalactites said before I understood it.
No, I know. I've just had it multiple times where people are like, wait, we're here? What? We're doing what? We're on top of a mountain right now? Is that what we're at? What's happening?
I understand tights and mites.
Okay, good. No, I'm just making sure. It's happened many times in many battles, not just with you, Nathan. It's been everyone. So we're good.
This brain sucks a little more than I hoped it would, but okay.
Hey, you guys wanted him in theory alone?
Yeah.
This is the best case scenario.
No, I know. Okay, so first
in
step
theory
is to put him on the ground. Like, we need to get him out of the air, pretty much.
Lasso, guys.
Go ahead. Use your lasso. Can Jinian still do his chain thingy, like coming up out of the ground, or is that something that was like a special? Remember where it was like
Jinian
tells
you that it was more of a special thing he could do because of the Altris. It gave him an oomph, but he still has 4 attacks with his chains in his hands, and he can still restrain someone.
Okay, so his chains have some distance to them, like some reach to them.
He has 15 feet. He's got 10 feet. Ceiling. He's got the extra movement.
And how tall is he?
How tall is he? He is like when he's ramped up and everything, he gets to about 10 feet to 12.
How tall is the ceiling?
10 foot. The ceiling itself, the ground is about 100 feet down.
Okay.
That's like far. The closest that you have is 10 feet for a stalactite on the map. Here, let me switch again.
Yeah, this is rough.
Okay. So
I love you all so much, but are we going to be able to finish this tonight? We are at 3 hours.
So,
I mean, we still have
we're gonna try. We're gonna try. I believe
because I will be in bed by midnight.
Yes.
Fair enough. No. Valid.
My angle is to finish tonight. So if you guys need to drop off, go ahead. But I would like to finish everything tonight if we can, because I'd like us to be able to start Nathan's. We pushed it back 2 days or two separate like play days, and I feel
we can. I think we can.
If it's okay. At this point, I can go as farther. Gabrielle can't do her thingy now.
What? Okay,
She
that's
wasn't playing initially, Nathan. You said she wasn't playing initially.
No, I know. No, she was playing a little NPC.
okay.
So she
So
was. Oh.
okay.
Okay. So portal.
Focusing in.
Tight. Might.
Okay, so hear me out. The stalactite that's closest to the portal, I can burrow a little nook in, and I can lasso him and yank him down to the ground.
Cool.
I mean, the one coming from the ceiling.
Yeah.
Are you saying?
One...
Yeah.
Are you saying you're trying to yank him to the floor?
Yeah, to the ground.
Are you gonna jump out with him?
You're jumping.
I was gonna jump.
I believe he could still fly with you. It just might be difficult.
But with fly, we determined that you can only carry your carrying capacity, and I think I'm heavier than what he can carry.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
He's heavy.
Or
He's
Shy could attempt to grab him with a lasso, because he's definitely not going to be able to carry Shy.
That's true.
Shy is a anvil.
I'm not going to have as much advantage as I will just to, like, because that's like a throw, isn't it? Or it's not a
lasso?
Attack,
What would it be?
It would be a dexterity check.
Yeah, I'm not going to have, like, an attack I could get, like, 5 advantages, but with something like that, my dex is not. Like, my dex is good, but it's not gonna.
You don't necessarily
have to be able
the one to throw it, Shy. Shy. Karhale, someone else could throw it, and then you would just be the anvil.
That's true.
It would just be connected.
He also can just reaction shield it, is the other thing, too.
That's true. I still think it's a great idea, Karhale. I think that's awesome. Like, anviling him to the ground seems great. Also, can anyone cast a dispel magic or something?
I can.
We are severely lacking in the magical capability.
Okay. Well then,
wait,
if Shy has the ability to dispel a spell, he could in theory dispel the flight that Raoden would in theory have.
Oh, yeah. I could also just try to hit him and knock him out because it's a concentration check. So
yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
We gotta pick some order of events here, guy, and just.
So
I don't know.
Okay. Did you guys roll your initiative?
Not yet.
Okay. Oh, I did.
Let me know
what
when
was it?
When we can put it down. So, in theory, he'll pop out here. You guys have mites here. Karhale, do you want to just flatten out the mites as far as you can? And then you have little spaces to land on.
I feel like, well, I know I'm going to do the one so that Shy and I have a place to sit. Oh,
okay.
How are we going to try up there?
You have a type here. You can make a little balcony right now if you'd like.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, Kanari.
Theoretically, could Kanari just have the other end of the rope and just toss it and like put it onto him when he comes through the portal? Because I'm flying on my sword, and then Shy just jump from holding the other end of the rope.
That's what I thought you were intending to do. Yes.
Yeah. That's the vibe.
Like, that was the vibe. Like, he is an anvil that's just taking the other end.
I'm saying, could Kanari just hold on to the lasso end and just slip it over Raoden when he comes through the portal? Because I'm sitting there flying on my sword.
Oh, yeah, you could totally try. It will still be an attack roll of yours. Because he's not coming out, like, it's a large circle.
Sure.
So, you'll still have to make an attack.
Okay. Your dex is higher than mine, though, right?
My dex is great. It's good. I think I have, my dex is actually a 16, which I don't know what yours is.
The lasso is an improvised weapon, so Kanari will not be rolling with her proficiency.
Okay. My dex is only a 12, but I have proficiency. So with proficiency, I would have a +5.
Okay. Without proficiency, I would have.
I would say since it's the first move that you guys are going to be making, in theory, if he is surprised, you would have advantage, in theory.
Question. If I blast a smoke grenade over the entrance, he's coming through and he can't see.
Or I could cast fog.
Does that give disadvantage on him?
Fog or smoke could work if you do it right when he comes through. However, it would have to be immediately right when he does, because this cavern is aired out, like the ventilation is
right.
Good. You guys have a breeze, so it'll be blown away within seconds. The magical fog might be better.
For fog, it's concentration up to an hour.
Mm-hmm.
So I would probably drop it as soon as you gave me the signal that we got him lassoed, so I could, because I can't keep concentration on spells if I'm raging.
Sure. So okay, so we could have it so that way you cast fog on the portal. I'm sitting up there. I don't need to see to attack him. So
exactly.
I put the lasso on him. Shy does his little jump. We think that's better, or you think Karhala should just throw it?
What's your attack? What would your attack bonus be?
My attack would be +5 without my proficiency.
Okay, so ours would be the same.
Mm-hmm.
So it wouldn't even matter. The only difference would be I could reckless attack, but with the fog, it wouldn't even matter.
It's up to you.
Reckless only applies for your melee.
Oh yeah.
Just kidding. Never mind.
Okay.
I say fog, and you do it.
Okay. Sounds good.
Fog and you do it sounds like a good plan, Izzy.
Because
right.
I can have the fog up beforehand.
He gets here,
so
yeah.
It won't count for my held action.
Yes.
Okay.
How far does the fog roll?
20-foot radius.
Okay.
Here.
So 40 feet total.
You would basically cover the entire circle.
Sweet.
A little bit more. No, yeah, literally this circle.
Okay. So I think we'll start off with that, and then when we get him to the ground,
if
we get him
I
to
think
the
you guys should plan. I think you should plan for aerial and hope for a ground.
Okay, so if we're planning for aerial, what's the best way to keep this? Anala needs to be tucked somewhere that she can just be able to easily shoot him. You know what I mean? Which shouldn't be too hard. So
I can give her an alcove with stalactites.
And then
Gamer girl.
Aw, so cute.
I love how you are dwarfed by the headphones.
And the jacket.
Thank you, Justin.
Thanks, Justin.
So how do I sound?
What is it?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You're a little like
echoey, but like it's not crackling, so that's
You're
good.
not snap crackle popping anymore.
To be fair, the rest of you sounded all crackly too.
Okay, so I have a balcony here set up for Karhale and Shy. We have do you want to do anything else for the setup here?
Yeah, somewhere where Anala can be. You're muted, Aaron.
Alcove for Anala. On one of the stalactites.
Got it. Which one do you want? This
Inala,
this one that are close.
Would Inala prefer one over the other, or Inala could set up her rope trick?
Oh yeah, she could set up the rope trick really close if you want. If you want, guys, you could also create. Karhale could also make a hole in the ceiling if you'd like.
But what's the point of that, realistically?
I guess if you wanted to do like an actual surprise jump out of the ceiling.
Oh, you're saying he's not going to see anybody when he comes through, so we all we're above him, sort of. That's just going to be. But here's the thing: that's going to be hard for people to get down from to the floor if we're able to pull him down there.
True. Okay. So back to the original. Anvil trick first. If it doesn't work, How do things go down?
Okay, if it doesn't work, everybody's melee pretty much, and I'm the only one. I'm the only one who could fly.
Me and Nola and you
Sidgwick
can.
can fly. Sidgwick can help fly people.
Is he gonna join
I think
us for this?
Carl is really going to be the only one that's
He
really.
is wary of getting engaged. He's wary of engaging, but he's willing to fly someone.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, Jenyin's gonna be having to be a sitting duck, pretty much. He's too heavy to drag anywhere.
So is
He's-
Carhale.
So is
Jenyin-
Raoden.
Actually, that's a good shout. I don't know if I'll be able to like.
What?
So Jenyin tells Yukinari he's willing to jump and try to tackle the guy.
He's
He
willing
could
to-
also try to take him down. So
Carhale.
That could be a backup if the
Yeah,
thing
I
doesn't
mean,
work.
he could be in tucked another alcove and be a backup.
yeah, so he'll be a backup anvil, and if he misses, he falls. He'll be fine, and
I think
but he'll
Carhale
be out of the fight basically.
Carhale should be the one to be in there because I don't think I can be up in the little thingy.
Why don't you think you can be up in the alcove?
I think I'll fall through. I don't think it'll hold my weight.
DM, do you think, well, the alcove, as Carhale's carved this alcove, does she think it'll hold Shy in it?
Stone. It's made of stone. I think it'll be fine.
Okay, so you can stay up there.
It's not made out of wood, Shy. It's not made out of wood. It's made out of like hard rock.
Okay.
Okay, so, all right, so we've got Anala tucked somewhere where she probably can stay for most of the fight. Jenyin and Shy are both tucked in alcoves, and hopefully one of them will be able to pull Raoden down.
Mm-hmm.
Carhale, do you need to be in an alcove up there? Or do you want to be in an alcove and then jump down too if they get him down, or how do you want to do that?
I hypothetically could wild shape and jump down. Hypothetically, I could do like flying squirrel and glide down, and that would be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of like just straight jumping down as like a bear or something and having to take the damage, I could do flying squirrel and jump down.
Okay.
But what would the point of me being up there? Like, what would
Originally it was because you were going to toss the lasso, but now you just need to maintain the fog. As long as you can get the fog up there, that's what we need.
Fog's got 120 foot distance.
I do think you guys should keep in mind that if it doesn't work, you'll be up in the ground. So if Carhale is not already up there and things don't go to the ground, then you're locked out of the fight.
Yeah.
So
if things don't go to the ground, we just lose. I think. I don't see a.
We'll figure it out.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not like a.
Denari
Like,
can fly, and Carhale can be on. And Carhale can have at least a minute of airtime if she snaps the token.
Yeah,
Oh,
and Shy can throw things. He throws his swords all the time. They come
There's
back.
one token left.
So you theoretically could.
I'll take the fall token. Sejui can take Jaskier where he needs to go.
Yeah.
Shy. If anything, you could So if you anvil to the ground and stuff, do you guys have a way to teleport anymore? Like the any potions or anything that were teleporting you anymore?
Did we ever have that?
We had a Misty Step potion, but Shy used it.
That would be cool.
Never mind. Okay.
Oh well.
Don't you have the how about the enlarge Oni thing? You could also attach that to Shy and he's just super big or something.
That's true.
He goes bigger.
Pass that to Shy in case he wants to use it.
So when he anvils, he double anvils.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he probably doesn't need any more anvil, but sure, he's welcome to carry it if he feels like he needs it. So it can't hurt.
And then from there, Shy, if you're like 18 feet tall from doubling your rage, because you would have to snap it as you're raging and you're already large, right? Wouldn't you go up to huge?
If I went to whatever, I would go to essentially 20 feet.
Ooh, yeah, and then you could just climb from the ground. It's only 5 times your height, so you would just climb up, and then throw yourself at him again and again and again
until we get him to the ground. We'll get him to the ground eventually, guys. We've got to.
We hope. We hope so.
And if anything, all you guys need is the one-hit wonder. So even if it is locked in the aerial battle, all you need is Kanari to have a good shot.
Yeah, like worst case scenario, Kanari could fly to me, get the Altris, and make the shot. Worst case scenario.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this, guys. We've got a plan. Let's do this.
So at what point am I stunning him? What does this happen?
As
soon as I can?
As soon as you can.
Okay.
Like pretty much.
You're lassoing first, correct?
Yeah,
you're lassoing first, and then I'll try stunning him. Just, I
believe it's not a monk weapon, so you won't be able to do your secondary.
It's not a what?
Right? Since it's not a monk weapon, you can't make another round of attacks, right?
No, as long as I attack, I can make a second attack and do flurry of blows. So if it counts as an attack at all, I can do it.
Isn't Anala's T-bomb before you stunning?
Yeah,
yes, she's supposed to. So, but I don't know if she's not gonna be able to see through the fog cloud.
She won't be able to.
Did we ever figure out what our initiative was?
No.
Okay, what is it? We'll write it down now.
Okay.
Mine's a 19, so not bad.
Mine's an 11.
Okay.
I guess that's fine because I kind of needed to go last anyways.
What is your dex?
It is a 12.
12? Okay.
Oh wait, sorry, DM. My initiative's a 12. I forgot I have a +1.
Oh. Okay.
I rolled an 11. I forgot I had a +1.
No worries. Let's 12 you. Okay, who's next? Sorry, Anala, what's yours?
13.
Okay, what is your dex?
Pretty darn high.
3. Yes, it is. Okay, good. And then who's last? Shy?
6.
Oh, sweetie.
Well, that's not good.
That is very low. Okay. So, as far as we are right now, you have Kanari, then Anala, then Karhale, and then Shy.
Yes,
so what will have to happen is that you guys have to wait for Shy to be able to move. If you want to jump. If you want, Jenyin could be that backup. Let's roll for him.
Yeah, where's Jenyin in this equation?
Ooh, that's a natural 19. So
we
he's a
could
25.
have Jenyin do it instead.
And then Shy could be the backup?
Shy could be the backup.
She said those things can support me, so I can just stay up there.
Right, but
Jaskier is also very high. He's got a 23, guys.
Oh, wow.
Mercy.
If Jenyin tries and fails, you could just jump at him.
Oh, after the fact,
Let's try to pull him down.
What's Jaskier's dex? Does he want to
Jaskier's so ready for this, man. He's got a pretty high dex. It's +4. He is not efficient, so he's not proficient with non-whatever weapons, so he would be a +4 to the attack.
Oh, actually, no, because I was gonna do the fog thing to give Kanari advantage.
Yeah.
And Jazz can't see through that.
Oh yeah, he cannot.
What can he do?
Okay, so we have Jazz, Jenyin, Kanari, and Nala, Karhale, Shy.
Yeah. So Jenyin could pretty much just tackle him, and if that works, that works.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Should Jenyin tackle him, or should we give him the other end of the lasso?
Oh yeah, or Jenyin could just be the anvil. That works
and
too.
then Shy could be the backup. So
yeah, Shy could be the backup anvil.
Because Jenyin's really heavy, right, DM?
Jenyin is very heavy, yes. He's not as heavy as Shy, but he is close.
Okay.
I doubt that Raoden's got a carrying capacity that
of
crazy.
Several hundred pounds. Yeah,
like,
probably not.
I don't think Raoden's carry capacity is higher than mine or Shy's.
Yeah, probably not. Okay, so
Karhali, from what you remember, and Kanari, from what you remember, he is not a very tough-looking guy.
Sure. I mean, he has magical means, so that's why we're still trying to pick someone very heavy. But that's the hope. Okay.
We're trying to cover our bases.
Yeah. So I'm guessing Jenyan will just wait till Kanari has moved before he'll do his turn, even though I think he's technically ahead of me. And then once if we're gonna get him to the ground, then if by the time it gets to a knowledge turn, I suppose you would still shoot that T-bomb, and I'll try to stun him up in the fog cloud. But if it doesn't work, I'll just try again when we get to the bottom.
So Inala's first move is going to be shooting the T-bomb at Raoden.
Okay.
Kanari's first move will be
lasso.
The lasso. Then with either Shy or Jenyan as the anvil. And then what the frick is Karhali doing?
You are up there just in case he doesn't get pulled down, and I don't really know if you want to just try to. If you want to try to grab him so you can punch him while you're, I don't know what you want to do. The point is, everyone being high up in case we can't get him to the ground very quick. So that you know what I mean. Because once you get to the ground, you're gonna have a hard time getting back up.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I do believe that being up in the air, Karhali, just use your long range stuff because you still hit hard. Like even without like all the extra damage on top of stuff, you still hit hard.
Yeah. Well, the problem is I only have one ranged weapon and it doesn't return to me.
You tied it to a rope, correct?
Oh, I forgot I did that. Yeah, I did. I did a little bit of my night silk rope. I totally forgot I did that. Thank you, DM.
I will say you will probably, unless you want it to go with your silk as it goes down to the ground, you would have to.
I thought I got a piece. I thought I got like a piece separated.
I don't believe so because
I have night silk rope, so we could have used my night silk rope.
Okay.
For the lasso,
secondary one.
Okay.
So
cool. So you have two.
So one last thing, Kanari would have. I told the DM this. I brewed some tea beforehand, so you guys, I'm giving you little shots of the Constitution advantage and the Wisdom advantage, and you can take which one you think you need to. I don't know what kind of things we're going to be looking at.
I'm going to take Wisdom.
Okay, so like I don't know which ones you guys want, but
we only take one, right?
You can only take the one because the effects don't mingle well. The DM said so.
You could try to take both, but it has the chance of not having any effect or giving you a negative effect.
So I'm taking the con.
I will take the con as well.
So what is it? It just gives advantage on that?
Just gives advantage on con saves. So hopefully whatever spells he's casting, con and wisdom are pretty common spell saves. So hopefully it'll,
Guy, you should probably do wisdom with me.
I'll do both.
You're gonna do both?
Shy.
Whatever. That's Shy's choice.
I don't need one save, Shy.
Because if it's bad,
Roll a con save.
If he takes the con one first, will he get advantage on the?
I was gonna consider, and then I decided no because it's how as it's settling into your system, how your body takes it. So it doesn't activate yet.
Boo.
He's pretty tough though.
I need some water. I'll be right back.
Also, DM, I'm gonna take a couple potions. That one of them is the damage resistance potion, so I need you to select, or do you want me to randomly select that?
Damage resistance potion.
I'm also grabbing my water.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and roll the D6 for that list that it gives.
It's a D10.
A D10. Okay, yeah. You can find where it'll end up on that list, right?
So resistant to radiant damage.
Oh, okay.
I am also, just for your recollection, I am taking the potion of Hill Giant Strength.
Ooh.
And the potion of Fire Breath.
Potion of Fire Breath, potion of Hill Giant Strength. Keep in mind, Shy, you are also resistant to fire.
Yeah.
Because of your sword. Cool. Yeah. Okay. So then other things. By the way, Shy has the ability to try to cut the threads of a spell, to dispel a spell. right?
Yep.
He can also attempt to cut. So if he's not the anvil, he can attempt to cut the spell to dispel it.
Jenyen's gonna be the first try, so I think
Jenyen's the first try, and then Shy's at the end of that round, in theory. So he could Shy. I think that would be your first move, is to try to dispel a flight spell.
Yeah, I'm aware.
If it doesn't work, okay, cool. Okay, so then battlefield stuff. You guys tell me what you want Karhale flattening within the next 4 hours, like what she makes. I have a balcony here. I don't, and I haven't had anything walked in yet.
We need another balcony for Anala somewhere.
Okay. Yes. You want it? Do you want her to be on a flat space, or do you want her to be in a little nook?
Anala?
Rob? I don't know. Anala?
Flat means you'd have more of a full view of everything.
Mm-hmm.
But you're exposed.
Nook, you only have one angle.
Actually, I think maybe a flat one, because it doesn't.
Yeah,
really
I was thinking flat. I have more opportunity, and if I feel like it's not working, I could always just get out of there real fast.
Yeah.
Okay. So you flatten this one.
With the alcove, the thought was more that he wouldn't be able to see us coming in, but with the fog cloud, he won't be able to see us anyways.
Cool.
And then with the tea bag, I'm obviously not trying to actually hit him, right? I'm just trying to.
I mean, please
No,
do.
you are.
You'll do
You
damage
are.
to him.
Yes. The only chance you have is to hit him. Because
We don't want to kill him, though, right?
Yeah, but one arrow isn't going to kill him.
Okay.
So I'm assuming. So mine has to be pretty big to be able to accommodate my size. So I'm assuming it has to be one of those two. The one north of the hole or west.
Say it again, Shy.
I'm assuming, because the only two that would be large enough to fit me in a hole that would still be able to hold my weight are the two stalactites that are, one's west and one's north, or is that west one too small still?
I would say all of these could hold you, Shy. Like, you are made out of stone. You're like 500 pounds, but so are the stones.
I'm like shy of 1,000.
You're shy of 1,000. Oh my gosh! But even then, these are like 10 feet wide stone columns that are like
fine.
That are part of like the width. This is like their narrower points, so their width is even like double the size of what from where they go.
I just need. I'm 12 and a half feet, so I need that big of a hole to fit.
Oh, when you're sized up, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, that is different. I think you will be holding on to one like a pole. Like you'll just be holding on to one. You know?
Okay.
I think you could hold on to this one as just like a tree trunk that you're shimmy.
I will give him some good footholds and handholds.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna do like several big divots that he can like climb around on.
Okay. So
can I do that on all of them to give like nice handholds in them to make them easier to climb?
I would say it'll take a couple hours.
Oh.
But yes.
I'll do it on a few.
I would say it takes an hour per one. Because it's like you're going all the way up, making like handholds spaced out, and you're flying up to each one. You're kind of tired.
I guess I'll just do it on each one that someone is on.
Okay. So I think sorry. Correction. Are you making divots and handholds for Shy, or are you making them for everyone?
For Shy.
Okay. So then specifically for Shy. So here's a big one that he would hold on to. So we'll say this one, we'll do a little extra double ring for Shy's.
And then I'll probably do it on mine. I think Inal is fine. Kanari can fly. I think I'm the only other one that would need it.
Okay.
Inala probably doesn't need it.
If he climbs yours, it might break it. Yours is kind of small. So you added them in. He can do it. It will be a roll to see if he breaks it, just because of how big he is.
Okay. Wait, so I would post Shy up on one that I didn't think he could break.
Yes. So Shy's could be, you have 3 right here. that are the main ones that he can climb.
But
Did
he
you
just
want-
probably shouldn't climb mine.
Probably shouldn't, but he could if need be. It's closest. That's the closest one to the center.
Okay. He doesn't necessarily even need to be close because he's just going to be the anvil dropping.
Yeah. He's huge. So we'll make him this for that period of time.
Okay. I think we're good.
Cool. So we have flat here. Did you want to make anything else flat as like little landing pods?
Sure.
Okay. So we'll go flat there. Where Null's be stationed flat here next to yours, Karhale. Flat here for the ones keeping close. Balcony. We can just add that in here. Part of the handholds, really. Balcony. Okay. Balcony. Places to land, in theory. This is a stalactite, by the way, so someone could land on this and hold on to it like a tree trunk if they need to, if they're flying in the air. Anyway, so, cool. Anything else? So, Shy took potions. Anyone else taking potions leading into this?
Gale Baka doesn't last for that long.
I was gonna take the con one. I don't know if you heard me, DM.
Con, okay, good.
Kanari would advise to wait until, right before, close to him before we get it,
I'm gonna wait on mine because mine only lasts for 30 minutes.
Got it. No worries. So everyone's holding off until they know they're going to battle. I can grasp that. Does everyone know what they're taking once they know it's about to go down?
Yeah, I'm taking con.
Okay. Con, Shy. What was your roll for the Constitution saving throw?
It was pretty low. It was like a 11 or 12.
11 or 12.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, Shy, roll me a d6.
My mic just fell. Give me a second. I rolled a 5.
A 5. Okay. Oh, actually, Shy, not a d6. Sorry, percentile die. I thought the thing was smaller.
Okay.
What's he rolling for?
Mishap. Potion mishap.
Great.
He took a chance.
You said percentile?
But it still might be okay. Like, the
33.
Okay.
I didn't like your voice when you just said that.
Okay, Shy. The potion works. And you have both effects.
Okay.
Yes. Did you guys are holding off on technically taking them, right? Till before the fight, right?
Yes, technically, but we just pre-rolled.
Yeah. Okay. So next is going to be so you guys have kind of set up for the next couple hours, for the next 4 hours of waiting for Shi-Chen to show up. You guys set up the battlefield as well as you can, getting ready for it. Shi-Chen arrives, flying in through after the sun has set. It is now dark. So as he's sunrise. What am I saying? It was sunrise.
I was about to say, you're telling me sunrise. I was kind of
no. This is sunrise.
Okay.
Because you guys came in early afternoon and it's hours earlier. So coming in, it is now bright sun afternoon. Early afternoon now. Kind of when you guys left. It feels like it's like 3 o'clock for you guys almost. But as he arrives, he looks just like Hong Guanjun, except he is smiling. And as he drifts in, hands behind his back on his sword here, he drifts up to you guys with just a gentle smile on his face, and looks upon all of you with very little recognition until he lands on Kanari, because he recognizes you, Kanari. He nods to you, and to the rest of you, a bow, a formality. I was told by my brother that you were of need of my assistance. What can I do for you?
Yeah, that would be great.
I can organize a audience with the council, and the help of the immortals may be at your back.
Oh, wait, the help of it that's a lot. I don't know if that's really. Plus, you guys are pretty like peace-loving folk. I don't think that you're really going to. Yeah.
We do battle to keep that peace, however.
But see, how long would something like that take?
The audience would be tomorrow. The debate and conversation may last for a day. And then the decision and the motivation, and then the moving of troops would be within the week.
God, you sound like my father.
That's a lot. I mean, that's not that long, but
No, in the scheme of things, that's too long. Hi. So yeah, I'm Kanari's friend / Hangwon Jun's friend. So great
Thank
times.
you for your help, for anything assisting my brother. I appreciate that.
we did kind of save his butt. It's
That's
true.
right. All we really need, we just need you to. Hey, Inala, come here. Scooch in, huddle in within 10 feet of Inala. Could you possibly contact Raoden Coel, and ask him to come here?
He looks over at Kanari, looks back at you.
Yeah, he's kind of gone off the rails since you last saw him, probably. He is not, let's just say, long story short, he doesn't have a soul right now, literally, and we're hoping to fix that. So we wanted to do that away from where people might be, or his guards, or things to keep that from happening. So this seemed like as good a place as any. Hope you don't mind the renovations that we did.
Has he been without a soul for very long?
Almost 6 months?
No. It's only 5.
It's been about 5 months, 5 to 6. Yeah. His eyebrows go up. That is very concerning. I will have to inform the council of this. How did this happen?
So the same thing that your brother's friend Xian Wei. You know what he did way back when? Yeah. He didn't learn from history, so he went and did that himself, and it was a bad idea, and we're trying to just restore his soul. Did you know? I'm not going to say that. That's not my business. Yeah.
How do you know my brother has a connection to the destroyer of worlds?
Oh, I talked to Xian Wei. I had the Stygian for like a hot minute.
Xian Wei is alive.
He has been brought back. So yes.
I was trying to avoid saying that because I wasn't sure if that was our
business. Puts his hand on your arm, Karhale. He's like, Shi-Chen looks over at him.
What?
Wait, I missed something.
Is Xian Wei back?
Wait, Kanari kind of realized something's like, well, I don't, was he, I don't know. And looks over at, what's his face? Sidgwi.
Sidgwi opens his eyes very wide.
I was trying to avoid saying that.
I didn't realize. I'm sorry.
Roll me a deception check. And Shi-Chen is going to roll an insight check. Sidgwi is presently beating himself up because he didn't consider that this would come up.
He didn't tell us that it was a secret. How was I
supposed to talk about it? He thought you were just going to ask about the help. Anyway.
I literally, natural 20.
Oh my god.
All before the battle.
Okay.
But it's fine.
Okay. So you said, "Oh, I don't know." Like what?
No,
Like,
I don't.
way?
I'm not the history buff. Like, I don't know. I grew up in a monastery. I'm not really good at these things.
I see. Then
It was
how does
like
the legend
what-
of Xianwei have anything to do with this?
Well, okay. So let me just give you a quick speed run. So Raoden got his journals and replicated the ritual that Xianwei used to separate his soul from his body, like when he created the Stygian. He basically did the exact same thing, separated his soul, but it went horribly wrong. Shocker. And then he got the thing taken away from him, and then it was broken into multiple pieces. And then he basically put bombs on us and basically told us that if we didn't get it for him, that he would kill us and then consequently our families. And then made us go get all the pieces. We got all the pieces. We're going to fix him. Can you get him here?
And now you're placing his soul back inside his body, correct?
Money shot. You got it.
I see.
That's the hope, anyway.
If you want to help, that would be great.
I would suggest not enlisting the help of the council. They would be more inclined to destroy this friend of yours before he causes any more damage, or uses
That's our second option.
dark magics, as Xianwei once did. The immortals would very much like to root out any remnant of Xianwei's existence still within this world.
Oops.
If I help you with this, and call Raoden as you ask, I have a request in return.
Okay.
For my help in engaging, I request the books that Raoden has collected.
Oh,
All
yeah.
of these journals.
Destroy them? You're going to destroy them, right?
We keep them.
Oh, those are my books.
Are you sure you can't destroy them?
You
I would
keep
feel better
them.
about it.
You guys want to destroy every trace of him, but you keep his journal. So if someone in your council decides to turn evil, they can just have them all right there.
We are protectors of this plane. If we do not have the ability to counteract magical spells that are in use, we are useless. Say these books may have dangerous magics, yes, but they are also the source of the solutions.
But hear me out. You've had people go rogue before.
Who do you speak of?
Okay, not to be like rude, but didn't your brother get kicked out for doing something like this?
My brother used his skills to attempt to bring someone back. It was taboo in multiple forms.
I'm just saying, you've had people go against your code before.
His intentions were honorable, and he was misled, tricked by a friend.
How about you just borrow them and then give them back? You can rent them for like 1 silver piece a day.
His hands go back behind his back, and he nods solemnly with a bow. He goes, I have told you my expectations, the exchange of which I cannot compromise on.
Yeah, you can just copy them down, all the words.
No,
but
Shai, that's not the point. I want them destroyed.
Yeah, we can destroy the originals. He can just keep the copies.
Okay, thank you, Shai. That's appreciated.
You can rest assured that no one will ever look upon them again. No one but us.
Insight?
Yes, insight check. Go ahead.
I will also insight check.
Whew! I'm wasting all my good rolls on this.
So am I. What the heck? I need to stop rolling.
19, which is incredible for me.
22.
Okay. 19, 22. Okay. So he is an open freaking book. He is weirdly open, especially since he looks almost exactly like the Oni Hangwan Jun. Like same everything except a different hairstyle and a genuinely open face. he is as earnest as you have ever seen anyone be. He might be a little bit of a solemn person, but you can see every emotion flit across his face. And when you brought up Xianwei, there was fear and anger there. When you brought up his brother, there was defensiveness, protectiveness. When you bring up the concept of this being released to the public or someone else getting their hands on it, he is adamant that they can protect it.
I mean, I trust him.
Full trust in his people and their intentions. And he seems like he's on the up and up as well. A natural one, but it's very true for Xianwei. I mean, whoa, Shichen.
I mean, Kanari will just kind of look at Karhala and be like, well, I mean, we can't just we gotta do something with the journals, and if something goes wrong, we've killed an Oni before.
That's true. Before.
Fine, you can have the journals.
You might have some resistance with getting them back from Raoden, even though, you know, we're going to fix him and put him right back. You might still get some resistance, so you might need to mobilize the council on that one, but we can help. We will help to the best of our abilities.
Sorry, what did you say before the mobilizing? You might mobilize?
You might have some issues getting them all back from Raoden.
Okay.
Okay. As a gesture of goodwill, we do have one of them.
Yeah, you have one.
As a gesture.
Oh no, you have two. You have two.
Oh, two. Okay.
Usually one had two.
Don't give it to him.
I
don't know.
You say as a gesture of goodwill, and then Kanari's like, "Don't do it!" in your mind, and you're like frozen, and she's looking at you with like wide, earnest eyes.
Most people,
what would be a gesture
should have the complete set. I just don't think anyone.
I will give him one of them.
Did you copy that book down there?
So as a gesture of good faith, you pull out one and you hand it to him. Which one do you hand him?
Book one. Okay. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't freaking know.
Yeah. There's one that has the crystals, the habitat, the terrarium, how to set that up, and what and then there's another one that has like rituals and spells. So basically one had the spell on taking control of Jinyin, the one that enthralled him, and then one has the crystal stuff.
I'm gonna give him the crystal one.
Yeah, I said Kanari would not want to give anybody the one about enthralling people.
Okay. So she passes that one over, and Shichen every time Shichen drifts forward, hands behind his back, bows, and with much grace extends his hand and receives it. Thank you for this gesture of goodwill. I will help as well as I can. You wish me to call him to visit me for he kind of like, there's a bit of like a little bit of a shoulder sag, and he goes, I'm sorry, but I am not necessarily good at deceiving people. I tend to act directly with great earnesty. Deception is not my...
Just tell him you have one of his books and you want to...
I was about to say that too.
That is the smartest thing you've ever said.
That is a wonderful idea. However, I cannot give this to him.
No. We're going to deal with him before. You're
Just
not
give him
gonna
a copy of it. It's fine.
We're not giving people copies of anything, Shine.
But is that how literature works?
Would you like me to receive him in the first place? Or should I call him and be on my way?
I mean, if you want to stay, we would like to hypothetically immobilize him so we can... It's basically going to take a direct hit. We don't want to kill him, so we just need to get him so he can't react or get a shield up or fly away, and we just need to get
one hit to get his soul back into him, and I think that will make things go back to normal.
All right.
So if there's anything like immobilization wise that you could do, I don't know how. I mean, your brother's pretty powerful too. I don't know what you can do.
I am less inclined toward fighting, more inclined to the divinity side of things. I could, in theory, help you find someone, perhaps look in and see what he is up to, if you'd like.
I mean, you could try. He keeps himself pretty protected from that, but couldn't hurt.
All right. I will look in, and he will cast Scry. He pulls out a small little instrument. It's a small bamboo flute, and he twiddles a small melody, beautiful, familiar to you, Kanari. And his eyes black out for a second. Someone go ahead and roll me a d20 just to see if, basically, this will be determined if Raoden is in his house where he's warded or if he's not.
I'll do the snitch.
And if he's not warded, then he'll just have advantage on the roll. Yeah?
Okay. That's a 12.
Okay. He knows him personally, so it's a -5 anyway. To Raoden's roll. His DC is 16, and -5, 12. So he is not warded. So we'll roll. Okay. So, okay. So he closes his eyes, blacks out for a moment, opens them again. Unfortunately, it was not successful. He was able to battle the extension of my divining. Unfortunate. I shall call him if you are all willing.
Has he noticed Jinyin? Does Jinyin look like a human?
I think Jinyin's kind of nervous about being nearby.
Minari's not going to force him to do anything.
The background. I would say Shichen hasn't quite noticed him yet. Jinyin is like watching from like behind a stalagmite.
While what's his face is trying to describe, because it takes a few minutes to do that. Karen would go over and be like, "Do you want to talk to him?"
He goes, "I've never really spoken with another of my kind. Hong Guanjun I did not meet officially, except for attacking him."
Yeah. You know, we've never really talked about how you got to the monastery. We'll have to talk about that later. That's not for right now, but I am curious about everything.
I did want to speak with Hong Guanjun, but I killed his friend, and I thought he would not appreciate it.
I don't think he's the kind who would really hold it against you, knowing that you were... I don't know. He's a good egg, but we can try to talk to him.
A good egg.
Later, obviously, not now.
Jinyan goes, "Perhaps after the battle."
Okay. Yeah.
But okay.
Face. I like it. She's like king of face. I like it. And she like fist bumps him and then just kind of walks away.
Okay. So, Shichen, do you guys want to try to scry on anyone else? If not, Raoden, would you want to try to scry on anyone else beforehand? Anything before we start?
Like whom?
I don't know. I think the only person that seems possible would probably be Darian.
That's what I was thinking. But we could also use the scrying eye for that, so we don't waste his.
Not that he's sticking around, but yeah.
Well,
yeah, so he in theory would be out of town.
Oh yeah, Darian's not sticking around.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's use the scrying eye to scry on Darian.
Sure.
Okay.
Just to check in.
Enola pulls out her scrying eye and everything, looks in on Darian. She's not familiar with him. She would probably have to pass it to you, Carl, and you would have to run it. But you would be able to scry. Let's roll for him. You know him personally, so it's -5. Okay, so you open your eyes on a small cottage, seems very similar to the cottage of Narcissus. And you see a couple little elven children running around, and a young woman standing next to Darian, who is presently speaking, like they're speaking in undertones with one another. He looks chagrined, actually. He's kind of tapping his foot, tapping his arm, and she seems to be trying to soothe him a bit. And as you come in closer, listening to what he's saying, you hear him go, I did my best, but I never hide things from him. He could see right through me. And she goes, what was it, dear? Like, what were you trying to hide from him? You know, you never do such things. And he goes, it's hard to explain, and I can't explain now.
Oh, goodness. You broke up real bad.
He goes, it's hard to explain, and I can't explain now. Not yet. I'll explain next time I come back. And she goes, all right, just try to get your mind off of it. Play with the children. Things will be okay. And you kind of pull away as he's still kind of muttering about it and saying, basically just saying, I hope they can still do it, as you pull out back to yourself.
This might be doing.
Rolled a 7 in his deception.
Shoot. This is rough. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Well, okay.
as far as you know, all he's aware of is what Darian was aware of, which is this week, and that you're trying to fix him. So when he texted you guys and was like, hey, what's up, guys? You guys got the things and stuff? And then you were like, oh, yeah, I mean, I don't know. We might have the things, but I don't know, kind of thing. He is like, I guess they're coming in with everything. Maybe not. But he was already, in theory, aware of this.
Okay.
So all he knows is that something's going to happen this week. So all he has is, in theory, probably a more paranoid intention.
Okay.
I mean, at this point, our choice is to wait here for a week and hope that because the week's up, he'll be less paranoid, or just go with it. I mean, like, that's pretty much our options right now.
We don't have enough. Yeah, we don't.
I mean,
No point dilly dallying. If we die, we die.
okay. I guess we'll just summon him and hope for the best.
Okay. So, as you guys are aware of this, as far as ramifications, you guys can assume that he will not go in alone in the first place. If he's paranoid, he's going to be checking in wherever he goes first. So in theory, someone else will come in first, and then he'll go in and make sure everything's clear, is the thought.
Okay. Crap. Okay, so that makes it a little more difficult because if the guy has to come in and basically say, hey, things look good to go, we have to convince him that it's safe. Shoot. Okay. I guess we do need to hide, realistically then. Realistically, we need to hide and have what's-his-face greet him. What's his name? The brother. And then once he tells Raoden it's all good to come through, then we move into position. Like that's gonna do it. Like
I can engage him in the first place as honestly as I can. I am very good at feeling serene. I normally do not strike up nervousness in anyone. You are muted.
Is there any chance you could get him down to the ground?
I could attempt. It may be odd that I would like to meet him on the ground since I have the capability of flying. I could set up tea.
I mean, you could, but at the same time, we don't care about the guy that comes through. Once he clears Raid, tells Raiden to come through, I mean, we'll have to deal with him, but he's not important to us. So, like, him being on the ground versus not on the ground, hopefully, I mean...
Well, we just want to get Raoden on the ground.
Yeah. Oh, you're saying set up T for Raiden.
Yeah.
Sure. We could try. That goes all of our plan out the window of the fog thing, but that's okay. If it
I can live
works,
with it.
it works.
I can live
So
with
we're
it.
hiding.
Yes, we're hiding.
I could have. All right. So T on the ground, directly below.
Yeah, why not? So we'll be hidden in the alcoves surrounding the stalactites and the surrounding things.
Mhm.
So everyone's gonna hide in a nook and cranny, basically.
Okay. So different holes carved for Karhali. You guys spend another maybe 30 minutes of her making some holes on the ground, right? So there are stalagmites that are on the ground that you guys can also use and climb on and everything. So here, I'm going to do... Yeah, okay. So, do we want to follow through? And we can. I don't know how long it'll be, basically. In theory, you guys could shoot right through it and do one hit wonder and be done. Maybe not.
Time is it where you guys are?
I would like to power through, but it is up to you guys. So my vote is through. You guys vote as you will.
I'm good to go.
So-
I'm gonna need one melee hit. That's all I need.
Okay. One good hit.
Hopefully, this much planning will mean this battle part's very quick. So, like,
Okay.
I hope that,
Okay.
we're supposed to just...
Yeah, we usually don't put this much planning into a fight.
The last time we did, it was the Lusitania fight, and we freed Jenyan first round, and the rest
Yeah,
of the battle...
first round. Yeah, so in
So,
theory,
like-
if you guys get first round, you're good. I think that the main thing will be whoever comes through, if they see Shi-Chen on the ground and are not suspicious. Don't see you guys and are not suspicious.
So are we all hiding on the ground then, or are people hiding up top? And
I believe you guys are hiding on the ground then.
Definitely have Inala up. Keep Inala where she was. Keep her up top so she's away from getting hit and can snipe from above.
She's like 80 feet up in that scenario.
I say keep Jenyin up there too, and he could be if Raiden tries flying, we can try the lasso thing. If you know what I mean, if needed.
Jenyin stays in the air because you can always go down. It's just harder to get up.
Yep.
Okay, so Jenyin stays in the air.
What is it, Nathan?
How is Jenyin gonna hide up there?
We carved like an alcove, like like he can hide like in a stalagmite thing.
Does he fit in there?
So Jenyin is this alcove is large enough for him. The only person who is a little too big is you and your upsize. Okay, so Shi-Chen sets up tea on the ground. He sets out a little rug. And he sets out a couple cushions that he keeps. That he kind of, in a way, he seems to conjure out of nothing, but he seems to carry a bag of holding with him as well, pouch of holding of sorts. Qian-kun. Anyway, so he sets up directly below the portal, so on the ground. I will erase the stalactites as far as the ground go, no. Keep in mind that the stalactites are not available on the ground. So tight, fight. Everything else is still on the ground. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so any of the T's are in the sky, not on the ground. So just keep that in mind. He sets up their little tea party on the ground directly below the portal itself. So he can kind of calm him down immediately, and he doesn't feel the need to look around so much. You guys can hide in different spots. You guys can hide behind the might, or inside them. And then the sides of the cavern farther away. But it might be a little bit of a distance to cover before you get to him in that scenario. What do you guys want to do?
hypothetically, I also could cast Pass Without a Trace.
Yes, you should definitely do so right before. But it doesn't necessarily help if you're still running across the ground and he can see you.
Right, but he'll already be on the ground, which is hopefully the advantage that we'll have. You know, like we're hoping that
Yeah. Exactly. So, how do you guys want to hide? Do you guys want to just hide behind the mites, the stalagmites? Or do you guys want to have like little holes that you climb out of?
He's coming from the ceiling, so it's going to be hard to... I'll hide right outside the room.
You guys are gonna hiding behind the stalagmite should keep you out of view.
Oh,
yes, behind should be.
Come on, baby.
Be out of view.
Yeah, that's if he doesn't look at all. He's coming into this assuming that there's going to be some sort of like. He's not going to just come straight down.
I mean, not necessarily.
True. He might do a bit of a round. Think of it as there's going to be bodyguards, and the bodyguards may do a look-see.
Okay.
Good bodyguards.
Okay, never mind. Here's what we're gonna do: put up the rope trick somewhere. People can climb into the rope trick, and all you see is a piece of rope, and that's not gonna be super suspicious. Or you can pull up the rope. You can pull up the rope.
You can pull up the rope.
People get in there, and then drop the rope trick, and people can file out once Raoden's there.
Okay, that's great.
Now I think
So
that
smart,
Jenny
so smart.
should still stay up there, because it's gonna be way too hard for him to climb back up there. So he'll just have to stay up there and hide as best he can.
Okay.
That's my opinion. But everybody else should just be in the rope trick, I think.
So Jenyon hides as well as he can up here. He'll need like he can climb to the outside edge and he can just hold on. So he can hold on to the rock on the outside, on the facing away. In theory.
No, he's got a handhold on that one that I did.
Yes, exactly. So he'll be able to hide behind. I think the main thing will be his roll against whoever's checking. So just know if he screws up his roll, that might get him killed. Also might out the rest of you.
Screws up what roll?
If he screws up his roll in hiding.
No. Can Jenyon not get in the rope trick?
He can. I was just thinking if he could hide up there in case we needed him if Raoden tried to fly away. But
if you want, he could try to swing as the last person and swing to, like, you guys could have it closer to the stalagmite, to the stalactite, and he could swing to the spot he should wait.
But hide in the rope trick, you're saying?
Yes, he could hide in the rope trick and
then
jump out.
We'll all just hide in the rope trick then. We got to move on this, so we'll just
Okay, you want to where do you want the rope trick? This is where the tea party is. It's a circular little rug that they're sitting on, so it's going to extend over this space anyway. It's a large, little, beautiful space that
I say by the pillar that we want Jenyon to climb.
Gotcha.
I say by the stalactite that we want Jenyon to climb.
Okay. So right here, kind of between this one and the space here.
That should be fine because that's pretty close.
Okay, so I'm going to do R for rope trick.
Okay.
So we have rope trick extends to the ground. How high off the ground do you want the rope to be?
Not too far. We want to be able to get in and out quick, right? 10 feet?
Okay.
Yeah.
So it goes 50 feet up, and Jenyon will jump out, and he'll have to climb a little bit, but he'll get back to the top. And then, okay. So we're in. Here we go, guys. Where does everyone? Oh, everyone's in the rope trick. Okay, so you have everyone connected together. Jaskier is like, okay, here we go. And Jenyon puts his hand on your shoulder, Kanari.
Last remarks to everyone. Try not to kill anyone. These are all good people. They're just misguided by a crazy guy. And we're going to fix the crazy guy. And it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine.
Totally fine.
Everyone downs their little teas and stuff, all their preparation potions and whatnot. No. Once we know that he's actually coming, because what's his face? Yeah, once we hear from what's his face, he's coming.
So Shi-Chen starts to kind of meditate on the little rug that he set out, and then his tea set, and he's brewed the tea. He turns to the rest of you with a raised eyebrow. Jas turns to you, Karhala, and he goes, "Mark your words. No one's dying."
You got me?
And Jenyen, hand on your shoulder, Kanari, it tightens, and he just kind of hovers in silence next to you. Okay, so Shi-Chen, does he get the nod from you guys?
Yeah.
Okay, so gets the
I'll
nod.
mind link with him so he can tell us what he hears back from Raoden about coming, basically. Like, you know what I mean? And
Ooh, yeah.
I'll mind link with him, so.
Okay. You mind link with Shi-Chen. Who else do you mind link with? You have one other person.
I have 2 people. I get 3 people.
Oh yeah, 2 other people. Who else? Everyone has an earring, but that is out loud.
Well, we're in the rope trick, so like that you shouldn't be able to hear us. So.
Oh yeah, no one can hear you right now.
So
I'm just saying for future reference.
I'll do Jenyen and Jaskier for right now because they don't have earrings. So.
Jaskier does.
Oh.
Jaskier does. Mm-hmm. But still, it's good. Connection to Jenyen makes sense.
Oh,
Connection
Jenyen and Sidgwi.
And Sidgwi? Okay, good.
Right.
Who's flying with Sidgwi? Who wants to fly?
Jaskier. He's
Probably.
I've got a Nala if needed.
If he
but
needs.
Okay,
He's the
and
only one.
Jaskier
Is only if he needs to, because like if they're on the ground, that's probably better for him.
Okay. And Shy, if you want, Sidgwi can cart you around if you need to be carted, kind of thing. If you turn into an animal for an action and stuff, you can hop on him or something. So he can cart you if need be. So act as Sidgwi is a mount. He's not going to be able to do anything else in the fight because he doesn't want to get involved, but he'll be floating around. Anyway, so as we go, I'm going to have this one be Shi-Chen, and then Sidgwi will be white. So we have everyone in the little rope trick here. And here we go. So Shi-Chen reaches out. Says, "Prince Raoden, I believe I have something of interest to you. I'd like to discuss it over tea, perhaps, at the checkpoint that you have visited before. I will be waiting." And he goes, and he adds, "I believe it will be of major interest." And let's see. He gets a response. He kind of tilts his head a little bit as he listens. And he nods to the air because there's no one around him. But in his thoughts, he goes, "I believe that's a yes." And
Cool. Okay.
You guys are waiting in the wings, so to speak. Minutes. 3 minutes. 5. And then you guys see you guys can see out of it, right? Oh, okay, cool. You guys can see the glowing of the runes on the ceiling here, surrounded by stalactites and the shadows that it casts as the light starts to brightly shine and to swirl as the magical circle activates. You see 2 individuals descend, floating down, covered in armor, head to toe. You can't see faces. They don't look at each other as they make a scan of the room. They are going to roll a perception check. Okay. One of them, as they scan the room, one of them pauses and zeroes in on they zero in on the different carved edges of some of the stalactites and mites. Let's see. 21. He notices different edges carved into the stalactites and mites. Looks down at the little tea party at the center of the entire cavern. looks at Shi Chen. Shi Chen is serenely sipping tea on the bottom, not even really glancing up toward him. They look at each other. You guys hear the clanking of their armor as they descend farther, floating down. They land, clink, clink, walk towards Shi Chen. They bow. Shi Chen bows back. He goes, I am not familiar with either of you. And both of them say, at the same time, at the same pitch, a weirdly perfect rate of speech. We are the entourage of Prince Raoden. We are here to clear the area before he enters. Why is there... And they point at the different carvings into the stone nearby. It goes, that is different from the original of this cavern. And Shi Chen goes, I don't believe either of you have been here before. How would you know? One of them kind of cocks their head as they look at each other. Shi Chen will roll a persuasion check. He's not bad at that. He's just bad at deception. Or he's not good at deception, at least. Okay. Okay. One of them kneels down and goes, I believe you are aware this is different. And the other one kind of turns toward the outward, kind of like sentinel, just staying still, barely even twitching, not twitching at all. And the one that bent in front of Shi Chen kind of stiffens a little bit, and he goes, There have been falls that had taken place recently. The adjustment to the stone is to avoid such dangers. And the guy kind of leans in a little bit as he rolls.
Denari's like, hurry up and show him the book. Show him the book. Distract them with the book.
He pulls out the book and he goes, if it's all the same to you, I am not comfortable holding on to something like this with such a dark past. Perhaps your master would like to see it. And he does move it forward into the view of this guy, who is directly interested, zeroes in on it. Okay.
So is he rolling that at advantage because he was showing him the book?
He does show him the book, and he rolls at advantage. Just so you know, very much in line with what he does is it was a 3 initially, but with advantage is higher. So as the attention of the guys falls to the book itself, the man stands and seems to freeze for a good hot second. And then he goes to stand at the edge of the rug, right on the outside of it, and stand sentinel, basically, from there. But they freeze. As you guys see new figures enter from the ceiling. You see an additional 2 similarly armored individuals. 3, 4 more. 6 in all descend. Then you see 2 more, dressed not in full armor, but in robes. Bright blue, golden-edged robes. Magical individuals. As they emerge, you see what looks to be Prince Raoden. Curly black, gleaming curls. Bright purple eyes. And a young-looking woman, elven as well. She's got dark skin, black, sleek hair, and her eyes are kind of darting around the little cavern in excitement, taking it all in wonder. Raoden himself, straight-faced, slack, emotionless. And he descends silently until about halfway, and he goes, Shi Chen. Oh, no. Slack. As about halfway, his face lights up with emotion. It was slack until he reached within seeing distance, really, with Shi Chen. Brightens, a grin, manic almost, spreads across his face. It was, Shi Chen, I did not know you to be one to call on me. I don't believe you've ever called me anywhere. And his grin a little bit biting, almost more teeth than anything. As he descends slowly, he lands gently on the ground, stepping forward, hands behind his back, cocked head. What exactly do you have for me, then? A book. Not just any book. And he steps into the little circle. Now, what is this? He sits down. I wouldn't have expected you to want to give something like this to me. In fact, why would you even think I'd be interested in something like this? And Shi Chen...
We need to go. We gotta go right now. Like, we go?
Shi Chen kind of stiffens a little bit and pulls the book back, and he goes,
the longer
I wasn't intending to give it to you, which is true.
And... Just go!
Okay. Are you guys going?
Yes, we're going!
Okay, so everyone pours out of the thing as Raoden reaches forward for the book with a gleaming smile and a gleam in his eyes. You guys all pour out of the little hole, and Shi Chen is getting stiffer at everything. He's pulling it back, and Raoden's reaching forward over the little table. As you guys all pour forward. Okay, so we have as the setup here.
I'm so freaking nervous. Oh my gosh.
As the setup here, we have. Where are they?
Don't fall asleep yet, Rachel. We're getting there. We're gonna get this done now.
You have all of these soldiers surrounding them, and you have Raoden here, and a side mage, his apprentice mage, beside him. And she kind of squeaks as all of you guys pour out of the rope trick hole.
We would have drank our things, by the way, right? When we saw Raoden, like, you know, we were waiting for.
Hey, roll me a stealth check as you guys do so.
Pour out. Pass out a trace, Holly. Pass out a trace. Write this while we're in the thing.
Oh yeah. Pass without a trace on everyone as we're heading out.
As everyone is downing their potions right ahead of time, and everyone is doing that right before you guys all pour out, as the small little interaction happens on the ground, she casts Pass Without a Trace. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check, everybody. It's not going to stop them from noticing you for long, but in theory, this will give you guys surprise.
Okay, so you get a +10, keep in mind, to your stealth. Natural 20.
Amazing.
So 30.
Amazing.
Okay, so
one with the stone.
25.
Amazing.
You have +0 to your stealth?
Oh, wait.
25. Okay, amazing.
31.
Oh, Shy, what's yours?
27.
27. Anala, what's yours?
39.
39. Okay. Then you guys are all good. No one seems to notice you guys as you guys crawl out. Jen Yen fails. Oh, 16. He gets 16. 18. And then Jas gets a what's it stealth? 4. He gets a 25. So everyone's good except for Jinian, who comes last because he's planning to jump on the rock. He is who is loud enough. As he lands on the rock, it makes sense. As he lands on the rock, there's a bit of a crumble and some pebbles land on the ground. You guys all kind of slide down the rope gently, and you guys are like descending like spies or something on a whole crew, and no one looks up until there's a few pebbles that ting 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 on the ground, and then they look up. But
we all got over a 20, and he got an 18.
I will say, you guys are all down on the rope. He got an 18, but they got a 19. As
Well, we
they
would
are
already all be charging towards him, though, right?
yeah. No. You guys all get to descend. Okay, so with initiative, we have Minion's not out yet in this round, but you guys are all out and able to move. So we're skipping Jinian for this round. First, we have Jess, who can act first. Then we have Kanari. Then we have and then we have Inala, Karhale, and Shai here. But so the first to move is Jess. What do you guys want him to do? What would he do based on your plan? Because your plan is for him to wait, right?
Yes, to distract Raoden so I can get the shot. Or since we saw people coming down with him, I probably would have said, "Hey, maybe take care of the soldiers. Stay away from the mages, please. For the love of all the gods, stay away from the mages, please."
Okay. So as he slides down, he's going to leap down to grapple one of the soldiers. Yeah. So he jumps. Say it again.
Full send grappling. All right.
Yeah, so he basically dives. He dives out of your guys' line of rope dripping down, and he leaps at one of the nearest soldier guys, and he's going to take him down to a grapple. So he's going to roll to hit as he tries to grapple this man. Pretty good. That's going to be at his athletics, which is a +7, so that's an 18 for him. And the guy he's grappling, that's going to be... He is not resistant. He is not immune to grappling. So he sees him and reacts accordingly. So he's got a +4 to his roll. And he fails. Okay, so Jas pummels this guy, grapples him to the ground, and takes him down. So this guy is now prone, and Jas is on top of him right now, rolling with him on the ground. Jas is going to take his second attack to do some damage. As he does so, he's not intending to make it lethal damage. So his second attack with his... He's using his dagger in this case, just because it's a little awkward. But that's going to be... He does not hit. So he tries to stab him in the neck with the dagger, but then he realizes... And he says out loud, as he realizes this, he goes, "They're not real." And he says this up to him. So, doesn't do damage. He is grappled on the ground here. Next is going
They're
to...
not real?
Not real. Jinian is next. We're skipping him.
Is Raoden real?
Raoden stands, because it's his turn.
No!
He's going to...
For me?
At 20... Raoden stands, and he's going to make his move. Mr. Raoden looks up at all of you with a bright grin, and he goes, "Oh, guests! I was wondering when this would come about. Oh, my friend Darian, let it slip just a little bit.
I knew.
You know, he never really could lie to me very well." And he goes, "Perhaps we can keep this civil. How about that?" And let's keep this civil. How about that? And he's going to cast Time Stop right out of the gate.
Okay. Yeah. You wanted to finish this tonight.
I do, okay? It's the freaking Archmage guy, okay? Raoden is powerful. He casts Time Stop. He cannot affect you guys with Time Stop, by the way. He can't do anything that hurts you guys. He can only do stuff that protects himself and everything. So he's going to... You guys all see frozen time. I don't think you guys see this as it happens. What you don't see is him bending down slowly, using an action to pick up and tuck away the book that Shi-Chen presently has his hand on.
Question. This is an AoE effect spell, correct? I'm not targeted by this spell?
No. Well, I guess it affects everyone. It stops everyone's time but his own.
But it's not a targeted
Ninth level
spell. It's an AoE spell. It's not a
Question,
Okay.
DM.
Yes.
Is the Oni guy still holding on to the book?
The Oni Shichen is presently has his hand on it, but he is also frozen.
Sure,
Everyone is frozen but him. Mhm.
but the spell does say that the spell ends if he interacts with objects that other
true.
people
That's true. I will say he would be aware of that fact. So he would bend down to do it. But then he realizes that Shichen's hand is on it, and his grin falls just a little bit. And then he takes his hand back, and he decides he just lifts himself up. He just starts to fly. So he moves upwards because he is currently he has been given the ability of flight. So he flies. He lifts himself up off of the ground. And
if I had been able to move before,
he can take 1d4 turns on his own before everyone else gets to move. So he gets 1d4 plus 1. So it's 3 turns that he has right now. So he lifts himself up. He already has mage armor cast, so he doesn't need that. He already has his protections up. He's going to withhold a spell for a react that he'll release at a certain point. Okay, he's going to withhold a spell, and then he's going to... How fast can he move? He has 50 feet with flight. Let's see if he can get out. It's 100 feet up, so he may try to leave. Oh, the spell is ended. What am I saying? He's already gotten to the bottom. So the spell itself is gone. He cannot recast it at the moment. He's already cast his teleport, so he doesn't have another teleport in his bag at the moment. So he's lifting himself up, and he's going to hover at 60 feet high, looking down at the little battlefield. All of you guys are pretty much collectively hanging on the rope right now. So he's going to look at you all with a little bit of a quirked smile, and he's going to prepare his action. Honestly, I think that's all he really can do to prepare for future stuff. He will cast... Let me double check this spell first. One more. Globe. Okay, so he hovers at 60 feet up, and he stops there, and he casts Globe of Invulnerability with another spell. So he casts both of those with a bit of a grin as he's kind of watching you all with a bit of like a cocked head and like, what are you going to do? And as he's hovering there, he goes, really, Kahale, I don't think this is the wisest action you could have taken. And besides that, how exactly are you intending to fix me? And that's when it ends. That's the last of the turns that he cares to cast. But basically, there's a 10-foot bubble of like shimmering energy, globe of invulnerability, and it lasts for 1 minute. Self spell, so it casts during time stop, and everything's back to normal. Back to your turn, Kanari.
Okay, fine. Kanari sees this, and I will take off on my sword. Yeah, I'll take off on my sword to get up to where he's at.
Okay. He is 60 feet high right now. So 60 feet hovering, and he's kind of like, what are you planning to do here? And you fly up. You have you're already pretty high you're pretty high up in the air right now. You're already about 20 feet. You can get up to where he's at. So
Wonderful.
you're hovering right outside of his globe here.
I can get into the bubble, I think. I don't think the spell says you can't get into the bubble.
Let's see. Any spell cast from the outside barrier can't affect creatures or objects within it, even if... Yeah.
Honestly, this spell's not that helpful for us, or for him with us, because none of us cast spells, pretty much.
You're correct. I misread this. It's fine. He's just wondering. He's like, what exactly are you intending to do, dear? As you fly up, and he's got this globe here cast.
Really screwed till I read the spell.
If he needs it. And you're right in front of him. You can get up to him if you'd like.
I would get up to him. Kanari is going to try to put the rope around him.
He goes, I don't think so, but make your attack.
Leave him. You got this. Get him.
That is a 22.
22 to hit. He looks at you and he says, I don't think so. And exchange that roll, whatever you just did, with a 3.
You're kidding me.
He is a divinity wizard.
Fine. That sucks.
It does. There goes one of his rolls.
Okay. I am going to attack him, I guess.
What is the roll now?
I'm rolling a new roll to attack him. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. New roll. No. Sorry. The new roll was a 3.
Oh, that'd be an 11.
11 to hit. Does not hit. You kind of rush forward with an attack, and he goes, I don't think so. And your mind almost seems to trip in the mid of your swing here as you bring the lasso up, and it drifts down as like his arm was just 3 inches to the right. He moved it barely out of the way, and your lasso falls down. You still have a hand on the other end of it. You don't like lose it necessarily. Yeah. You pull it back to your hand and you're like, what just happened?
Okay.
He goes, Kanari, Kanari dear, I'd rather not hurt you right now. Let's speak like civilized people, yes?
She's gonna be like, I don't want to hurt you either, but you're not in your right mind. And I'm going to hit him, I guess.
Okay.
So 23 to hit.
23 to hit. 23 to hit. Okay. So as you throw the lasso again this time, you see instead of the little bit of a time blink and like twisting of your mind here, instead of that, you just see the shimmering shield of bluish energy strike up and knock the lasso away again, and you pull it back to yourself. And he goes, darling, if you attack me, I will have to respond in kind, and I'd rather to keep things cordial at best.
I don't like this, guys. Okay, all right.
He marks the shield spell.
I'm going to freaking flurry of blows.
Okay.
This work.
Flurry of blows. Okay.
So I have to roll really well to get above his thing, right? His shield.
Yes, you do. Yes, okay. You do.
So
he's still smiling at you, and he goes, Kanari, I'm so glad to find that your friend was all right. I was so very worried.
She'll be like, so she will say, like, I know the old Raoden was, and I owe you a lot, which is why I'm trying to help you. And so that's a 21 to hit.
21 would hit. He uses another shield, blocks it, glimmers off of, shimmers and tings off of the magical shield here. And he goes, darling girl, I appreciate what you're doing. And I appreciate where you're coming from. However, I don't believe anything is quite wrong with me. Nothing to fix. Perhaps you've been misled, Canary dear. And he's still just kind of looking at you like almost like he's not even doing anything. The casting is like barely even twitching. He seems to be very calm, serene almost in his very happy grin. Any more attacks?
Yep. Another one, 25 to hit.
25. Okay. He will okay, it hits this time. He's not going to use another one of his rolls at the moment. For the moment. We'll see if he gets it. It lands on one of his arms and it cinches around him and he goes, "Are you sure you want to do this, dear?"
I'm going to take my last attack at him. Just to punch him at this point. So,
okay.
Hoping stunning strike or something.
Okay.
Okay, so that's a 27 to hit.
27 to hit. Oh boy. Okay. He'll just kind of smile at you as he takes the hit.
Oh boy. Okay, so that's 11 points of damage, and I'm going to stunning strike him.
Okay. Crack across the jaw. His mouth goes to the side. His grin falls. The gleam in his eye dims. What kind of damage was that? 11, you say?
Bludgeoning.
Okay. 11
and
bludgeoning.
Stunning strike.
Okay.
Con save.
Okay, con save. Here we go. Okay. He will change his roll.
Okay.
And that's going to be, he will exchange another one of his dice. Okay, and that's going to be, what is the saving throw?
DC 16.
Okay. DC 16. He gets a 15. So he doesn't make it. He is stunned.
He's stunned?
He's stunned.
Why don't I have the thing? Okay, oh well. It's okay. So,
wait, doesn't he fall?
He falls, yeah.
He falls. So he drifts downwards as he as he drifts downwards. The spell, however, the stun itself does not do away with the spell on him because it doesn't do away on the spell on him because he's not concentrating on it. So he falls. He is still technically flying. He's just not actively flying in this moment.
Yeah.
So he does fall though to the ground.
He needs to make a concentration check. I mean, I didn't deal much damage to him, but he needs to make a con check for his concentration, right? On his fly.
Yes, on the globe itself.
Okay, so I thought fly was concentration too.
It is.
It is. He is not concentrating on it. So as he falls, the globe dissipates itself. But he lands on the ground.
Okay, DM.
Yes.
I'm gonna. Oh no, just kidding. He's gonna miss his next turn. I'm not gonna do that. Never mind. I'm just gonna follow him, basically. Like I'm gonna.
Okay. Are you gonna slow his descent, or does he hit full on?
The ground?
Yeah.
I will.
He will be taking a lot of damage.
She doesn't want him to die.
No,
up to you. Make the decision. He's falling presently. You have to decide right now. You cast him.
Kanari's gonna slow his fall. She's not gonna let him slam.
Okay. So he does not take the damage. You slow him down. You kind of like
grab take a little bit of damage. DM. She's gonna take a little bit of damage.
Okay. How many feet of damage?
Like
there was 60.
10, just enough to knock the wind out of him mostly. You know what I mean?
Okay. He takes another 6 points.
He's just a little like, you're an idiot. I'm so mad at you. Why are you this way?
You kind of like hold him as he's falling until right at the end you kind of just let him go and he's like boom.
I promise this really is the best for you. I promise.
She stands. Yeah. She stands and he goes, I thought you weren't killing him. As he kind of backs away from where Raoden slams into the into the wooden little table. What?
Yeah. She like points like the 60-foot fall, and then at the ground, like I didn't let him die.
Shi-Chen takes like a silent bow. Next in the lineup, Kanari, is at the end of your turn.
Sorry. Why did he take that damage? Why did he fall again?
I stunned him.
She stunned him.
But you said he still had the effects of fly.
Yeah, he doesn't lose the spell, but he does fall.
He is not concentrating on the spell himself.
Yeah,
like,
so then why
fly
would
doesn't
he...
keep him suspended. So when he comes back to, he can fly again.
He can fly again. Yeah, fly is like an active. It's a motion.
Suspended.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not hovering kind of thing. It's him actively moving. Yeah. Levitate would be different. Yeah.
The only thing I could do would be attack him again, and I don't want to do that. So I'm just staying there, ready in case someone else tries to do anything, basically.
Okay, next is going to be Enola. Enola, you're next in the lineup. What do you want to do?
That arrow, shoot it!
Yes.
We didn't get it this
Still
turn.
do the T arrow just in case.
Yeah. Kanari's holding her breath when the arrow comes because she knows it's coming.
Don't do the T arrow.
No, do the T arrow. Do the T arrow anyway.
Just in case.
It sounded like don't to me too, Rachel. It's okay.
Sorry.
For a second.
Please do.
Don't. I don't even know what's going on anymore.
It's okay. Go ahead and roll to hit with your longbow. Roll to hit.
I know, Rachel. I'm sorry. It's late.
I know. But in theory, it might be a one-hit wonder. He made a decision and it didn't pay off.
Okay.
25 to hit.
Nice.
25.
Did you roll it at advantage because he's stunned?
Yeah, that was
Not that you need to.
You said 23 to hit?
25.
25. I'm so sorry. He is prone presently. Roll it at a disadvantage.
So it'd be a straight roll. So it'd be her first roll, right, DM? Because she has advantage because he's
yes.
stunned.
Yes. What was the first roll?
The first roll was 25.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Okay.
Yeah.
So it hits right. It hits him. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Oops.
And then the vapor itself spreads out into the air here. So roll that damage, and then vapor expands. He's gonna breathe it in, and it is now disadvantage on what was it?
Wisdom check. No, con checks.
No, it's
Okay.
wisdom. Wait.
Oh, well, that's my stunning strike is a con saving throw. You know,
We did this whole thing. I said, what do you need to give him
I thought
disadvantage on your stunning strokes?
I thought I said con. I thought I said con. I'm sorry.
Okay, so it's disadvantage on wisdom saving throws. Is that what you're saying? Okay.
I'm sorry.
Yes. He has
Is there
disadvantage
even
on
one that gives you
wisdom saving
disadvantage
throws.
And no,
on
any bonus action you want to take.
No.
If that's the worst
Okay.
mistake we make, it's not that bad.
Okay, so next to the lineup will be two of his soldiers. They're going to rush in and grab Raoden and fly away with him. So they rush in, grab Raoden, and start to lift him up between the two
Well,
of
they're
them.
pulling me with them. I lassoed around him.
Yeah, you have. One of them, okay, so one of them grabs him and lifts. The other one is going to target you, Kanari, and will make a single attack. He's going to work. Yeah, so he's going to make 2 attacks. He's going to, just 2 attacks on you, Kanori, as the other one lifts. He's going to roll to hit. So, does a 8 hit?
No.
24.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, sorry, dirty 20, actually. Dirty 20.
Yes, actually. That does hit.
Oh, Actually, it's a 22. What am I saying? Sorry, 22 just still hits. Blah blah blah. Okay, that's going to be 1d8 plus stuff. So it's going to be 6 points. 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then next is going to be they lift him up as high as they can get. So that's going to be
Girl, I need that thing. I don't know if you
30 feet high. You are holding on. You're still attached because the rope is pulling you upwards. So you guys go back up into the air. So he is presently being held up by one. The other one is floating next to you, Kanari, down below. So up on top, him 30 feet up, and then you are right kind of below, holding onto the rope.
Yeah.
And next is going to be Karhale.
Okay, how far up is he?
30 feet.
30 feet.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. And my jump, I could hear me out. Okay. Okay. I think I can make this work. I would like to rage.
Okay. Rage! And you guys see the silhouette of a bear, boom, boom, behind her.
Okay. So I would like to rage. That's a bonus action. Okay. Okay, but I need to rage. Anyways. Okay.
Next is going to be shy-ish.
I'm going to test the waters here, and I'm going to throw my Mambele at him.
Okay.
At Raven.
Okay. So what is the reach on your Mambele?
It is 60 feet.
Okay, 60 feet up. I will say he has half cover because he's being held against the guy right now. So he's kind of like cradled in the armor.
I'll make it reckless.
Okay.
Reckless.
You cannot make a range attack reckless.
I keep forgetting that. Never mind.
Okay.
It's gonna just be a disadvantage then. It's fine.
Sorry. It might not be at disadvantage. It just has he has a +2 to his AC.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to do that and see how that goes.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Okay. That is.
By the way, your Mambele doesn't necessarily latch on to someone. It just hits.
No, I know. I'm more just making sure that I can attack him.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
So it is a 22 to hit.
Cool. 22 hits.
Okay. So I hit?
Yes, a 22 does hit. The angle on the guy does pierce him, even though he's stunned.
Okay.
Or even though the guy's protecting him.
Okay. So that's 4. I can't add when I'm stressed. 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay, 9 points of slashing damage.
So I hit him.
Yes, you did hit him.
I could successfly attack him.
Yes.
I'm
For
okay?
this turn, as far as he's this low. Wait, what do you mean by okay? Oh, that's what you're saying. Yes, you were successful.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
This time I'm going to
By the way, when you hit him with the Mambele, it doesn't seem to really sink very much into him.
But I hurt him a little. And I could do it and you're okay.
Yep.
I'm okay. Okay. That was all I intended to do with that. I am going to tear apart the nearest remaining guard.
Nearest remaining guard?
Yes, whichever one's on the ground. Actually, I can't see where am I exactly?
So you're presently here where the rope is. I would say you drop to the ground right below where the rope is.
Okay.
So everyone is kind of crowded right here.
Okay. I'm going to swing on the one that Jeffier's grappled. Can I do that?
Yeah. He's presently prone on the ground. You can definitely
So
make
it
an
would be
attack.
an advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll make it reckless.
Yeah, as you swing down with a growl of rage and the reckless attack, your Jas is like, "Whoa, watch it!"
I didn't honestly need to. Sorry, I can't do math.
No worries.
30?
30. Go ahead and do that damage.
Okay. That is, max damage, baby.
Nice.
19. 23 points of slashing damage. Rawr.
Okay. 23 points of slashing damage. Amazing. And let's see if he's still up. He's still up.
Okay. That's it for me.
Got it.
I'll use the rest of my movement to get like directly under where Raoden's guards have him flying.
Okay, got it. So directly below. Got it.
Yeah.
We'll just put you under. Okay.
No,
Next
I don't
is going to be other two soldiers. So these are the first two other two soldiers who are presently open and free. They're going to fly up. One is going to grab the other side of Raoden, and the other one is going to go and hit you, Karhal Kanari. So another 2 attacks on you, ma'am. Does both bad. You're ducking and flying and weaving under these guys. So this guy takes 2 swings of his long sword, gleaming black sword here, and you duck out of both of them. And there's no verbal reaction. Normally someone growls at you in this case. You also don't hear a heartbeat or breathing coming from this thing.
Oh, that's weird. They're like creations. He's made these people, hasn't he?
Uh-huh. And the other one goes and starts to protect Raoden, giving him 3/4 of cover from anyone on the ground here. Protects him from the side here. Next is going to be, so he flies up. He's going to withhold his action with an intention. Next is going to be, let's see. Next is going to be the other set. One is fighting with Jas on the ground here. He's going to make his attacks because he's grappled, not restrained. So one hits, definitely. One does not. So he's going to do, full damage to 13 to Jas. 13. Okay. So then next is going to be the other guy, who is presently here. He's going to, let's see, what's he gonna do?
I just did a crazy amount of damage and hit Raoden, just saying.
But we're not trying to kill him, so I'm just saying,
their goal right now is not necessarily to fight you guys, it's just to protect him. So he's going to fly up and also hover around Raoden. He's going to also withhold his action.
Did I get an opportunity?
No. He's going to, based on orders, he's actually going to reach into Raoden's pocket. He reaches into one of his robes, pulls out a healing potion, and gives it to him as his action.
That's fine, I guess.
So that's going to be 2d4s. 4 plus 2, 6 plus 2, 6, 8. Okay, so 8 healing to the man. And then next is going to be okay, so then that's the other 2 guys, the guy on the ground. Then it's going to be the apprentice, and the apprentice is going to be what's going on, Prince? All right, I guess we're leaving. And she's gonna fly up as well. She's gonna go up her 30.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
You're not within melee with her. She goes up and she's going to be flying as well. But we will just leave her in the air. She will cast. She goes, I don't know who all of you are, but you can't attack our prince, and you should stand down, or you will get hurt. And she will cast for her action. She's going to cast. What can she do? Let's see. She's going to cast. She goes, you will be hurt, and she casts Fireball. So yeah. So she starts to a little tremblingly swirl her hands in the air, and she goes, I really don't want to do this. But she casts it on the ground. Shi-Chen has since backed away. As a side note, he is out of the fray here. But she does cast on the ground here, where everyone. She doesn't even mind getting one of the helm horrors here caught in the hit, but she does surround it on the ground here. She's going to aim to hit both Karhale and as many of the rest of you, mainly because Karhale seems dangerous. She would be flying fireball. I don't know why I didn't pull it up already. I have issues. Okay, so that's going to be 20-foot radius. Okay, it was basically the same thing. So she catches you, and she catches everyone, actually. 20-foot radius. So everyone's going to roll me a dexterity saving throw. Karhale, you have advantage.
Including Kanari? Because she's right next to Raoden.
Kanari, no, not you.
Okay.
Yeah, not you.
I rolled the same thing twice.
I'm in the air. I'm connected to Raoden at this point with the rope.
It's only a DC 14, so tell me if you pass.
Where am
I rolled exactly a 15.
You're on the ground, Shy. You're on the ground. You're on deck, by the way. You're right here behind the fray here. You're right behind. So you're on the far side.
And that fireball is okay.
The fireball is 20-foot radius, so it does hit all of you. You guys are all collected in this space because no one's been able to move away yet. And Anala did not say she moved away. So everyone gets hit, but go ahead and what did you guys roll? Did anyone pass a DC 14?
I did.
What is this, a dex save?
Dex save, yes. If you have advantage, tell me why.
I have advantage because of my robe. I rolled 2 1s though, so that's a 3.
You rolled 2 1s?
Yep.
Luckily, you're a bag of hit points like me.
Okay, 26 HP Shy. Damage, fire damage, but it is halved because of your resistance. So 26. Who passed and who failed?
I passed.
Passed. Kanari didn't roll. And Nala, did you pass? Is she alive?
I think she might be asleep.
Oh boy.
I do
It's
think
okay.
she might have actually fallen.
Here, I'll roll for her. She got a 13 plus a million. She takes half. She passes. So she passes and doesn't take any damage. She jumps out of the fire range entirely because of evasion. So no damage to Inala. Next is going to be so the mage Pren. She is up there hovering and stuttering as she's like, I don't know what you want, but etc. etc. Shy, it is your turn. You're on the far side here.
I'll just tie up one of the mages.
You'll so she is presently flying in the sky.
There's another one, right?
There's 2, aren't there?
Nope, just one.
Oh, I totally thought you said there were 2. I guess
No, just one mage.
2 people in blue robes. One of those people was Raoden.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Oh.
I was right there with you, Shy.
So she is hovering higher as well. Shy, you're right below. You have one of the soldiers on the ground if you want to attack him.
Yeah, I'll just attempt to tie him up, I guess.
So attempting to tie him up. Go ahead. Roll me a grapple check.
What is that? Just strength?
Yes. It's athletics.
It's a 10.
A 10? Okay. Sidgwi is on the ground with you guys, by the way, and he I should roll for him. He's just gonna move with Jas. He's just gonna move where Jas rolled to move. So but let's see. What was your roll to hit? I missed the number.
10.
10. Okay, 10 does not hit. As you come down on him, you did roll with advantage, correct?
Well, it's not an attack, right? It's just a grapple check.
Oh, you're right. A 10. So it's contested. You're right. Plus your athletics. He rolls. He fails, actually. He gets lower than a 10. So you come over and you kind of grapple him again, start tying him up with your action here. Go ahead. Roll me a survival check.
19.
Wow. Okay. So you tie him up, truss him up real nice, and you pull it taut, and Jas is like, wow, that was pretty good. And he backs off and rolls off of the guy. Shy, you have now just tied this guy up. He still has his weapon, but I would say you can't he can't really move he's restrained at the moment, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So he is presently restrained. Next is going to be Jas at the top of the order. Jas rolls away, and he's going to take his weapon. So he's going to disarm him as one of his attacks. And the guy rolls against and fails. So Jas kind of kicks the sword out of the guy's palm, and he goes, "Good job, Shy." And he's going to turn around to look up at the fight, and he's going to go, "Get me up there." And Sidgwi's going to help him out, and they're going to fly up. So he flies up. He has a second attack that he can make. So they're going to get up even with everyone else. I need more space to attach them. But we'll say that Sidgwi, I'm not gonna have Sidgwi up there because he's not doing anything beyond being the so Jastier is up here too. He makes his attack, and there's almost there's 3/4 cover here, but he'll make an attack anyway.
Completely ignoring the fact that I told him to stay the heck away from the mages. That's fine.
He's like, it's free for all at the moment. Got to figure this out and everything. And he gets up there, makes his attack with advantage because he's still stunned, but with the +5 to his AC. So that's a 28 to hit. Whoa, not 28. What am I saying? It's a 23, but still high. So he hits. No, he doesn't. It's a 24 AC right now. So he barely misses. It clangs off of some of the others' armor. Next is going to be, and bonus action, he's going to action surge. He's going to action surge, and he's going to go, "Kanari, what do we got to do?" And he's going to reach in, and what is he going to do? He's going to try to, he goes, "Can I?"
Who is this?
This is Jas. He's gonna be like, "What do you want me to do?" As he's up in the air, he has another action. He's gonna action surge so he can do something. Missed, and he's like, "What do you want me to do?"
I want the Altris.
Which he could have grabbed for me. He was right next to me, but it wasn't my turn.
I'm gonna have him.
He could withhold the action if he'd like.
Can he take the rope I have over towards because the next is Jen Yin, right?
Yes, next is Jen Yin.
The hope is Jen Yin can climb a little ways up that thing and then grab the rope and drop.
Yeah. Jen Yin is even, by the way. Jen Yin is even with the battle at the moment.
Okay, so I want him to fly the rope over to Jen Yin.
Okay, got it. So he reaches forward to grab your end of the rope. It's a pretty long rope, so you kind of like let it trail in your hands. You still have a hand on it, and he's going to tug a part of it, sliding the rope out toward what's his name. So he's going to use his action to move, to dash with Sidgwick, or to have Sidgwick move. Okay. So they move together as one. And he's going to pull it over, and Jenyan grabs onto the rope and looks in your direction and whispers in your mind, and he goes, "I'll go down once I can." And Jas is going to go, "Okay, buddy, drop like an anvil," and that's going to be his turn. Next is going to be Jenyan. So Jenyan grabs the rope that Jas just passed him, and he's going to take a leap. So he jumps for it. He swings down, and with all 500 pounds that is Jenyan right now, slams down around, pulling on the group. I will say 2 are holding him up right now. Okay. So they do sink down, but they don't sink that far. They go down 15 feet. So they are only 15 feet up right now because they're holding him up. So let me write that down. 15 feet. Okay. And then, so he goes, "Okay, that's pretty good." And Jas will go from there. That was his action to dash. So next is going to be, so Jenyan jumped. Jenyan is pulling down. Jenyan is going to swing, because he's swinging in the air. He's going to aim to swing towards Shy. Might as well, and use you as a secondary weight. So he's going to swing towards Shy. He slams into you, Shy, but you're pretty much like a statue. So I think you just stop him in his tracks as he swings around, slams into you here. And hopefully you both are enough to keep them weighed down for now. Next is going to be Kanari. Oh, Raoden, but his turn passes and it's now back to Kanari.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, he is released.
What is it?
He is released at the end of your turn.
Yes. So Kanari is going to fly down, and I'm going to try to stun him again, I guess. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. You fly down to the 15 feet where he's holding up. He does have the protection of the different dudes.
So does the cover apply when I'm in melee range with him?
I would say yeah, because they're holding him up, but between them.
Okay.
They are obstacles in your path to hit him, kind of thing. So they are actively like blocking you and stuff.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay, that one's 17.
17. Okay. Does not hit.
Okay. The next one is a 28.
Okay. Does hit in theory. Wait. So does hit in theory. Correct question, Kanari, since you're a divination wizard. I need to check this up, but if you know off the top of your head, can he use his ability to switch the die when he can't move? Is it something he has to move to do?
Move?
I'm looking at the ability. Yeah. For the die switch. The divination ability. Let me see.
Like, as in, like, you mean because he's not stunned anymore, right?
Does it have like a verbal or somatic component?
No, it's as long as you can see them, you can. However, you have to do so before the roll. So
You're right. He has to do so before the roll.
Yeah.
Okay. So it goes through. You hit him.
Okay. So I will try to stun him again.
He rolls. And he fails.
Yes! Yes! Okay.
Yes!
Okay.
That's a 10.
Okay. Oh gosh. Okay. What do I have left? I attacked twice. Could I don't know. No, I don't know. I want you to have advantage. I don't want to risk. I don't have advantage, I think. So can you reach him from there, Carly?
I can make it. I can make it. Believe in me. Believe
Okay,
me, I
so-
can make it.
So what Kanari's gonna do then?
Okay.
He's stunned. I'm going to use my other attacks, my flurry of blows. I'm gonna try to shove the people that are guarding him, so that way he doesn't have as much cover away from him.
Okay.
Like-
Okay. So trying to shove. I believe you will have to use your action to only pull away one right now.
Well, okay. Well, actually,
Well, no. How many attacks do you have? Sorry, you can make a shove attack to each one.
yeah. So
Depending
I
on
have
limit.
3 more that I could do.
Amazing. You have 3 guys covering him.
Oh no, 2 more. Sorry, 2 more.
Okay. You can knock it
So-
down to barely any cover.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to.
You fly up to them and swing a kick. Go ahead. Roll me a shoving attack. So it's going to be an athletic check.
Oh, that's not as good. Okay, that's all right. Wait, question, DM.
Yes.
Looking at this field, with the person, if he's not concentrating on fly, then most likely it's the mage, right?
It might be.
None of the other ones have cast. No, it's okay. I'll just try shoving these people. I don't know. So that one's not great. That was an 11.
Okay. 11. He fails actually in contesting yours.
Wow.
So he gets thrown back. He wasn't holding on very tight apparently. Next one.
A 23.
23. This time you also beat him. Shove him, nice kick to the side of the crown of the head, and where the head moves, the body has to follow. So you push him out, shove him back 5 feet.
Okay.
5 feet back. They are both
Okay.
away from him. They're still hovering in the air, but they're right there at the edge.
Okay. So that is my turn, and can I just move down towards the ground? Because I'm still holding on to the rope. So theoretically, my weight should be applying to it as well. And now that those guys are now that he's only being held up by one person, he should sink too, right?
He is being held by one person, and you're right. No, he goes down all the way to the ground because of the one guy holding on. Because Jenyan is so heavy, and if you add your weight, yeah, I would definitely say that goes down.
Okay.
So they drift all the way down to the ground. You guys
Okay.
will have 15. And these 2 go down.
All right. All right.
They are sinking down right on top of you, Karhale.
That's my turn.
Next is Anala. And what do you guys want Anala to do?
I think Rich is awake now. But
No, after this. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go to bed.
It's okay.
No worries.
It's
Girl,
okay. It's okay.
We've got the hit lined up. Do you just want to do something to help me? Like,
She can make a help action.
yeah,
Easy.
like make the help action to help me, give me extra advantage on the shot.
Okay.
It's up to you, Rachel. It's okay. You can go to sleep. We're almost finished, though, I think.
This is it. I'm making it. I'm making the shot. This is it.
Almost finished could mean another hour.
It's
It's
very
okay.
true.
Still
No.
Very
No.
true. It's
Gotta
up to you.
do.
You can go to sleep. No
Yeah.
worries.
Do what you got to do. It's all good. It
I
is
mean,
late.
you can just take the help action, call it a day.
Yeah.
But I think I'm right after you. So if you
Yes.
want to stay and watch, if you just want to do the help action and watch me make this hit, I think this will be it.
And then you can go to bed and we'll resolve the talking without you.
It's okay.
I'll do the help action, I guess.
Okay. So you rush over to Karhale's side, and Nala's like, "I'm ready to help. Whatever you need." And Karhale, you reach into the bag of holding, getting ready to go. But the next in the lineup is the 2 soldiers who are hovering in the air. So they are drifting down. So there's one that was holding on to him that got pulled to the ground. As they landed, Jenyan was cinching up the rope all the way, as well as they could, pulling him down. So these 2 guys are floating down with their action, 15 feet. They're going to reach in to grab him again. So they're going to lift him up once again. But
Attack of opportunity.
attack of opportunity, you can do that. What do you want to do?
I will also attack of opportunity them.
Oh yeah, because you're right there.
Wait, do I get an attack of opportunity Do I get an attack of opportunity on Raoden?
You do, yes.
Okay.
Oh!
It's reckless. Can you make an attack of opportunity reckless?
I can make an attack of opportunity reckless. It's any melee attack.
Amazing. Okay. And Anala is helping. She is helping you make an attack because you're like, just help me get this shot in, right?
And
so
you have advantage because of stunned.
Okay. You can make it reckless.
I have double advantage.
Okay, so as you reach in to grab him and lift him, he's presently limp in their arms, being lifted from the shoulders, his face to the sky here. The light itself reflecting off of him of the sun coming in from outside of the cavern here. Go ahead and make your attack with
triple advantage. You have inspiration.
So, I don't believe if he is moved out of yours, it triggers that, right? I'm pretty sure it's only if you move out yourself.
You are so correct. You are so correct. You are so right. No, it's okay. It's okay. You could make an attack on any of the other guys. He is correct.
But you're literally the worst.
I appreciate Nathan. I appreciate.
They're breaking up pretty bad.
They can only lift him up again 15 feet. So
can it lift up the full 15 feet?
Oh, you're right. It can only go about what would be half? 7. 10? About 7 feet up.
Okay.
They can only get about 7 feet up. So I'm gonna put him here.
I can still make that. I can still make it. Don't worry. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. I got you.
Okay, so they're up.
Can I still make the attack on one of them?
Yes. Go ahead and make an attack.
That's 24 to hit one of the
4 hits.
And then that's 20 points of slashing damage.
Yes. And they actually use their action to They use their action. They drop down and they had to pick him up. So they do have to use their action to do so, and they're protecting him. They're using their action to protect him. So it's a kind of like dodge, basically. Take the dodging action for him, or like try to protect him. But yeah, so they're just using their action to protect him. Next is going to be Karhale.
Okay.
They're 7 feet up.
Okay. So I will slam my axe into the ground, or I'll actually have to take a jump, I think, not slamming it.
Okay.
I'm gonna jump and have a pillar shoot me up.
Ooh, okay. Using your ability to bonus action, move the earth here, lifting you up, and you jump, leaping into the sky. How high can you jump vertically?
How high up are they?
You said 7 feet, right?
No. You said they're 7 feet in the air, right? Oh,
3 plus your strength.
It doesn't matter how much I jump. The pillar's height is based off of a d12.
Oh, and they're only 7 feet high, barely anything. Okay. Go ahead. You leap up. He's right there in front of you, and you're making this attack. I will say, Anala doesn't. I don't think she can really help you with this, so I don't think she's helping you with advantage.
Okay. I think it'll be fine. I roll for my pillar. I rolled exactly a 7.
Oh, amazing. Okay, so you leap off the pillar.
Okay, so that was my bonus action, and I'm going to take the hit with the Altris on Raoden. So just making sure I've got advantage from stunning strike.
You have advantage from stunning strike. And then reckless.
Advantage.
And then
inspiration. Have a +5 because of double protection from the guys. They're like protecting him.
His AC is pretty high. So
his AC is pretty high.
So I would say use inspiration.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna use inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Holy schmecks. I can't do this. I can't do this.
So Carhelli reaches into the bag of holding, rips out a bright, glowing purple stone.
For improvised weapon, it counts as a dagger, right?
Yes, in essence, it's acting as a dagger.
Okay, just so I'm adding the correct bonus. Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's 32.
32. 30 freaking 2.
I think. Okay. You want me to do the math again? I'm pretty sure that's good.
No, that's amazing. Do the math one more time, just to make sure.
What did you roll?
Yeah.
What did you roll for that? That's crazy.
You want me to go through the math with you? It's a lot of math.
So you bring the dagger down, and the glowing purple stone itself glowing in your hand, and the pulse of it is not drawing you in because it's been purified by Narcissus in the past. As you bring it down on this guy, you're pushing aside the arms that are like flung up in front of you, and you kind of shove them to the side as you're coming down full weight onto these guys, and you kind of slam them down. They swing downwards back another 5 feet, barely hovering above the ground right now, as you stab deep into the chest of Raoden here, who is presently like looking at you like slack face, almost looking as soulless as he apparently is. And as you like stab into him, you hear a cracking of the stone itself breaking in your hands because it's so fragile. It snaps, and you see a vaporous purple energy escaping from it, breathed into his chest, and his eyes open. And before you saw these glowing purple eyes, a gleam in them before that was manic, and now they seem to ebb away from purple. They almost lose that purple color, and they are once again blue. As his eyes are blinking and he sinks down. What was the damage?
It's just a dagger, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, plus my raid. Yikes.
Mm-hmm. He hasn't taken very much damage, so it's probably not bad.
9.
Mm-hmm. Okay, 9 points of damage. He's fine. He's blinking. And the dagger itself, you see blood dripping out from where it's at. And you can see the shimmering silk, night silk, of his dress. That didn't stop it because this is a magical dagger. As it pierced through the magical protection there. And as he's just kind of sitting in the arms of these floating helmed horrors here, and right under your hands as you're kind of looking at his face, like searching for anything, he's blinking and he looks back at you and he goes, I'm sorry, dear. Why were we fighting?
And Kanari's like rushes up and is like touching her, like to try to like stop the bleeding with a couple hit points back to him, just enough to like cauterize the wound.
Sinking it back in. And he goes, the crystal itself seems to start to disintegrate in your hand, like crystallizing and then shattering into tiny pieces that dissipate into mist. And then it's gone, and it's just a bleeding wound. And he goes, which is immediately kind of sealed over as Kanari grabs his ankle as he's still hovering amid these guys flying. The soldiers themselves try to like wave you away, Kanari, and are about to like block you off and everything. And he kind of moves his hand aimlessly. He goes, wait, I'm confused about what's going on. I feel like I was lured here and this was an ambush, but
I told you it was for your best interest, okay? That's what I told you to begin with.
He goes, I'm honestly not sure why you were attacking me or why I feel as though I was being attacked. Back to the ground. He starts to like his eyes kind of widen as he's looking about all of you. He turns back to you, Carhelli, and he goes,
goodbye, Rachel. We love you. get some sleep.
Love you so much.
Thanks for sticking around so long.
Yes.
Bye.
I'm leaving too, guys. I'll see you.
Okay. Good night, Nathan.
Bye, Nathan. As another one bites the dust.
Yes. And he goes, turns to you, Karhale, and his eyes are kind of wide and a little bit. Wait, here, let me fix that. Yeah. His eyes are wide, a little bit, maybe glistening a little bit, as he's kind of taking everything in, and it's coming to him. He's understanding what's going on here, and he goes, "I am so sorry, my dear. Your mother is completely fine. I don't know what I was doing." And he reaches out hesitantly, and he goes, "Could you ever forgive me?" He reaches for your hand, actually, and he waves his hand and casts his Dispel Magic at 7th level.
Yes.
On the curse itself, and you feel this weight lift off of you, Karhale, as the curse itself dissipates. He goes, "I'm glad I never engaged that." Looks back at the rest of you, and he, "Thank you."
Kanari's pushing us, like, not paying attention to, like, and she's already rummaging in his pack to pull out the books, because she's like she figures he has the journals on him. She's trying to find them while he's still
he does have a bag of holding, and he goes, "Sorry, what are you doing?" Please, sorry, dude.
Getting those journals the hells away from you. That's what we're doing.
You're so stupid. You did this to yourself in the first place. I'm not going to let you do it again. And she's trying to pull it.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage. As you're reaching in and you're looking for them, you know what you're looking for, and you get your hands. You feel the folds of a book as you lift it out. 15. He nods. He goes, "I suppose that's fair." He looks around in the cavern, sees Jenny, and he goes, "Oh. I'm glad you're all right." She was quite worried. Yin at a distance, still holding onto the rope, he drops it a little bit, unsure, and he nods. He turns around and he goes, sees Jaskier, and he goes, "Oh, you cinched that, did you? Well done. You're a lucky one." Turns back. Yeah, he was aware of Jaskier as a side note.
That's hilarious.
Though he didn't necessarily care beyond the future use of a loved one, but now he does care, and he goes, "Lucky one you are." Turns back, looks over in the distance, and sees Shi-Chen, and he goes, "Shi-Chen, you were involved in deception. That's out of character for you." And Shi-Chen nods solemnly, bows, and says, "My apologies, but it seemed the best option." Raoden goes, "Yes, I can see that." Turns back to the rest of you, goes, "Well, I believe I owe you all maybe a meal, perhaps."
A meal? What were you thinking? Why did you do that? She's angrily shaking him.
"Kanari, dear, perhaps I could explain it later, but maybe, all in a nutshell, I thought it was the best option. I thought it was the best choice to make myself powerful enough to ward off even, honestly, anyone else for the throne. They're all quite skilled warriors, all of them, and as seen, if I am confronted one-on-one with any of you, it's not quite that much of a match."
Hey, that was decently difficult.
I'm glad. Bodes at least somewhat well.
But you were already so good before. If you needed someone to protect you, I could have done that. I don't care to cave someone's skull in. You would have had to get your hands dirty. But
Darling Kanari, I would not want you to spend the rest of your life protecting me. You have much more important things to be up to, and his eyes kind of trail over to Jinyin, I'm sure. And as far as I knew, you would have been looking for him for the next however long. I'm glad you're not. Glad you're okay.
She kind of nods, like, that's a fair point. Okay.
Looks at the rest of you. I will say, I was right about all of you working together.
Well,
Rest in peace, Nemazine, but... What exactly happened for him at... You told me he exploded magically or some such.
he was sick or something, and basically we think his magic kind of imploded him from the inside. Here, can I circle back real quick? My mother is okay?
Your mother is back at the estate. She is completely fine. Not even aware of what happened. We were having dinner and I activated a magical item. My apologies.
We're good with that now?
Completely fine. And if you'd like to take your mother and dust your hands of me, I understand.
And you're fine. You're not looking at trying to get any more leverage on me?
Roll an insight check. And he goes, of course not. Carhali did.
Insight.
If I could take back what I did, I would. If I could travel in time, I would. Carhali, what did you roll?
18.
18. Okay.
Amazing for me.
You can tell he seems incredibly guilty, and he is being earnest.
Okay.
And sorry. You're not gonna do anything that stupid again? Not gonna try something like that?
Perhaps you should take such books of ancient powers away from me. Might be the healthiest option.
No, that was definitely the plan.
Part of the plan, for sure.
Okay.
Then,
listen,
I am in full support of accountability in this. It'll be safer with you, Shichen. And Shichen bows silently in the background.
I'm sure your intentions were good, but that doesn't make it okay. He's still like angry, but like relieved. Yeah. It's like a really weird
he just kind of nods along, entirely chagrined, and he just kind of sits down on the ground, waves his hand at the helmed creatures around them, and they all dissipate into nothing as he waves his hand. They all just disperse. And then his little apprentice mage rushes forward. What did you all do? Are you all right? And she comes to Ben next to him. And she goes, I'm not trained in this. I have healing potions. It's all right, Ben. It's all right. I am fine. They're friends, and they did something I sorely needed. Looks at all of you and he goes, perhaps we should make our way home. We'll get you to your mother. Looks at you, Carhali. And I'll make amends. All right. Thank you.
Just taking a quick last look around. Did anyone take any damage? Like, I'm just surveying to see if anyone's hurt.
No.
Honestly, no one really did.
I think I took 9 points of damage, and that was it.
Okay. Mostly defensive.
Yeah.
All the way.
Okay. No one's hurt? We're all good?
Kanari will look at... Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
We're all good.
All good. All good, Carhali.
All good.
Looks at Raoden and is like,
okay,
now we're even. You saved my life. I saved yours. Now we can just maybe be friends.
Jaskier lands nearby, jumps off the sword, and kind of stumbles his way up to you guys. Goes, we good? He good? You good again? Or something? And Raoden looks up at him, just like a bit of a wry smile, and he kind of runs his hand through his hair, ruffles the little crown on his head, gets tugged off a little askew, and he goes, yes, I believe I'm good again. My apologies. And Jess goes, I honestly didn't really know what was going on, but Good. You're good? He turns to you, Karhale.
Yeah, I'm good. And I'll kiss him.
And he like stiffens it for a second, and his eyes are kind of wide open, but then he sinks into it and kisses you back.
All right. How do you feel about going to Elethkar?
Never been. And Raoden goes, you could stay at my house with your mother, if you'd like. It's a beautiful place. I actually have a new friend staying with me again as well. Oh, Narcissus. He's old.
Yeah. We know.
Narcissus.
We know.
He's got a nice little place. You really gave him it's a good little place.
Oh, I was not aware of.
That's the point.
Never mind.
Actually, yeah.
We'll have a meal. You can explain all the terrible things I was doing. I'm sure. Yes. Stands up, dusts himself.
This is a win in my book. I got Jenyon back from this little escapade, and you're okay. Overall, no one got really too badly hurt. R.I.P. Nemazine. But he would have died somewhere or another, probably. Honestly, he was stupid.
I do feel incredibly sorry about that. I could have done something earlier on, but earlier Raoden, the colder version of myself, decided to use that to my benefit. I could have solved the issue that seems to have done him in. Perhaps I can rectify that. We should get food. Another day.
Like looks at Jenyon. You okay? Going to another palacey place?
Jenyon goes, I'd never been to a palisade place before.
Oh, well. It's got a lot of food. And windows, so.
He nods. Interested. I like the idea of that. And he goes, I'd rather sleep outside if it's all the same to you.
Cool. He's got a great garden. We can totally do that.
Raoden goes, that can completely be arranged. I will do anything you ask of me for the next however long it takes to make it unclear. And he stands up and he goes, oh yeah, let's get you to your mother then. And he's going to he's going to start setting up a new, he's going to tell Pren that she needs to cast fly on him. Again, it was her who had cast it in the first place. And he's going to fly up and set up a new teleportation circle and send you guys back.
And we'll say bye to, I can't remember his name, Sidgwi and the other Oni. And be like,
Sidgwi bows.
Thanks for your help.
Shichen bows. And Shichen will take the journals if you hand them to him.
I will give him the last one.
No!
If good Raoden trusts him, I trust him. I don't want another Stygian situation.
It's not about the Stygian. It's about, to Kanari, this is the magic that was used to control Jenyin. She doesn't want anybody else.
Rights. I don't trust myself having it. Karhale will have it out with you. Okay.
Shichen kind of furrows his brow and he goes, there are 2 more. There's actually 6 volumes. Do you not have the other 2?
Wait, we had 2. Raoden had some.
2.
Raoden had 2.
There's more?
He kind of furrows his brow a bit. Raoden goes, I know of one that's supposed to be in Elethkar somewhere. And I'm not sure where the other one. I'm not sure where the other one was. I'd been looking for it for some time, but it seems up in the wind. And Shichen goes, nods solemnly. We will look into it. And he turns to leave, tucks them away in his pouch of holding. And as he drifts away, he turns back to the rest of you and he goes, My brother spoke of you, but he didn't necessarily name you. Did you have a name? Oh, Raoden actually perks up when you're about to open your mouth. He goes, yes, they're called the Shadow's End. Courtesy of me, actually, I will say. Not that I'm proud of the fact, though perhaps a little. You all work very well together. And Shu-Chen nods, still solemn, like not even like amused by Raoden's kind of perkiness here, but nods out, turns, and leaves.
I
Well
guess I do kind of have to thank you a little bit. I mean, aside from the trying to kill me and the kidnapping my mother thing.
I don't think I ever tried to kill you necessarily. That wouldn't have been useful for the cold version of me. Not that I'm trying to defend myself. There is no defense. I apologize. I will make amends one way or another. Let's get your mother out. How about that?
I mean, I do still have to thank you at least a little.
And he turns to you,
like,
looks at Jaskier over your shoulder. He walks up to you. He's not a very short man, but he is shorter than you are. About Jaskier's height here. And he looks between the two of you and he goes, "Yes, I suppose you do." As he goes back up to start casting the spell, and he goes, would you like separate beds or the same one? As he's writing it up, he's like, I should send a request ahead.
There was only one
to prepare the correct amount of rooms for everybody. And you, Kanari dear, same question. I'm curious.
Aren't we sleeping on the ground?
Oh yes, outside. And Jenyan is like, I'd much rather sleep outside. Raoden kind of waves his hand. Yes, we can do that as well. Right.
Holly does not answer.
He goes, one room. That sounds about right. As he's looking down at you, Kahale. And he goes, I will say, Mr. Venn, Miss Bearsbane, I don't have limitless rooms. I would rather not force the servants to prepare more than they need to, of course. And as
every other room is occupied somehow.
He goes, and he looks down at Anala and he goes, by the way, Anala dear, you do take after your father quite well. And Anala kind of looks up at him with a bit of a scowl, a bit of a like just kind of askance. But with that, I think we can end here.
Okay.
And
Kanari would tell Shijui let Hongwon-ju know that her and Jenyan are going to come and visit him at some point. But because Kanari's not going to let that drop. But
yeah, amazing. So you'll go and visit with them during the interim here. I'd say a couple years are going to pass from here. You guys are recollected.
A couple years? You keep making the time longer.
Well, the months thing had been because you guys had like 2 months before the time card came a calling, so I wasn't sure if you guys were going to go and do that immediately or wait till the last second, right? So, but that's no longer a factor. I'll roll for however long it takes until someone comes a calling, but in theory, it'll be a couple years of silence for now.
We will need to. Well, okay. I'm going to say, is Karhala going to leave her tribe for that long and stuff, though? Anyway, we'll figure it out.
So I'd say it's up to you guys how long this ends up being of an interim here.
Okay.
But
I think that would be definitely a discussion thing, because the first thing Karhala is doing is looking for her tribe.
Yeah. So you guys will reconvene, and he brings you back to the castle. You guys are settled in there. You guys are able to stay there for how long you guys wish to. And he will begin looking for your tribe. So I guess the interim will be how long it takes him to find, to help you find the tribe itself.
Do you think we should have an interim session at some point to like talk over what we did the interim? And I'm sure there are a couple questions that like I'll have for Raoden, a couple questions I want to ask Jenyin, just things that like things that
That's fair. Okay.
Because
we'll have some. Okay, let's have an epilogue and we'll plan that. How about we do that after Nathan's campaign,
Yeah.
little campaign, and then we can do an epilogue episode of what happened interim, as well as encapsulating the downtime, the couple years and what happened there. So you guys have the different little, basically everyone would have, in my mind, maybe a little adventure that we can act out for the 4-hour session. And like everyone's there, but I'm thinking everyone would be like have their own little side quest things. Yeah. And people could be involved in each one too, but it's up to how everything goes and stuff. So before a battle brings you guys up all together again, or a new thing brings you all together again. So before that. Anyway. Yeah. So fun, guys.
Yay, we did it.
Rachel and Nathan watch this after. Thank you for playing for as long as you guys did. Yeah. I understand like dropping out when you did. Like it's all right. I actually missed a cocktail night with some friends and everything too. So it's okay. I told them it wasn't for sure whether I'd be going. I was like, we might go really late, so I might not be able to come. Yeah. And it's all right. It's all right. They're super sweet. They were like, yeah, no worries, just show up in the live. Yeah. So
live, Gary.
And everything. So funny. Anyway, you guys are so great. I think that went so well, especially even with the little turns and trying to figure out how to get it back on and everything.
I know. I think it's funny that we spent all that time prepping that stuff for him to come out. We kind of plan for him to come out and immediately attack him, and then we're like, nah, scrap that. We're just gonna wait for him to have a tea party. Like we're like, oh, wow. All right.
Yeah. I love the little turn. But hey, I mean, I think the planning in effect still worked out.
Yeah.
Granted, the wisdom saving throws didn't really do anything for you, but
we did
still
that.
So funny. Still,
I don't know how that got. I don't know how. I don't even know. I must have said the wrong thing, but either I don't know. It was hilarious. It was fine.
Okay.
I can't believe we failed it twice. That was crazy.
I am so mad. I was using the good die too. Literally, he was rolling so high.
The DM God said
so long.
No.
I'm so mad. The dice say no. And when I rolled his exchange dice and stuff, like they were all freaking low. Like all of them. The highest I had was a 9, and that didn't make it because his con save was a 5. Or no, it was a 6. Con save 6, but I made it a 15 and that didn't pass.
Hilarious that I got those teas prepared for the wrong stat.
I know. I can't believe that, but oh well. It ended up being fine.
It's
fine. Honestly, I think the planning did make the battle itself shorter because we kind of
most definitely. You guys like you guys basically had the end game in mind, so you were all able to kind of like angle
instead of just like our normal go-to is let's take out the minions and then focus on the or just start fighting. We didn't really do that. We kind of just
which is definitely for the best. Definitely. And so with Darian,
go straight to Raoden.
I rolled like a 7 for Darian, and then Raoden rolled really low, but it was still like a 13. And so he still like figured it out.
I was like, crap, this is just gonna hurt us.
Hiding something from me. So then he detected thoughts, and he was like, oh, they're planning something. I guess I should be on my toes for the rest of the week. And so then he hears like a little message from Shichen who's like, I have a book for you if you'd like it or whatever. And he's like, oh, is that so? Well, I mean, that's so odd. And he didn't really think you guys would like go off and make a friend in that case and like enlist his help, nor did he expect Shichen to really want to help you guys necessarily. But you guys played it.
He was being cautious because
exactly. So he sent out a couple little people to check in, and they were caught on to the little book thing. They mentioned it to him, and he's like, oh, I actually do really want that. Okay, let's go. And everything, and then you guys poop out, and he's like, "Oh no!"
We did pick the location well. I think we did a great job. Like, dealing with him at his castle would have been a nightmare.
It would have been
a whole thing for you guys to get there in the first place. Yeah, you guys would have fought some stuff first. Like he has some flying
castle. You wouldn't have been able to do it in this session.
I was honestly looking forward to you guys going up the mountain because I was like, oh, you guys are gonna fight storm giants and stuff, and I was like, it's gonna take forever, but it would be fun. Anyway, so I'm glad you guys chose an outside option. The other options. Do
you want to end the live here?
Oh yeah. So funny. Fun times, guys. Love everyone.
I'm still good to chat for